Putting up anti-slur field now.
Evil, and I don't like him.
Why do you sound like
Amari's
Carl?
not here yet, right?
No,
he's not.
not here yet, but
That's why I said don't start the stream until he gets here.
that's fair. I pinged him. He didn't say anything.
So?
You think
Why
he
does it
answers?
sound like
He
Carl
barely reads the
Johnson?
chat. I already made the joke. You're late.
I was doing.
Be gentle, Raggy.
Oh, gotcha.
Stop.
Okay.
I was
What?
trying to pay attention competition.
I fail immediately because I have ADHD.
Exactly.
I came
That's
in
why we have-
unmedicated.
destroying the burger.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I kind of talk about Scooby-Doo.
Blaze, I wanted to ask you as well because you like that kind of shit. Did you see the lady that I posted in Not Safe for Work?
People like that kind of shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, didn't I respond?
No, I posted a better quality version like recently and
Oh.
2 other arts of them.
Ooh, there's a lot more in here I haven't seen.
Give that
yet.
woman a name.
Ooh.
So then I was locked into my game, but I responded.
Where's she at?
All the way at the bottom.
All right, about him.
Good morning, Tyrus. You're gonna need one of
Wood.
these with a cigarette in your mouth.
Wood.
You were at 58 seconds. I almost had to burn a
Wood.
level spell slot on.
Oh, we're going. Okay.
What?
Yeah, thanks, Alice.
No, that's that fucking hypothetical of Alice gave Tyrus her first cigarette after Tyrus got herself killed
Oh, yeah.
and was like, "Here, have a cigarette. I just revived you."
This
Yeah,
will
thanks.
help, I promise.
Thanks, Mom. Fucking takes it.
I'm trying to.
Not your
figure
mother.
out-
I'm not your
Oh.
mother. I can't push horns out of my pussy. You'd have come out a full cow if you were mine.
Thinking about it
Yeah, like,
now,
9
the way
minutes,
Alice,
you talking like that.
the way
Wait,
Alice,
what do you mean?
and
Oh, came out a full cop. You trying to fuck my mom?
Just called me mum. No, I'm telling you, if I would have burnt every ounce of infernal blood out of you.
Yeah, and then I would have been a full cow. That means that you would have had to fuck my mom because you're an awesome mom.
Is that not what was implied?
I don't know
Oh, yeah.
what's going
No.
on here.
Why do
What
you
I
want
just
to fuck my mom, Alice?
I
who
didn't
wouldn't?
say that right now. You just said mum, and I said I'm not your mum.
Alice is so
Not your mom.
infuriating.
Not your mom.
Why do you want to fuck my mom? I never said that.
Wouldn't you like to? I was
Bitch.
never said that. One.
You didn't have to
In
say
the
it. It was
past that I
implied.
I've said
He's
in the
a brat.
past that I've wanted to fuck your mother, but this isn't what we're talking about right
You
now.
don't have
You
to
wanna
ask
know
for that. It
about
comes with the
If you
service.
want to know about that, call your mom. She can
fact that-
corroborate.
Wait, is it that would be really funny in canon though, Dylan? If she knows that Alice wants to fuck her mom.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Alice has never kept it secret.
No, it's true.
Main Sonari is
She'd
an
exist
attractive woman.
around, walk up, be like,
Look at
"Oh, somebody's not wearing a bra." Boom, uppercut from the underside.
I fucking hate you.
Sonari is a baddie.
Thank you. Thank you. I
With
appreciate
indeed
it.
with the fatty. Indeed.
She does. I gotta
Hey, guys.
draw her.
Hey guys,
She knows how to ruin a.
Ryan
She knows
here.
how to ruin a toilet. I'll tell you that much.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's.
Is that why
What are
Celery's
you
always
talking
collected
about?
them?
What's the difference between an ass and a dump truck? A dump truck, shit.
Don't ever say some shit like that when I'm swallowing fries again, you asshole.
That's
You just gotta learn how to swallow
it's
better.
so fucking foul, Dylan.
Adrian,
What is
you know how to
the-
swallow the best out
Real
of all of us.
women
You don't even
shit,
use that
man.
ability. You can kiss my ass.
True sexual
So-
prowess.
so I
True
hear a hint of
sexual
jealousy
prowess.
there.
Humps your nose. Don't care. Humps your nose.
Don't care. Didn't
Damn,
ask.
how tiny
Who
are
are
you?
you talking to?
It's fucking
Higuruma,
fine.
bro?
No, Adri. And also you, Max. You know, humps both your noses. Yummy.
I'll say the sparkling wine is really
We're
fucking
having
good.
a retrial.
Bro, what are you, a head
I
crab?
want to
What the
retrial
fuck?
Higuruma's nose, bro. Ah.
Hey, Ramen, what do you put in to get that ice? I think it's ice show
Somebody-
speed.
My head
That-
turned off.
Oh dear.
Ramen said, "Pumps your what?" And then my headset went beep and powered it.
I said humps your nose.
They really said too funny for Dylan to hear.
Too
Yeah.
funny.
It's like
Hey,
those
Dylan.
Gooner edits that are like, use the girls blurred out because your dick's not big enough to see her.
Oh, okay.
Last time on
Oh, never mind.
last
Dragon
time
Ball
on
Z.
Tales from Dunarigan. Or,
What?
sorry, Tales from a Couple of Outlaws. Our intrepid adventurers found themselves on the road to the perilous journey.
Are we not waiting on the morning?
I messaged him. He has not responded to me. And I assume he will be here at some point. And the rule
Okay.
is 2 people gotta be missing.
I don't play. I'm just kidding.
2
Hey.
ponies.
I mean, if somebody wants to say that they're not gonna be here, we can cut
Hey
something
guys,
short.
I'm not gonna be here. So like,
No!
I am
Okay.
going to.
I would legitimately hurt my. I will hurt.
Randomly, bread will be in my actual head, and I need you to not.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, get out! Get out of here! You're evicted.
Why is it so small? You sure you use this thing?
Shut up!
So mean.
that's rude and disrespectful. You will not disrespect Blaze like that, even if it is true.
Such a little
Even if it is true.
Even if it is true.
Stop beating up my wife like this.
Bro,
You
it ain't my
fight.
fault y'all are
Fight me.
gargantuan-sized people, okay? I'm normal, average person height.
Hey,
and y'all
Blaze,
over
spell
here trying to be
gargantuan.
Frost giants on the
Gargantuan.
on the low.
Spell
Blaze,
sad.
spell gargantuan. Ooh.
Spell what?
Just messaged me.
Spell sad, Blaze.
What?
What's messaging me?
Yeah.
What about being sad?
Yo, there is no fucking way, woman. You know what?
I said
What?
spell sad.
Oh, SAD.
Yeah.
Notice how she didn't like spell the other word. I said gargantuan.
Yeah.
And
Spell
chose the easier
gargantuan,
option.
Blaze.
How the fuck is it? Who knows how to spell it?
G
You don't know how to spell gargantuan?
A R
I
G U. I know there's a U in there.
This isn't about me.
Yo.
Yo.
A T
P?
T T.
Oh, T.
Okay, good.
Where's the B?
I'm gonna tell you right now,
What is
you
a
definitely
B?
fucked that shit up.
I think UN, but I probably am wrong because I can't fucking spell, bro.
Nope.
A.
I can't fucking do it, mate.
Gargantuan is spelled Gargantuan.
Are you looking at a
I
paper?
can't spell
No.
Yeah,
out
no, you're
loud.
looking at a paper. He has this. He has this.
Ain't no
like,
fucking
he's
way.
cheating
She
too.
can look over
He
at
Ain't no
cheating
fucking
too.
way.
That's
Ain't
the
no fucking
craziest part.
I'm not looking at shit.
Why do you
Mhm.
use the word gargantuan so often that you know how to spell it off the rip? That's
I'm not a
crazy.
spelling bee, bitch.
Okay, nerd.
You
Anyway,
you couldn't have let a written spelling bee.
Okay, nerd
well,
is
you were
crazy.
out there studying words.
Folks,
that
the
was
dog
studying
shit out of both of
Blade.
you.
Why
We
do you
move
still
on.
reference things that happened like 10 years ago?
I'm proud of myself.
I was about to
for
say,
that spell,
you-
because
you-
I'm
you're saying that-
dyslexic.
So you're saying you
Enough.
peaked in elementary?
Yeah.
Pulling the dog face right now.
That's actually crazy.
Anyway,
You were studying words. I was studying the blade.
that's gay as hell. You know.
You
that,
still
right?
don't know how to use that shit either. That's the craziest part. Go on.
I do
Go
though.
ahead, sorry.
That's the thing.
No, dude.
I do.
No, dude.
My
Brad,
Yeah.
being weird. One moment.
Before we start, Brad, can you tell me what you want for Taco Bell?
Oh yeah, I'll be right over there. Give me a second. Talk amongst
You want
yourselves.
thought
the
we already
pizzeria crunch
started.
with chicken instead of beef.
No shot.
I haven't done the recap yet, so no, we haven't started. We're streaming, but it's just a podcast right now. Skip to 20 minutes and 30 seconds if you want to get to the actual D&D stuff.
If you, I want you to actually like look at your OBS and make sure that that's actually like recording, and make
It
sure
is
that it gets to
streaming.
20 minutes
I
and
have
30
the
seconds.
stream open.
Oh, I know, but
As
like
always.
once it gets to 20 minutes and 30 seconds, he has to actually pipe up, and like he can't talk before then. He can't start before then.
I could ramble for 20 minutes. I got a lot of topics.
Also, please look on the
Yes.
in the pictures channel. I think you would like what I
Okay.
made.
Everyone wants me to look at their art. I feel
No,
It's
no,
not art.
pictures.
valued.
Picture.
Pictures.
I did want your opinion on the piece that I made.
Yes,
Blair's
please.
trying to pay attention.
Ooh,
Challenge.
see, that burger looks just like a Krabby Patty, and that's a compliment. Also,
Oh my god.
wish I could eat it, but I can't eat beef.
Oh, that's
Lame.
a shame.
Yeah. Okay. Hold
I
on.
got beef on discount because it wasn't like the best before date is like 3 days from now, so I got it at a discount.
Mm-hmm.
So I just said, you know what, fuck it, burger time. And I
I
ate so
wish.
much earlier today that I ended
I
up in
can't
a
eat
food
beef so
coma.
much that it's been banned from me at work.
Oh, shame, shame.
It looked like a stock image.
Thank you. That means everyone wants
Who
me.
just joined?
I'm not saying you look like it. Are you, bro? I smacked the dog shit out of you.
Unfortunately, I'm not a dog.
Thistle,
So I do
welcome
got
back.
that dog in me.
Yeah,
You're nothing, man.
my PC's being fucking wacky.
That's okay, Quag.
Eh?
Quag.
Quite? I
Quag.
used to watch. Oh, I don't know what that means. You guys say it all the
Mm.
time, but I don't know what that means.
It's okay. It doesn't mean anything.
It's a word that they made up that sounds like a slur.
It's I made up. I never meant for it to sound like anything.
Ramen is the original racist. It's where it came from.
What the fuck?
This is true.
Never-
This is true.
He's Coob's avatar.
Random word. Quag. Guys, this must mean he's racist, right? No, dude.
Possibly.
That's the word of the day, chat. Quag.
Bro, you
It's like-
remind me when you say no, dude. It reminds me of that one video where he's like, "No, dude."
I'm referencing regular show.
No, dude.
Yeah.
Mordecai just talks to Rick Beat. He's just like, no, dude.
Is that not what that's always been a reference to? I
Yes,
thought
it
that's
is.
what that was always a
The
reference
Blaze is smart and likes to reference random shit that no pony knows about. Then Blaze shoots him in the forehead.
Y'all is so fucking mean today. What the hell?
Anyway, we're gonna do the recap now for all you sexy little individuals in here.
Is it 20 minutes and 30 in the stream?
No, I'm gonna do like a whole bit where like at 20 minutes and 30 seconds, I'm gonna say you went too far, go back, and
But now you spoil it.
yeah, but then they're gonna come back here and they're gonna realize, fuck, if I just waited, they're gonna be like, damn. Anyway,
You made that up on the spot. Go on.
Capri Sun.
as our adventurers left the small town of Snowflake with their supplies in tow and their compatriots with them. But on the road, they found a small quarrel with a pack of wolves. A winter wolf leading them. Luckily, all people involved were able to survive this minor encounter of the perilous journey. But in the morning, our very awesome person who just got here, Columbo, had a little bit of a slip and fall, old man style, and freaked out, which culminated in him also freaking out during a very strange moment at a crossroads where he insisted that they go left. Convincing the party, they did go left. And later on, they found that down the right path was, in fact, 2 adult frost giants and a pack of wolves that they were hunting with. But our adventurers continued on and found their way to the dwarven fortress, where they were interrupted and found themselves in front of Shrapnel, the gun devil. To which Shrapnel was like, "Brah, fuck you," and then he left after giving an ultimatum to Tyrus to give up her title as a noble of hell, so that Tyrus wouldn't, be taken over by Asmodeus. But our adventurers continued on after that, and they made it to the dwarven fortress, where they now stand in the middle of the gates of the nice warm heat of the fortress billowing onto their skin, and the bustle and the hustle of the people around them kind of filling their ears. So,
Yeah.
what would everyone
Yuri,
like to do?
Yuri, that was a really good recap. Can you go take me to go get Greater Restoration?
Yeah, all right. She picks you up.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
I still don't trust it. I'm gonna go find an inn.
Okay. I
In
assume
the giant cube.
Are you
What?
are you talking about you don't trust the dwarven fortress, or what do you don't trust?
Columbo right now, but
Columbo?
not
Oh.
Columbo himself, but like his actions right now are giving me a little like, the hell's going on around here?
I see.
Number 5.
Columbo just don't give a damn.
But I
Yeah.
You good?
give me a second.
Oh, okay. Thought DM just died.
I have a genuine question, real quick, and if I can actually get a serious response. This fucking this is not microwave safe, right?
No.
No, it's not.
No.
It's tinfoil.
Yeah,
It's metal.
I don't have
Your
anything
microwave
to
will blow up.
transfer it into, though.
This guy
I don't
can't
know
be
how I'm going to keep
serious.
this up.
Transferred
I need
it
you
into the
Put
plastic
it in
tray.
the oven.
was on
It's not
top of.
microwave safe, but it
This
is
was all
oven
it
safe.
was. It was this.
Oh well, you're
If
fucked.
you have an oven, it is oven safe, but it is not microwavable safe.
What is that?
I only
What
have
is
a
that?
microwave.
Is that spaghetti?
It's pasta.
It's spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh.
I don't know. Fucking
Ew.
warm
Yeah,
it
dog.
up
That's
with
not
your ass
microwave
cheeks.
safe.
Put it in a cup and then put it in the
Because it's
microwave.
spaghetti and not because of the shit that it's in.
Put it in like a mug. Yeah, you gotta do big back.
Yeah,
you gotta
the
do big
meatballs
back
burn.
hours.
Blaze. I don't have any kind of kitchenware.
The
You
dangerous
don't have
part
any
You don't
type
have
of
a burning
Tupperware, no, nothing
Oh,
like that.
I know what you can do. You can put the spaghetti onto a paper towel, and then you can put it in the microwave, and then you can put the spaghetti paper towel back into the
That might low key have to be what you do.
Yeah.
Do you not have any plates? No paper plates, no nothing.
It's gonna make such a mess.
Okay,
not
fuck
have
this.
any-
Why don't you
Clean it
have?
up.
Why don't you have any plates or bowls? Fucking idiot.
Ziv, do you not
You don't
have
have a
any
cup?
like what
You don't have
fucking
a cup, like
no paper plates, no like any type of
nothing.
like
This
plate.
guy's talking about, yo, that's fucking weird. It doesn't have any cutlery. It doesn't have any dishware.
No, like actually, that's your
Eat it
own
cold,
fault. That's kinda
pussy.
sad.
You might just have to eat it cold.
Pussy.
What else?
Fucking
I
idiot.
don't know. I don't,
You
I
just
don't
say eating
like
cold pussy?
pasta.
No,
Fucking, everyone laugh at this fucking guy. Fucking
I've eaten
idiot.
my fair share of cold food. You'll survive.
There you
Oh,
go.
Yeah.
Guys, made him. Oh.
Ziv, you ever had
Bitch.
cold pussy?
Bro,
No.
my pussy's
how are you a chef and don't have
Ziv
any
has never
pussy?
had pussy.
Guys, we're on stream.
Don't-
Oh yes, he
We are
has.
on
He's eaten a
stream.
lot of pussy.
I
How are you a
meant the
chef
other way,
and
but
not
alright.
have any
Oh,
plates?
no, he's
I
never
gotta
had
say, you act like
hot
there wasn't
up.
people before him.
All right.
Ziv eats cats?
What? I assume everybody is going to find an inn. Or
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the way to the end, Columbus talking to Gary like, yes, yeah, I solved the case of the Bay Harbor Richard. Yeah, I've solved every case. Yeah, I solved the night slinging slasher. Yeah, I've solved every case.
Why is
Yeah.
so
Oh my god. If you're talking about a case, yes, I've solved it.
Kalea would like to find a shop.
Did I? Yes,
Warm
bro.
up my
Columbo
spaghetti.
was
See, I
just talking to
told you,
himself.
get a
being
cup,
like, yeah.
put it in the
That's not
microwave.
microwave
microwave safe
safe.
either.
This isn't microwave safe.
No, dude.
I've used it. You won't die.
It's a
I've done it
plastic
before.
cup.
But you'll wish you could.
That
You,
shit won't
you won't
melt.
die. The reason why you're just saying a bunch of random shit, Blaze, because you got like a bunch of microplastics.
Dude, bro's literally
You
about to
know-
walk up with like he's gonna
I
hold
kid, I
up the
kid.
concept of nuclear fission and be like, "Yo, is this microwave safe?" Like, no, dude, shut up.
You gotta take risks sometimes for big back qualities, okay? And I have used that kind of cup in my
Ziv,
Bro,
don't be that
open the-
fat. All right, man.
Bro
Don't be
opens
that
up the
fat.
demon
Listen.
core talking about, "Is this microwave?"
Yeah, no, it's
safe?"
like, no, I was just gonna bring that up. Fuck you. No, you stole my shit. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm a mind reader, bro.
I never expected this beginning of session to be a max roasting thing.
As
Yeah,
I'm not
maybe.
roasting him.
I know you.
I am.
as
I'm giving him
everybody
helpful big back.
Red, continue.
All right, let's
Red,
continue.
red, red.
Yeah.
as
Okay,
you
lock it.
as you all walk through the streets, now Snowflake was nice. It was warm. This place is it's warm,
Just warm.
but it's bordering on the level of hot. Like it's
Ooh.
comfortable, but if it was any hotter in this area, it would not be very, very good.
Florida
But-
heat.
Huh?
It's a dry heat.
If I had to guess
Florida
the
heat.
temp, what would it be?
Like 89 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Damn, that is hot.
Dude, I'll be fine. I'm in the Midwest. I love that.
Oh, come
Columbo,
on.
Columbo
yeah,
takes
Palea's
off
fucking
his
dying.
coat for right now.
Yeah, Palea will take off her poncho.
It's actually 200
She's probably
Celsius.
Sweating.
You just see like Elliot walking around in like a bra.
That is literally cooking someone.
I'm about
Anyway,
to say 200.
you guys are in like a fucking volcano, but
That is true.
you see all around you, like I described last time, all manner of people. You see these little orbular automatons with these big one eyes and these like almost human like lips to them, kind of like waddling about and bringing papers to and fro. You see these you see Cambions and other half devils from the lower planes about you. You see this fox-faced individual with these circular spectacles speaking to what you assume to be a dwergar, a bluish purplish skinned dwarf. And once again, it's very difficult not to notice, but all the way up, far up towards the ceiling of the fortress itself is a man floating in the air that most of you don't even need to make a check. Maybe the only person that needs to make a check is Elliot, but that is a solar. As you
Why me?
you don't know a lot of stuff.
Why?
Because you're stupid.
Is you bro?
And you're big-headed.
I would say
You were born
Elliot's
in a
the
mud
most
pit.
Elliot's the most religiously aligned of any of us. They would know a solar better than any of us.
Exactly. Like
I
what?
guess. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I guess you can all notice that. Yeah, that's a solar. Just kind of like just off the bat, like that guy.
Don't ever downplay my character again, you big-headed twat.
Make a concept.
Oh, hold up.
You
hold
fucked
on.
up.
Let me sort through all my tabs.
Elliot,
I'm sorry, guys. You know, I've been a little mean today. I'm not Actually, no, I am medicated. I'm very medicated right now.
A little?
Well, Adri, you're
You're a little
big-headed, and I don't like you.
aggressive.
Right? Why do you let Adri eat sand? I don't like her.
I don't like her. But as you move through the area, you are very quickly able to find a building that carved into a larger piece of stone. The sign it reads, "The Crumbling Cavern, Inn and Tavern."
Hmm.
Wow, what an inviting and warm name for a tavern.
Also, he's a stand
Dr.
user.
Seuss named this town.
But you were able to hitch the horses and the carts very close by. You kind of tap the white horse that was given to you, and it turns back into a stone, and you were able to stow that away. And you enter the tavern. Inside, a very welcoming atmosphere. Like Colombo said, the name gave it an interesting connotation, but it is a very welcoming atmosphere in this building. Yeah, you see that at the front bar there are two dwarves that look nearly identical to each other. Their faces covered in this thick, like rocky granite substance that makes up their beard. These bald heads, and they're shirtless at the moment, and you can see what they are doing is they are mixing up these fruits and vegetables in these cups, like with alcohol, and then they put the fruits in between their bicep and they squeeze the juice out of the fruit into somebody's drink, and they slide it down the bar, and a person catches it and they drink it.
Demo coded.
Wow.
Kind of hard, actually. Wait.
There's plenty of other people in this bar. There's a band playing currently. They are a Thrycreen band. What it seems like they're doing is they are creating their instruments on the fly at the moment out of like spit and just like crust. One of them seems to be creating a bassoon. One of them has finished their creation as they've just made a guitar by pulling silk strings taut between two of their limbs. And there is a much larger Thrycreen kind of sitting in the back who is not doing what the fuck the other two are doing, and he just has a fiddle with him. And he seems a bit uncomfortable with the other two. But
Spell break ring.
That's awesome.
But the rest of the bar is filled with a manner of people, all from all different races and backgrounds. And yeah, you walk in. What's the first thing you all do?
I'm going to the
Probably
bar for
pay
some
for-
ice water.
How like how early is it? Like what time is it?
Presently you got here like a little bit after midday. So it's like 2, I would say.
2?
Yes.
All right, so there's still some daylight, some some time to kill, some sunlight. I guess just Columbo would go ahead and get our room set for the night. Just to make sure that that's squared away, so that we do have rooms and like they don't get taken later on in the day.
Of course. You walk up to the front counter. You see this dwarven man. Like they're clearly like they've clearly made some kind of like stand behind the bar that they're able to stand on so that they're eye level with everybody. But you kind of walk up to the bar and they like lean over the bar and they look down at you. Hey, what can I do you for?
How's it going, sir? I need room and board for about. He starts counting. 6, 7, 8.
No.
Like 13, 14 people.
We can do that. But you've got plenty of room in the back. Nobody likes to stick around here too much. And everyone just likes to come and
Fantastic.
get a quick drink, that kind of thing. All right, we can do that for you. Dink! All right, up 14 rooms. 14? All right, that's a lot of rooms. That's a lot of people. All right.
Why do people not usually stick around?
So they say something about the beds being too uncomfortable or something of the matter. I ain't. They're just lily levered. And they start writing something down in a little book, and they hand each of you a key for a room. And you need anything, just tell us.
All right, well, do. Thank you, sir.
Of course. And yeah, if you would like, you can all head to your rooms and put your things away.
I do that.
So he just kind of keeps his stuff on him.
Yeah.
Do I have to pay for ice water?
No, ice water is free.
This was gonna
Heck
leave a
yeah.
single silver. She's gonna leave a single platinum coin on a table in the middle of a room.
Yeah.
Why?
Yep.
Oh, platinum. No. I don't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Ooh, a platinum. I'm gonna
You don't go.
in
You
and
don't
out.
get to go into her room. She's gonna let you in there. She locks the door.
Okay.
Well,
You
I
do.
was just, can I say that the like clocks an eye at her when she does this and does she react?
Why the fuck are you snooping in her
Well,
room?
it's in her room.
Oh, I thought you said on a table. Like on the
Yeah,
outside.
A table in
No.
the room.
Oh,
I
never
didn't
mind.
hear
I don't,
in
I'm not
the
there. I don't know that.
You do. As you walk in, Thistle, you realize what they meant by the beds being uncomfortable,
They're
as
made
it
of
is
stone.
just a slab of marble.
Yeah. Huh. All right. She yeah. That's a shame. She takes off her chinchilla puffer and lays it down.
Immediately makes it much more palatable to your body.
Yeah.
You'll make a fine blanket.
But the rest of you, I will just kind of go through the list and tell me what you guys are doing with the rest of your day. Columbo.
I guess for the rest of the day, he'd be writing some stuff down in his book, and then he would, just to kind of write down the rest of the events of the day, and then he'd be hanging out with Cass.
Yeah. Not much else happens for the rest of the day. There's a little bit of a chill going through the area that you notice that's coming in from the front gate. So much so that as you were hanging out with Cass, just kind of walking around this area of the town, not straying too far, so you can just kind of head back to the inn. You notice at the front gate they let the last couple of people in, and they close the front gates. Like they fully pull up the drawbridge that is keeping everything open.
I guess he will take note of that. So that means no more people will be allowed in, basically.
Correct. It also probably means no one's allowed out either.
I guess he'll walk up to the gate just to kind of talk to them.
You see these two other dwarves kind of turn to look at you. Sorry, no one's getting out or in. Terribly sorry about that.
No, perfectly fine. Why is that, though?
Our weather wizard found out that there was a big snowstorm coming in. We're just kind of preparing for that. Probably gonna have to keep the door closed for a couple of days, if not a couple of weeks.
Wait, hold on. He said the wizard? What? The weather wizard?
Aye, the weather wizard.
He said the weather wizard detected what? A snowstorm?
Aye, a blizzard that was coming through here. Most
A
likely
blizzard,
because
okay.
of the big fucker up on the mountain yonder.
So we're gonna have to be here for a few days. Is that correct?
If it's real bad, it's gonna be a couple of weeks.
No. Oh, he looks at Cass like, oh boy.
It's fine. I mean, we plan to stop here anyway. It's not gonna mess with the schedule. We don't really have a time limit on doing the perilous journey.
I guess not.
Oh, you're on the perilous journey, are you? I
Yes.
wouldn't step toe on that trail right there, my boy. Why do you talk like that? Because I'm a dwarf? I'm a dwarf too, dude. Whatever. You see this younger dwarf walk away after finishing closing the door. Right. Youngins don't get it.
Well, I get you. I know how it is. Thanks for the information.
Of course. Enjoy your stay, though it's don't mean for it to be unconsensual, but how it is.
No worries. Thank you. And he's gonna explore a little more and then head back to the inn.
You see a couple of things just around this street that kind of interest you. There is a large street sign in the middle of a big, not like a roundabout, but like there's just this big circular area that has all these street signs in it that's telling people like, hey, this is this way, this is this way. And you see there are some signs that are a little like less well carved, and it seems like anybody is able to just put a sign onto this post. And just like say like, hey, my business is this way because I just had it set up. But there are 3 signs that you're able to see that are in big gold lettering, and they seem to be carved out of this black and red metal that is keeping them up. One of these signs says the slab. Another sign says, one second. Another sign says the Judgment Hall. And the last sign that you can see that is in this like style simply says the Hub.
He keeps those. Are they pointing in any particular direction?
Yeah.
The signs?
The Hub is pointing towards the west, and the slab and the Judgment Hall seem to be pointing in the same direction, but one of them is slightly off of the other. So it seems like the buildings are either next to each other or something or other.
Gotcha. So it's okay. He keeps in mind their like direction and whatnot, and then I was gonna say, yeah, I guess he takes care of that, and he heads back to the inn, keeping in mind the location of these 3 different things.
All right. Next person. Vicaro, are you doing anything special?
No.
Oh,
If you want Trey, I can involve you in my stuff.
Sure. So I don't have anything.
Thibble. You.
Okay.
What are you planning on doing?
She's tossing the what's the word? Figuratively, she's tossing the undefined cube in her hand.
I did figure out what it was. It is an ornate gold and pearl cross with gems inlaid on the face of it.
All right. She I mean, does it have any kind of magical aura to it?
When you pulled it towards your guns, you watch the metal start to glow red hot, and you can hear them physically get uncomfortable.
Oh man, that's a fucking shame, ain't it? All right. Fucking pushies like you really don't deserve any kind of comfort like that. She's still pissed.
Of course. It happened like an hour ago.
Well, yeah. If she didn't need him for self-defense, she would have threw him on the floor in the room and left him. But she's gonna go look for that lady.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Do.
I swear to God, I had her fucking name written down, but clearly I didn't.
Oh.
It was like Abba? Not Abigail. I swear to start with an A.
Do I have her name
Alice?
written down?
Adeline? No. Fuck.
Abaddon.
Abaddon.
That's a spoiler.
Character number A.
Abaddon is
Usually
the
I
second
like
search
meatballs
result.
more than I like pasta, but today the meatballs suck and the pasta's better. This is bizarre.
So you're more of a balls man.
I am usually a balls guy. I mean,
The balls.
it's really the motion, if I'm being honest. It's all of it together.
I'll tell you right now, Swedish meatballs slap.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. That like gravy sauce.
But he's
they always
Polish.
have on 'em.
Bro, I'd be going to IKEA just for that, even though it's an hour and a half away from my house. Gotta give me some of them balls.
That's how I feel about Cane's, dude. The nearest Cane's is like 50-minute drive from me, but I'll go there for it.
Zaxby's.
Zaxby's is alright.
The one by
I've
my
never
by my
had
place makes it
Zaxby's.
too salty. They make their chicken way too
Yes,
salty.
that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Amari.
Here in Florida, they fuck it up. It's awful.
I know. I don't know what it is. They're salty.
I've
I
never
do-
had Zaxby's. So I don't know what that is.
It's good. It's like a chicken place, kind of like Kane.
Well, I'm not a fan of Cane's either.
What the fuck, y'all?
I've never
It's
had it.
delicious.
I've never had it.
Cane's is good. It's just very like it low key is generic chicken. The place.
Yeah.
The only thing that's good about it is the sauce.
I gotta
Well,
disagree
I
on
like
that
the
point,
bread.
man.
I like
What
their toast.
White
No,
boy,
no,
gets,
listen,
white boy
I
gets his
had-
preferences challenged once and shuts down.
Alvira, that was her
I'm
name.
just kidding. What?
Alvira.
Fuck you, Dylan.
It was in my notes.
Aloe vera.
Alvira.
What the hell? There was like a little bug.
Ugh. I
Aye,
burped
aye.
in my mouth.
Thistle's gonna go look for Alvira.
Aloe
She
vera.
told you to just ask around for her because she didn't tell you where to meet anybody. She was just like, ask for Alvira.
This bitch better not get me. She'll stop by Caro's room and just be like, knock knock. Stone door. Ow.
Did you actually knock on your mic?
Maybe. Howdy, Picaro. I am about to get up to some business, and I am. What's the word? Last time I walked around alone, I ended up in a grave. So, wouldn't you like to be my bodyguard? Of course, I understand if you don't. I can do it alone, but I'm going to be getting involved in possibly some illicit businesses.
Might as well.
All right, you're not going to shoot me, are you? I mean, if you find out things are happening and I don't do something to stop it.
No, I don't have a gun.
You got a crossbow?
Yeah, but arrows are expensive.
Fucking, I wish my bullets were as expensive as a crossbow bolt. But if you're going to kill me, right at the base of the skull, it's soft there, and that'll put me down. I don't want to.
I know where to do it.
Oh, of course you do. she'll pull Vaquero along and go and find. She'll ask around for Elvira. It's probably anybody non-Modron.
The first person that you ask, like you're just like, fuck it, and you turn to the tavern keeper. Do you know where I can find Elvira? Oh, the judge? Probably towards the judgment hall. If not, I don't know who you're talking about, lass.
She's a what?
A judge. You know, wooden hammer, all that.
Do judges tend to get vacation time?
Aye. They get 2 weeks of vacation a year.
Fascinating. All right, thank you very much. Oh, by the way, if anybody comes here asking for me, no, they did.
Could I get your name so if I know, like, hey, are they?
Well, of course, Thistle Sanguine.
Aye.
If somebody comes looking for me, they did. Well, I don't exist. Best case scenario, just don't tell them I'm here.
That's a right pretty name, lass. All right.
Oh, thank you.
And
I made it myself.
I made my name for myself as well when my parents carted me out of the marble.
Dwarves pick their own names?
I forgot about that.
Aye, during the Great Carven, during the festival.
You have a culture. You have a culture of which is far more complicated than I anticipated. And out of respect, I will walk away.
Aye.
I have nothing bad to say, but I have things to do.
Most people do. Have a good day, lass.
Take care.
And you start heading towards the judgment hall.
She'll toss a couple. She'll toss 5 gold at the feller just to give him incentive.
It clinks against his beard and it falls to the table. Oi!
I never gave you that.
Oh, okay, I see. And he like scoops the gold into his palm. Hey, what was that? Hey, just some lass wants to not tell it. Doesn't want anybody to tell him that we're here. Does she not know about the rule? I mean, it's written in Dwarven. People probably can't read it. As you leave the
Understood.
the building and you head towards the judgment hall.
She fucking judge. There's no fucking way. It's a judge, Caro.
Yeah.
If you were a judge, would you be asking people to commit crimes or recruiting people to commit them?
I guess I should say it depends on the outcome.
I suppose, but do judges get paid for convictions? That's a cop thing, ain't it?
I guess it depends on the county.
That's fair. Maybe not everywhere is as corrupt as Zenthcore.
But
I mean, even still.
As far as you know, Thistle, judges just get paid to be there. I mean, at least we're
exactly. They just get. That's so fucking weird. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna tell you before this happens. That Elvira feller, lass, she arrived. She was in town, loitering in an alleyway. I approached her because I was like, "Hey, you look illicit. Give me the rundown." And then she told me to go profit from a hate crime, which I did. Then she was like, "All right," and then bring me this item and bring it to this location. The fuck's the judge doing asking people to do that?
They don't want to be seen doing it themselves.
But then who's the judge? It's either this place is deeply corrupt or she's got a lot in the lowdown. But even then, judging is a cushy job. You could just do nothing for the rest of your life when you're a judge. Show up, judge people. It's in the name. Go home. Man, maybe she needs things. Maybe she needs illegal things to get by. Maybe she's a thrill seeker. But Carol, if she makes a move on me, I need you to put a crossbow bolt between her eyes.
All right.
Good man. We continue.
It's not a short walk. It you walk through this fortress and you swear it was not this big on the outside. Like, even when you were up close, it is a large building with multiple other buildings inside. It was not this big when you were looking at it from the outside. Maybe it is built into the mountain. Maybe they hollowed out this entire mountain range and it's just built into it. You don't know. But as you walk through, you see plenty of other things around you. You see the law enforcement specifically. Most of them are dwarves, but a lot of them are warforged. These interesting things that you've never actually seen before. You've maybe seen one warforged before. Fella that came to you one day, told you that, hey, you got a bounty, don't you? And then you blasted him in the face and then walked away before he could do anything about it.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Hey, confirm or deny. Do you have a bounty? Thanks for warning me. Bam!
Boo! The weirdest thing about them was that he didn't bleed and he just fell over and started leaking this black liquid. And you were like, huh, freak shit. And then you walked away. But clearly, this place might be where that fella or just they come from in general. As you see these metal men walking about behind each. There's the pattern that you see is 2 dwarves and then a warforged. 2 dwarves, warforged. 4 dwarves, 2 warforged. So clearly, 2 of them have to accompany one of these automatons. Until you see the big one. It is very, very possibly as large, as tall as a home in Zenthicore.
Damn.
Which, I mean, houses in Zenthicore aren't too big, at least the one-story kinds, but still, is this broad metal chest, these arms that perfectly molded and chiseled and forged out of the metal that they are. So it looks like it's wearing a helmet, but that clearly is just what its face is. As you see it stomping through the streets, not chaperoned by 2 dwarves like the other warforged were.
Sorry.
But
that was funny. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
If you would like, you can make me a intelligence check if you want to know what it might be made out of.
Will do. Yeah.
Can I ring the context bell?
Oh, for the joke I made?
Yeah.
Chaperone.
I don't like her.
I don't like her. But the joke was funny. Yeah.
Sure.
That's plus an intelligence check. That's a 5.
5.
Total.
I didn't know.
Rolled a 3. Had to burn those early.
If you would like, you can have advantage because
Arrow.
Of the work that
What do you think that's made out of?
I wasn't paying attention. My bad.
Damn! Fuck, he's gone. We lost it.
This
I'll try with advantage.
is very clearly
14.
made of a
16.
16. Damn. Okay. Whatever it's made out of, you can't tell exactly, but clearly it is primarily made from platinum. But when it walks, when it steps, you saw like around the area these weird indentations on the side of the road that sometimes veer into the road itself. It is making full-on like footsteps in the cobble that it walks on, but you can't hear it. When it steps, you can hear the metal, like the stone crunch, but you can't hear the metal creaking or like it turning its head. You can't hear the metal scraping against itself. It is perfectly silent. in everything that it does.
Maybe we teach Starva how to walk like that.
Hey.
You do
Or shit,
see,
Elliot.
as you pass it,
You're small enough to be carried.
One of these smaller warforges pauses and turns its head towards you, Thistle, as you see its eyes blink slightly, kind of rapidly, as it stares at you for a moment.
Gives it a smile.
You see its eyes stop blinking, and one of the dwarves looks up at it. Hey, Rust Bucket, keep on moving. Turns its head and keeps walking.
Seems they know me. Probably. Unless they've never seen a human woman before. Looks around. Are there other human women?
You can see on the walk towards the Judgment Hall, you saw like 2 others.
All right, I'm not exotic.
Okay.
She'll as she's walking, she'll keep an eye out for. She'll take back streets if she can, like weird pathways, places that look like crimes happening, just to see if it happens and how it's dealt with.
You do
to see how brutalistic the cops here are. If it's like fair or if it's like, oh, you stole, I'm gonna beat you to death.
You see, like, you kind of take a longer way around, and just to be like, this place seems shadier. Maybe a crime will happen. I'll be able to figure out what's going on here. You see a lizard folk man break out of a jewelry store, like out the window, like crashes through the glass, rolls, and he starts booking it. And you see from an alleyway, as he is running out, you see one of those larger automatons, like the scene from JJK, like Panda breaking through the wall, like slides into the open and picks up the lizard folk by the neck for a moment. And then you see the dwarven cops, the dwarven guards run through and like get underneath him, and then you see the automaton very gently put him back down to the ground. See the lizard folk stand there, a little freaked out, as the dwarves reach up and they grab his hands. You hear them begin to read his rites in Dwarvish, as they like put manacles on his hands, and then you see they put a manacle around his waist, and then around a thicker portion of his tail, so it has less locomotive movement. And then they put a muzzle around his face, because lizard folks bite.
Oh man!
But they step back, and the larger automaton picks him up, kind of a princess style for a moment, before tossing him over his shoulder. And the cops just like shake their head. All right, let's head to the J-hole with this one. As the 2 of them start walking off with the larger automaton in tow.
The fucking J-hole, dog.
You gotta love cops like that. I mean, they're efficient, but you gotta love cops like that. The ones that don't kill you on sight. That's how you get away with crimes, Caro. Places that kill you on sight, that's where you gotta be careful. Places like this, oh, you just gotta be good at breaking out.
But you continue towards the Judgment Hall, and you're actually kind of following these people. Like that you realize, like, oh, okay, the J Hall is the Judgment Hall. That makes sense. Fucking, that's dumb. But you reach the Judgment Hall, and you look up at this. Whoa.
Any Archaea sleeping in front of it?
No. No, you don't see. Make me a perception check.
Oh.
Ow.
Motherfucker. That's with perception, a total of 7. Rolled a 2.
7.
I give this one my 30. My pass at 30 real quick.
I was gonna say, the Caro could potentially help
because
use,
of what
help.
you said you were looking for. I think it's easier to notice it. You see a single buttercup lying at the bottom of the stairs of the Judgment Hall.
Huh. She'll squat down and pick it up. Hey, Vaquero. I don't think I remember whether or not your opinion on this was one way or the other. But if we see her, are you going to stop me from putting a new mouth hole somewhere on her forehead?
No.
Good man.
But as you pick up the buttercup and just
Saying that like he's a dog.
do you just throw it away or do you stow it somewhere?
She'll hold on to it. She'll make sure it's like not touching her, but she'll like put it in a pocket.
You look back up at the judgment hall and damn, God, this thing has to be. If a story in a home is 10 feet tall, this thing has to be 20 stories tall at best.
200? Damn.
This is a large building. You are also able to see that there are different entrances for differently sized creatures. There's a door that's clearly supposed to be used by giants. There's a door for medium-sized folk like yourself. There's even, as you step up to the medium-sized door, you look down, and there is a door that you could maybe put your big toe in if you tried hard enough. But you see this tiny little mouse folk like scare up to it in this like suit that he's wearing with a briefcase, and he opens up the door and he looks up at you and he nods to you.
Cheese to meet you.
Oh my god.
He furrows his brow at you. He closes the door behind him as he enters the building.
That's racist challenge impossible.
Cheese to meet you. Vaquero is. I think he was discheesed.
As you step into the building, you are immediately notice this small square automaton with a like propeller at the top of it that is very rapidly spinning, like lower itself down eye level with you. As you see these little arms come out, and it like looks at you, and you see it's this eyeball like a camera lens, like focusing and unfocusing on your face. Before there's a loud, and you are flashed in your eyeballs. Before
Motherfucker, I swear to
the automaton, and it flies away.
Ah, mother.
You just got Men in Blacked.
Shoot. Did it get Vaquero?
Yeah, it got both of you. It like flew down and like and it flew off.
Thank you.
Vaquero serving mug in his photo.
You could warn a motherfucker, I swear.
There's no reaction, just light work.
She'll walk up to she'll walk up to like a front desk, or if there's like any receptionist there.
You do. There is this this older she might be human, she might be something else, but there's this older woman with no visible ears, but she has this long bluish hair that kind of goes all across her back that you can see when it touches like a desk or something, it turns into this white color and it kind of like ripples slightly. It kind of looks like a waterfall, but as you like walk up to her, she looks up at you. How can I help? And by the pinpoints of your eyes, I apologize for the that one. And she points up at a you see on the wall there are like storage cases for all these automatons, but there's one that's just doing circles on the ceiling. It gained sentience a couple of weeks back, and we still haven't been able to catch it.
If you want, I could shoot it down for you.
No, he's not doing anything to hurt anybody, and he's technically doing his job. We're just gonna have to figure out how to get your picture later.
Wait, what do you need a picture for?
Oh, we catalog everyone that comes into the judgment hall, and just kind of policy.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Of course.
Don't need somebody saving my pictures in a weird file just to peep at them for no reason.
Oh, no, of course not. But can I ask why you're here? Are you here to file a plea, or you're here to sue anybody?
Oh, I wish. Nope. I'm here for an Alvira.
Oh, okay.
I'm here to deliver a package. She ordered a personal courier because she said she didn't trust the normal ones.
Oh, that does sound like her. I'll send a message up to her, and you can wait there in the waiting room for a while if you'd like.
Understood.
As you do.
By the way,
what's up?
By the way, question. How do I put this? Fuck. What was I gonna say? Nope, totally lost it. Continue on.
As you sit down, you wait a little bit, and you wait a little bit. You saw her make them like use magic to message the person, but you're just sitting there, and you're waiting. You see that little weird automaton still doing donuts in the air. You see another person walk in for like their meeting or whatever, and it immediately like straight up, like flies down. It gets in their face, whoosh, and it flies off.
Damn. I mean,
oh my fucking eyes! Oh, that fucking.
She's
Dude,
gonna
you gotta do something about that fucking thing. We've been trying.
She's gonna walk over to the guy and be like, "Hey, you good? You good? That thing got me earlier." And then she's gonna fix it.
Ow.
She's gonna run his pockets.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Will do.
In the fucking judgment. All right.
Yeah, you never expect it in a courthouse.
In the courthouse.
Ooh, double 13s. That's foreboding.
And you're like, why must you attack me anytime I'm doing D&D? Leave my hell out, you shit.
I didn't need to roll 2 dice. That's stupid. That'd be a total of 19. I don't know why I rolled 2 dice. 2 13s though. So doesn't matter.
When he got flashed, you watched him drop his like briefcase. So he didn't have anything in his pockets that you could see, but you very stealthily unlock his briefcase and like you reach in, and you were able to close it and shut it. And what you grabbed out of it was a key.
You dropped this.
Yeah, you pulled it back in his briefcase and you handed it back to him. And what you got out of it was a key ring with 2 keys on it.
Would you look at that?
You see the person like walk up to the front desk and that's like, I'm here for case number 7. Okay, yeah.
Brad, can you describe how this guy looks a little bit more?
He's a taller fella with kind of like a silverish hair, very very long pointed nose, and his face is a bit rounder around the cheek and like the chin. And he looks. He just looks a little strange. You don't know what race he is. He might be a human that has had his features altered by magic, but yeah.
Well, looking at the keys, do they look like house keys or do they look like her room key?
It looks
or
like
do they look official.
One of them looks like a house key. The other one though looks like a skeleton key that would be given to like a judge in a courthouse to be like, this room is off limits except to the people that have the key. And
she sits right between the tits.
Yep. But after a couple more minutes of waiting, the person comes up to you. Miss Elvira will see you in room 27.
Understood. Ooh, she'll continue on. Come on, Vaquero. No sleeping. Don't you know? You get your pockets picked in a courthouse.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
What I miss?
This will pick the guy's pocket in a courthouse.
Of course.
It's the perfect location.
Was it my pocket?
No. Though she could have. But no.
Hold on.
She keeps her fingers out of party members' pockets. It's a good way to run into a dick.
Dick?
I don't know what you guys are doing. You doing the pocket scratch?
This whole pickpocketing low-key is like the same vibe as like that one scene from The Sopranos where Chris...
Is Elliot eavesdropping?
No, where he's like he's like, this ain't no nickel and dime shit, and then he fucking puts a matchbox under the fish scale to nickel and dime the fucking seller. He's
Yeah.
like, this ain't no nickel and dime shit. It's like he's like, I'm gonna be the most well known criminal. Fucking pickpocket someone with no one knowing. He's like, okay.
I stole this
Hey,
from you. What?
The
Why?
basics. The basics are the basics for a reason. You got to get real good at them.
Is this still trying to be a soprano?
I don't think so. No.
No.
That's more Ziv's deal.
But
Yeah.
you are.
I've never seen it, so.
It's not just like, oh yeah, room 27, fucker, bye. She leads you to the room, and she just kind of like lets you there, like, all right, have good tidings on your meeting, and she walks off.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you take tips?
No, I mean, we get paid hourly.
Well, I was just trying to see how corrupt this place was. You know, people are like, oh yeah. You know, when law enforcement starts taking tips for the stuff they do, you can kind of know if they're bad or not.
Oh no. If an officer is found like taking bribes, he gets executed.
Damn, just on the spot?
Well, no, there's a long judicial process to make sure that he was taking bribes, but then yeah, he gets executed for it.
Man, I respect you guys for your what's the word? There's a term. Yeah, your due diligence, your willingness to do what needs to be done.
Of course. Well, have a
Have a
day.
Fortress day.
There's a thing
Have
I'm
a
supposed to
day.
say,
Have a-
but I don't want to say it
have-
because it's really cringe.
How a dwarf fortress day.
Oh no, it's not another one of
But
those.
she walks away and leaves you to your meeting.
What is it? I don't. A big scoop for a big. I don't want to say it. A big bitch.
Big
She'll-
scoop for a
she'll-
big bitch.
She'll head on in. Well, she'll knock first. Gotta be respectable. Make sure
Come in.
she's wearing her hat. Oh,
That's a man.
that's a man.
Sorry.
He opens her door.
Give me a second. Sorry.
Come here a second, I'm eating.
Eating,
They're
has
just,
a
like, stuffing
mustache,
their
is
fucking
eating a
face.
burger. Oh, give me a minute. Finishes the burger, wipes the mustache off their face. How you doing?
Like later in the day, like half a burger in his stash. Like, oh boy, seconds.
The
You
fucking burger
Ew.
scene from,
You
Sp-
walk
from
in.
Spider-Man.
It's the fucking burger from Resident Evil.
and
The Resident Evil 2 remake.
as you do walk in, you hear the sound of two large stomps to either side of you. As you look, and you were able to see the person that most likely spoke to you on the outside of the door. This large Goliath man with, as you all said, this very like thick mustache on his face, and these big sunglasses that he's wearing, bald head, wearing a bailiff uniform.
Oh man, your body camera ain't been on since the 70s, huh?
He looks over at you. Body cam.
It's a joke.
The other person in this room besides the judge is an Aarakocra man that has this fully white head, then these large brown like feathered wings on his back, and you see he is also wearing identical sunglasses to his partner, and he currently has his arms crossed, and he looks over at you, and he just does like the head nod towards you.
The aviators. Oh my god.
But, but the person in this room is a human woman, long brownish hair, a bit of a freckling on her face. She has these deep, like kind of greenish brown eyes, and you can see that she has a few scars around her lips, probably just from like picking at them nervously. And she turns to you. Ah, you must be the, she puts in quotations, courier.
Mm-hmm.
I was assuming that the person I hired for this job would be giving it to me personally. I may have to dock the pay that I promised for them for that.
Oh, so you're not. Well, she stops for a second. She like hands in front of her so that they can't be seen, and like motions to the guys behind her. Like, are they good? Are they clean?
She bites into the sandwich, and
It's actually lunchtime at the judgment hall.
Couldn't have waited until a scene where they were doing more
Give me a
of their
second.
stuff.
I thought she was talking, so I was like, okay, I'll take a bite of the thing. They're not like, nah, fuck, I have to talk. She steps up. God, what?
Method acting.
Is it good?
Give me a second.
Jesus
Someone knock on the. What the? Why are you so loud?
What the fuck is going
Why
on?
are you like in? Wow.
Ooh, brother.
Turn
You're a
noise
tumble
canceling
dryer,
off.
bro.
Okay,
He's
how's
in the
this?
he's in the laundry room. I know that sound.
No, that was my PC. It's just whenever I mute my mic itself, it just likes to sit there and be sensitive. It's like no, never mind. I'm not gonna use that analogy.
The judge looks
Sensitive
up at
like what, Ramen?
The judge looks up at the two officers in her room. Officer Erica, Officer Higgins, you can take a moment, take your break. They nod to her, and you immediately see them kind of drop the professional. You see their shoulders drop, and they kind of roll their neck, and they look over at each other, and they hold their hands up, and there is this they swing their arms at each other, and there is just this connection with their hands.
Fusion, huh?
Give me a second. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? There's a noise that I'm looking for.
Blaze litmus test.
As their hands connect, there's this eagle cry that calls out as the two of them leave, arms around each other's shoulders.
Freedom. What were you asking, Ramen?
Don't worry about it.
That was. So they do that every time?
Yes.
At least they're professional when they're on the clock.
History says they were just friends.
Oh my god, they were just friends.
Very America coded.
She looks to you. I was under the impression, at least, that the lady, well, she didn't give me I guess maybe she didn't give me a real name, but I was under the impression that lady was Elvira.
No. I am Elvira, and she gestures to a plaque on the wall that it looks like at some point it got damaged. You can't see the last name on it, but it does say Elvira.
Aloe vera.
I hired the less reputable guilds to procure an item that was stolen from me.
Understood. By stolen, in what way do you mean stolen?
Is typing?
They are really going at it, bro.
She points over to a case on the wall where you were able to see that it has not been fixed yet, but the glass has been shattered, and where something would be placed is missing. Like there is a stand, but there's nothing in the stand. The cross.
No,
that
yeah, go ahead.
The cross that I hired them to get was a family heirloom. It was passed down to me by my mother, from her mother to her mother, and it is very important to me. So when a band of adventurers broke into my office to steal it for some stupid quest they were on, I decided to have it brought back.
I ask, do you remember who stole it? Because the fellers I picked it up off of were 3 adventurers so green that, honest to God, they still had roots.
What? It was a group of 6. they had to be at least level, or they had to be at least be adventurer rank, like 5 or 6 or so.
Yeah, no. The group I took this off of course, non-consensually, they weren't willing to part with it. Was three of the most baby individuals I've ever met, and one of them was the size of one.
May I see the item that you took from them?
She like spins it through her fingers and hands it over.
That is the item that was stolen from me. And she like takes it and she like looks at it.
She like pulls it back. I gotta get paid first.
Yes, of course. And she rolls her eyes a little bit, but she turns around and she moves through some things. Like she gets a little stuck on the gown that she's wearing, but
I partook in the perilous journey to get here. I'd appreciate just a little.
You mean you walked from Snowflake to the Dwarven Fortress? Though, yes,
It's
it is
part of it.
It is part of the perilous journey. I'll give you that. It's more of a unconventional walk. But she hands you a bag that has a cartoon like gold money sign drawn on the side of it.
If I walk out of here, they're gonna think I stole this.
Oh, Here, she like reaches forward. She reaches forward, and you watch her pinch the fabric and pull it, and you watch it get pulled, kind of like elastic, and it snaps back to it, and it immediately changes its shape to that of a briefcase.
Oh, this is lovely.
What would be designed for money and like do hair?
I'm going to represent. I'm going to represent a pedophile.
What?
No, I sadly only work with small time cases, but if only, then I'd be able to condemn them to the worst punishment I could give them. That being death.
Yeah, you guys do execution here. That's
Actually,
crazy.
torture is more deserving than death because that puts them out of their misery.
We believe in capital punishment when capital punishment is needed. If it's not needed, then we are not going to just send somebody to death.
Capital punishment for a capital offense.
Indeed.
Ain't that right, capital?
You get it.
I was about to say, ain't that right, capital?
But
yes. So somebody stole this from you, and you need it recovered.
Mm-hmm.
So special about it?
It's been in, like I said, it's been in the family for generations. It was supposed to be given to another member, but they disappeared, and the item was given to me. I have been holding on to it until they could find him, but it's a disappointment. But she takes the cross from you and she puts it back on the stand.
It's like JJK modular.
Well, she thumbs through it. She opens the case. How much money we got here?
Like the person told you, you get 2,000 silver and 500 gold.
Ooh, lovely.
That's like 2 ammo in this world.
Yep.
If you're willing, if you are an independent mercenary, if you're looking for some more coin, I'd be happy to help you with it.
Ooh, what are you offering me? Bullets ain't cheap. And she like does a little flourish where she like pulls one of the guns off her hip and puts it back.
Well, my job is I sit in a room and listen to two people argue, and then I decide which one's baby cries are more appealing. And I get paid handsomely for it. As she pulls out a...
You're corrupt.
As a small leather sack and kind of drops it. Like, it's able to fit between her index and thumb, and she drops it against the table. And you watch this like thick mahogany table like bend underneath the weight of this bag. That is 40,000 gold pieces.
In the sack?
Fuck.
It is a magical sack. As you watch her very gingerly like pick it up by the rope and put it back to where it was. Like I said, I'm looking for a missing member of my family, and I'm looking to give this artifact back to them. If you would.
I mean, does the artifact do anything special?
Well, it's said to ward off evil spirits and ward off devils when held up to them face first. It has some other magical properties, but seeing as I am not a man, I cannot attune to it.
Oh, you gotta be a feller.
Indeed.
Well, if you're looking for this individual, what do they look like? Do you got a name?
I don't know much about them. I know their name, and I know they disappeared, but I wasn't told much else. Just to keep the thing safe. And she reaches into a thing, and she slides a file towards you. This is the most that I know about them.
She stretches her hands a little bit, like one would when they're sitting down in front of a manila folder. Oh, I better crack this open. She thinks to herself, I wish I had a cigar. I look just like Columbo. And she pops it open.
All right. This the individual noted in this file is currently missing. The possibility of them being a criminal is high. They went missing. This person's name. The person in the file is named Fred Masterson. You feel your eyes kind of hurt, Thistle.
She heart's beating, things dilating. She's fancy name.
I am still unsure what happened to my. Well, he'd be my uncle, I think. But
uncle.
He was. I think that's how you like. It's like a cousin's son, or like. Hold on, she tried to think it to herself. It was my mom's sister's son, or my grandma's sister's son. So yeah, my uncle, I think. So
uncle, no,
be like my uncle, like a cousin uncle.
And what might your name be? I mean, I've got Elvira, but you got a last name?
Masterson. I haven't been married at all.
Last name. Well, I'll keep an eye out.
Of course.
If and I ever find him.
And if you ever do find him, all of the contents of this bag are yours.
Understood. By the way, anything else you need? I'm going to be in town for a while, most likely, with this snowstorm.
Well, if you're free, in a couple of days, there's going to be a trial. It is going to be the first large trial that I will be a part of. It is going to be kind of like a prestige. My officers will not be able to accompany me. I have been told to find my own help with bailiffing the trial. If you'd like, I can pay you the going rate for a bailiff in the county.
And what might that be?
20 gold an hour.
You know, that's a hard. I mean, but those cases can go on for days, can't they?
Mm-hmm.
It'd be a good way to sit around doing nothing and get paid for it. Yeah, why not? Can I bring my own guns?
You can bring one of them. Bailiffs are not allowed more than one weapon in a court case, and firearms even more such.
Understood. By the way, they just let me walk in here with all this shit. If and was the case, I could just blow your fucking brains out right now.
You could certainly try.
Oh, that's the thing people say when they got something up their sleeve. They ain't no fun.
Well, I do have very large sleeves, and you watch her lift her sleeve, and you see them kind of like fall down slightly, and you see these very intricate tattoos that go all the way from her wrist all the way down her arm to a point that you cannot see. And you watch them, as you're looking at her, you watch these tattoos kind of shift and move across her body, and you see a figure that is depicted in the tattoos kind of like moving across her body, look at you, and give you this look as it just keeps moving with the tattoo, as she puts her sleeves back down and she smiles warmly at you.
Whatever you got crawling up your veins got a hell of a mean mug.
Oh, him? He can, but he's... don't worry, he's tame for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Understood. Well, I'll be around.
Of course.
If you're looking for me, just call for a Thistle Sanguine.
Oh, that is a beautiful name.
Chose it myself.
Wish I got to pick my name. Good day.
You
And
could've.
she waves you off.
She'll leave. She'll make sure Vaquero didn't fall asleep on the chair. Oh, Vaquero.
You get what you wanted?
I got more than I wanted, and a little bit I didn't.
What part didn't you want?
Something about her. It made me antsy. I don't know what it is. She's a little... How do I put this? You ever look into a... shit. You ever been hung over and looked into a mirror?
Few times.
That look when you see something that's a little similar to you, but you're not too happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't pick on whether or not she was corrupt or not. And that pisses me off a little bit.
I hate people that sit in the middle.
I hate fence sitters. You want something
Are
sticking
you
up your ass, just
flipping
become a
or not?
prostitute.
Coaches don't play.
But as you walk away from the judgment hall, the freaky little weirdo automaton is still spinning in the ceiling. But you walk out, and we're going to shift over to Tharva. Hey, girl. Hey.
Hello.
Hey, girl.
How you been? No.
What are you doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing?
What are you doing? What is your active
I-
activity?
I am actively looking for a store.
Of course. What kind of store are you looking for? This place is full of them.
First I'm gonna look for a potion store. I didn't really have much. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just go to a store in every town I go to.
Sure. I just...
Women be shopping.
Whoops. Women do be shopping. Women know to eat hot
Hey.
chip, lie, and spend money.
Wow, I don't even eat hot chip. That's the crazy part.
Really?
Yeah, because you're already hot shit.
I don't. Thanks. Oh my god.
But if you're just looking for a store, I want you to roll me a D100.
Okay, that'll work.
D100?
D100 rolls are never good sign.
35.
35. You are able to find a spot with some buildings that seemed like stores. You had to walk a while to get here, but you were able to find some. The store that you walk into is a cozy little shop that seems to be selling herbs.
Ooh.
You can see that there is a young gnome man hanging out at the counter, like looking up at you. Hi, welcome to the shop. What can I do you for?
Hello, I'm looking for some herbs that may heal, maybe some seeds I can grow at a later date in life.
Healing bombs. I can see what I got in the back. One moment. We don't got too many pre-made stuff. Do you know what type of healing you're looking for?
Maybe like some restoration type stuff. Maybe some
Okay.
salves.
We've got some in here already made by me ma. Those will be a little bit extra if you're okay with that. And he comes back with like a few things of like what looks like lotion or like shea butter kind of.
Ooh, love me some shea butter.
On the cans, it simply reads what like kind of effects they do. One of them has the effect of a greater restoration spell, and the other one seems to have the effects of a revivify spell.
Ooh. I'm thinking about it, and this is over the table, but I may be too poor. I want to see how expensive both of those are because I do want both.
But the
if
revivify
possible.
is 1,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, hell no. Next.
The greater restoration is 350 gold pieces.
I don't even have that. Man, I don't know why I go to stores when I'm poor. Damn.
Me.
Though I don't know. Okay, so it's the way the D&D Beyond shows it. I keep thinking I have 409 gold, but it's 409 silver, and I get disappointed every time. I can't afford either of those. So, I guess I'm just gonna. Well, thanks for letting me look. I'm gonna go see what the other stores have.
Okay, have fun.
And I'll just keep walking around, see if there's anything I can actually afford.
As you walk around, just kind of like looking window shopping through the stores, you see some people like kind of trying to get you in, but fuck, everything here is so expensive.
Yeah.
You remember that you're just poor. But as you were walking through, you hear a noise from behind you that kind of makes you like, You turn around, and you see a very large, two very large automatons rounding a corner with. Oh, why is he bound like that? A man, a dragonborn man, a blue dragonborn man, with these silver streaks going down his head and up his horns. And you see him. He has a straitjacket on. His legs are bound by belts. He has chains that are wrapped around his body, and he has a muzzle on that you can see like ambient electricity is trying to like leach out of it. You see him thrashing in the clutch of these two automatons. You see they are being like led by a large group of dwarves. Nothing to see here. Back to your work. Hey, oi, stop staring. It's inhumane. As they're all just like shouting at people to get back, like stop staring. One dwarf kind of looks at you, Tharva. Oi.
Uh-huh.
We don't need you making the prisoner feel worse than he already is. Turn around.
Why is he bound like that? What did he do?
He's a godsend.
Remind me what that is.
A godsend is what happens when someone dies, and a god decides, nope, you don't get to die, and you have to do something for me. And they give them a very interesting ability along with being brought back, which is kind of like just like, they get filled with a little bit of god juice and they get brought back.
Gotcha. A godsend to who? I don't understand why he's so bound up. Like, that seems a little excessive, don't you think?
The great diviner showed that he was going to burn down multiple orphanages in his life, so we're sending him to the slab.
Yeesh. Orphanages. That is kind of bad.
Aye. Glory to the great diviner. And he turns and he keeps walking with the parade. Not like a parade, but like this group.
The great.
Sarah's gonna turn around and keep looking for his stores because that guy didn't mean anything to her. So
It doesn't even look into what the concept of the Great Diviner is. Like that's.
She don't know who that
Darva's a
is.
little empty head, man.
She don't know who that is. Why should she care? That just sounds like another cult, and she don't want to get involved with cults.
Jesus Christ.
No,
You know, you
literally.
could. You know, the logical thing is to make a history check to see who that is. Let's see if that relates. What we're going to.
Hey, let her play her character the way she wants.
Make me
That's true, you're
a
right.
perception or investigation check, Tharva, to try and find a store that
Okay.
you might be able to buy something from. Second question:
Okay.
How much money do you have right now?
I have 26 platinum, 41 gold, 409 silver, and 8 copper.
26 platinum means you have 260 gold and 400 gold, so 760 gold.
No. She said 47.
No, I have 47. So I've got 26 platinum and 41 gold. The big number is
She's got-
silver.
Yeah.
So she's got 307 gold.
307 gold.
Yes.
Okay, that's not bad. All right, make me an investigation check.
I got a 10.
I love
10.
quick math.
Okay. You find a shop that
Mhm.
appears to be selling little wooden trinkets, but on closer
Okay.
inspection, they are idols, specifically of nature power.
Ooh.
Each one has something
don't know.
different. Essentially, when you take one of these idols and you crush it for a minute within a 60-foot area around you, people that are allied with you and people that are not allied with you gain a boost to a stat.
Huh.
The wolf idol appears to boost their dexterity. The bear idol appears to boost their strength. The eagle idol appears to boost their wisdom. The llama idol appears to boost their intelligence. The turtle idol appears to boost their constitution, and the monkey idol appears to boost their charisma.
Why would I want to boost the enemy team? I'm trying to think of a situation where I'd want that.
What?
Because he says it boosts us and the enemy.
Yeah, that's like
So-
the trade-off, because like it is a fully +2 to a stat, and then
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm trying to think of a situation where that would help us, because that's just making them stronger.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I think you just had some. I think sometimes you may just have to deal with the drawback, but I mean, like even then, there could be areas where you could apply it, but still.
Yeah, because the cut we're fighting is already pretty strong. I don't think that would help us, to be honest. Unless somebody else has like a stat, like a spell that's like, hey, if this guy gets this, then you can do this against that.
Well, each idol is 100 gold if you want to grab one.
Over table question: What's everybody's like main stat? I know we have like intelligence, we have like wisdom, we have like dexterity. Yeah.
My main is strength.
Dexterity and intelligence.
Okay.
Dexterity and wisdom.
I think
Lucky.
I think dexterity is the most because Vaquero also uses dexterity.
Yeah, dexterity.
But then
Yeah. Gotta say.
intelligence
It's
is
my
the
main.
second most used.
Yeah. And then I think wisdom might be because I'm like
Because Tyrus, Ziv, and
Fuck,
Columbo
I'm
use intelligence, and then you
I
and
use
Palais
everything
use
except
wisdom.
strength and dex.
Yeah.
yeah. So it goes dex, intel, and then wisdom.
I use strength
So-
more.
Oh, you use strength more? Okay. Then
I got 20 strength.
Then dex and wisdom
Damn.
is more close. But it's up to you, Thor. Yeah, I mean, with the 10, you weren't really able to find anything else that's affordable around here.
Right. I probably won't, because I can't see how that would help us in any way, especially against this cult that's only getting stronger. But I might go look for a job board so I can make money.
Sure. Make me another investigation check.
Okay. Come on,
Hey,
investigation.
Brad,
Oh, it
real
doesn't
quick.
in the
What's
town
up?
though.
Is it as a player, is it okay if I like look up potential items that could be helpful or useful to like my character over table, like
If you
on my
would
own thing?
like, you can. I personally don't do that unless I'm like making a character and the DM is like, yeah, you can give yourself so and so magic items. And I'm like,
Oh
okay,
no, just
but
in case, like, hey, can this character, and if I can roll to say, hey,
yeah, if
this
you
is how
want to
many
look
like
for a
items.
specific magic item, then I roll a d20 and see if they have it, and if they do, then they might.
Okay.
It also
I
depends
got
on
a
like the nuance of the item, right? Like if it
Yeah.
would make sense for them to have it. Yeah.
Like if you're
I got
looking
a
for
17.
a ring of fire resistance in Vunsakar, you're not gonna find that shit. No one needs fire resistance in the cold place.
Yeah, but say that
I
was like a
got
Zenth
a
core.
17.
17. You are able to find an adventuring guild. And you are able to walk in and you are able to find a quest board. You can see a couple of people huddled around it, just kind of like picking things off the board that are just like, that pays enough, yoink. Oh, that seems like it's kind of grisly. That might be fun, and yoink. As you step up, people kind of like look up at you, like a little confused, and they're like, what's going on with there? Okay, and they walk away from you. But on the board, there's a couple of things that catch your eye. Tharva, are you smart?
It depends on what you mean by smart.
Are you looking for something that pays the most? Or are you looking for something that might be the easiest?
I'm looking for something that pays well that I could feasibly do.
Make me a
My
wisdom
intelligence is okay. Wisdoms. No,
See
those are saving
see how
throws.
good your common sense is.
Okay. Not good because she has a 0 to wisdom.
Okay. Roll them bones.
Roll them bones.
A 2!
Okay. You
Bye bye.
and you see there are a bunch of like grades for the quests. So you're like, okay, the one at the top has to be the ones that like give the most. So you look up and you see one of these like class quests is, ooh, this one pays 100,000 gold.
Ooh.
All you have to do is go to the top of Mount Shanaleth and kill the Icy Terror.
Can I do a nature check on what an icy terror is? Since I'm from here, I think I'd know what that is,
Make
right?
a history or a nature check.
I'll do nature because I'm better at nature. Come on. Oh, the die is like actually blocking what I have. Move. It says 14, but I have a +4, so that would be an 18, right?
18.
Okay.
You kind of like think like, Icy Terror. That name sounds familiar to you. Oh, the ancient white dragon on the mountain that you used to live on.
They're funny. What's the second one?
The next best selling, best paying quest that you can find is a den of Remoraz was found on the perilous journey. Snuff out the Remoraz and get rid of them, and you will be paid handsomely. And an individual will be able to pay you in one of the towns on the perilous journey. So do not fret on coming back to the Dwarven Fortress. Paying.
Okay, and Remoraz. Look that up. Should I do nature or should I just look them up?
You saw a Remoraz on your way here. They were fighting each other over the wolf carcasses.
Oh, the big worms?
Yeah.
Some are like centipedes.
They're only like 206 each.
Looks like this is it's like a quest from the Adventuring Guild itself, so it's a big problem. Oh. 50,000 platinum.
Ooh.
That's more than 100,000.
Okay.
That's more than the gold.
Yeah.
Wait, that is more than the gold. It's more than the ancient dragon.
That's one ancient dragon. This is a den of Remoraz.
How many in a den? Would I know that?
Make me a nature check.
Okay. Nature's my thing. 16.
Though Remoraz are mostly solitary creatures, female Remoraz and the children thereof are hive creatures. Male Remoraz are the ones that you see walking around on the surface and like hunting. A den of Remoraz can have up to 50 adults and 100 or so young ones.
Holy shit. It's either a dragon or a goddamn fucking Jesus Christ. Is there a third one?
There's a third one that you find in the B tier of quests.
The B?
Yeah, there was the S tier, the A tier, the B tier, the K tier.
Oh, okay.
Go, you stupid.
But in the B tier of quests, you find within the Dwarven Fortress there is this concerned citizen believes that they're doing awful terrible things to the prisoners in the slab, like testing on them. If you can find out any evidence and give it back to the journaling institution, they'll pay you a very handsome 500 gold. Along with every piece of evidence you bring them will be another 500 gold.
Okay. I think that one's feasible. She'll take that one, and just for shits and giggles, she'll take the dragon one and see if the party wants to do it with her.
Hey, do you want to go kill this force of nature with me? No.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You're breaking the rules of nature.
Wait, what? If we kill the white dragon, would it affect like actual nature?
It's the reason Vunsikar is cold.
Oh, why would they want to kill it then?
Because they want it to not be cold anymore.
You gotta have nature needs coal. Okay, you know what? I'm not going on that rant.
But you take the quest. Do you head back to the party and show them this?
Well, force and cold is different.
Yeah. Okay. Then before we get to that, Ziv.
Ow.
Yo, me.
Yeah, you.
What the fuck?
Hey there.
Good.
Pookie.
Oh goodness.
Let me turn my mic or my headphones
after,
down.
Because
Jesus.
this is the same day as the shrapnel thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He like looks over to Tyrus because I'm imagining they're together in the room. He's like, "How are you holding up?"
Hey there, Pookie Bear.
I shoved a fry in my mouth. I'm okay. I am a bit shaken, but at the same time, I've been thinking more about this whole contract. It made me realize, even if we do this, it's not going to stop them. It's just delaying the inevitable, unless I can figure out another way for them to not enter my body. She kind of like touches her shoulders and like kind of holds her arm.
He like goes over there and like puts an arm around her, offers support. He goes, "Well, to be fair, we are making progress on figuring that part out. But what I will say is that the inevitable, as we refer to it, we don't know how imminent that is. So delaying it, even if it is inevitable, could still be beneficial."
Yes, of course. I'd like to try to find somebody here. I mean, Columbo was saying that there might be someone who can help us in the Dwarven Fortress.
To look over the contract?
What was it, to approve it? I don't remember what it was. Yeah, it was to approve it.
I mean, this is far from the Judgment Hall, is it actually? Or no, what's it called? Where does it need to be signed?
Yeah,
I don't. They have a Judgment Hall here, but I don't think that this is the Hall of Concordance. I mean, we can.
No, but maybe somebody would know how to get there, or how to, sneak in a bit.
True. If anybody knows how to get to the plane of law and order, they would be the town that seems to be fixated upon it.
Exactly. Also, Out of character, but should we explain what happened yesterday for certain context, or just leave it alone and then let it come up when it comes up? With the mini session we did.
No, it's not a good one.
All right. But she kind of like put a hand on your hand and kind of like holds it for a minute, and she's just like, "Well, the only thing I think I want to do right now is take these pieces that Alicia gave me with the knife and see if I can get it reforged into something else. I figured this would be a place to do it. Did you have anything you wanted to do?"
I do have a few things I'd like to do while we are here, but they do not all have to happen today. In fact, I kind of want for today to just kind of get a lay of the land and see if I can't skim some thoughts off of the top of a lot of people's heads around here and figure out who's the boss. I need to find who's calling shots, who's a good connection to approach tomorrow.
You're doing your business thing.
Maybe.
Am I allowed to follow?
What did she say?
Am I allowed to follow?
I don't mind if you do or not. That's your call completely.
Good. Well, then for now, you're going to follow me to a place I can get this reforged.
Works for me.
And
there you go.
Yeah, she'll go into town.
And
She's going to explore town with Ziv and try to find a place to do that.
Ziv is going to keep his ears out, and he's also going to have an ambient detect thoughts up, just scanning surface level thoughts of anybody around him to try to figure out if there's a name that keeps coming up, a person of power or connection or affluence, because he wants to tomorrow talk to some people and try to get some business connections, but he doesn't even know where to start. He doesn't know who's popular. You know what I mean? This is happening as they're walking around.
You're in a dwarf city. It's very easy to find a place to do forging. But it seems like whenever you ask somebody, there's a specific place that everyone's like, "Oh, you have to go there. He's the best at what he does. It needs to happen there."
Okay.
But
I got a clarifying question. Sorry.
What's up?
So, if we were to kill the cold dragon, would it still be cold on these mountains, or would it just get rid of cold?
It would
in
get
general.
rid of the polar climate that Voonsikar is in.
In the sense of, like, it wouldn't be forced to be cold. It'd probably have other weather.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Understood. Thank you.
But as you were looking around, Ziv, there is as you were like just ambiently like skimming off people's heads, you see like things happen and people react to them, but you see a very similar reaction between a couple of people. Whenever something like you watch somebody like find $1 or like a gold piece on the ground, and you saw a person like get like a good discount at a shop, like a stall or something, and you find a little girl like crawled up into the tree and like grabbed her cat, and whenever that happened, they said this. One moment. The man that found the gold said in his mind, "Glory to Lagard and the great diviner. I am lucky this day." The person that got the good deal said, "Glory to Sandagi and the great diviner. I knew I'd do it, but still, thanks to them." And the little girl says in her mind, "Oh, thank goodness. Glory to Gyorsh and the great diviner for giving me strength to get you from the tree, Mr. Whiskers." And she runs off.
Oh.
Can I history check the 3 names and the great diviner, which is like the common thread?
Sure. Yeah, make me a history check.
Do you want me to roll you 4? Or
just make me 2 history checks on the houses, on the names, and then the great diviner.
All right. Hold on. I always fucking forget to take my dice out until I actually have to roll. So give me half a second.
Gay baby syndrome.
First roll. And what's my history again? I think it's
sorry.
Hot.
I'll do it in your mouth next
my
time.
mouth next time.
Yeah.
Fucking freak.
I'm working on it.
You
Sorry. My history is a +8, so I got a 12 on the first roll for the houses, so that's a dirty 20. and then another 12. So dirty 20 also on the Great Diviner.
The houses are the 3 dwarven houses of the dwarven fortress, which are Lagarde, Gyorsh, and Saandagi.
Santandagi.
Yes.
Not exactly.
The House Lagarde is in charge of all of the judicial practices within the city. The House Gyorsh is in charge of the protection and is the people that have the guard walking around. They are also in charge of the slab, which is the prison. And then
Would I think that they're
Saandagi.
wait, hold on. The guard people, are they fuck. Does that include the automatons?
Yes. And then the House Saandagi is in charge of commerce and trade. They are the ones that you saw a sign for it earlier, a place called the Hub, which where just people go and like talk and do trading and speak to each other.
Interesting. And then
Sounds like what
20
you
on the
need.
Diviner.
The diviner appears to be a figure because just reading people's minds, there's a lot of people thinking about him too. And there's some weird things you see when you're reading people's minds. You see some people just like standing very still on the street, like, oh, glory to the diviner, glory to the diviner, glory to the diviner. And then they step across the street. And when they get to the other side, they take like this breath of relief and they continue walking. And it appears to be this person that these people have a great faith in keeping them safe, or some other.
Understood. And that's what I get from the dirty 20?
Yes.
So I hate to ask you another thing before we can start moving again, but can Ziv look out for like an older dwarven guy, somebody who's been around the block who seems like they are of wisdom?
Sure.
Well, not
Probably the guy we're going to.
Just because what he wants to do is he wants to roll the dice on a deeper probe on somebody who would know more about the diviner, so he can like actually figure it out.
On the way to this like an unnamed blacksmith that you keep hearing about, like even when you like surface level thoughts, like the people that you're talking to, you can't get a name for the blacksmith. But you see this older fella that you're walking by that wrinkles in the face. This stone around his mouth that is his beard seems to be crumbling slightly. You can see cracks in it. He's a bald man. He's walking with a cane that is made. It's also made from that black and red metallic material that those signs were made out of.
Yeah. Can he roll a wisdom save for me?
Yeah. He's an old fucker. I don't think he has great wisdom. No, that's a 5.
Roger, cool. So he fails and doesn't know I'm probing deeper. What does this old fucker know about the details of the Great Diviner? Who is this motherfucker in detail?
The Great Diviner appears to be a dwarf that a very, very, very long time ago figured out a way to perfectly predict when crimes would happen. And he did so mostly just for the fortress itself. But he also did it for outside things. Specifically, when a godsend would be made, he would divine if they would do anything heinous in their life with their great power. And usually, the diviner would send people out, they would grab those godsends, and they would put them in the slab so that they wouldn't be able to hurt anybody anymore.
Understood. And that's pretty much the by and large of what this guy thinks about him?
Pretty much. I mean, he has he has some weird opinions about him, mostly just like like old people opinions, but you know.
Yeah. Does he seem to believe that his divinations are 100% accurate? Is there a consensus that this guy is of truth? And I can even roll Arcana. Is divination 100% in this way?
Divination has a 33% accuracy when it is further in the future than a day.
Oh.
But all these guys are rocking on a 33% chance? That's insane.
But usually the diviner for the stuff inside of the fortress, he's just going off of a day in the future. Will a crime happen? And when he's like, "Yup, I've got a ping. It'll happen at this point here with this person." But yeah, he hasn't been super wrong, because it would seem from what you're reading off this guy's mind, they didn't believe him for a while until he started making predictions that did happen later in the future. Like, he made a prediction for a godsend that had the ability to turn organic matter to dust when he touched it. He predicted that he would go into a large populated area in Urkaval and just start touching people, which they didn't believe. They thought he was crazy. There's a 33% chance that you're wrong, dude. We're not gonna do that.
Wait, 30%. So is it a 66% accuracy or a 30% accuracy?
No, it's a 30% chance you're right. 33% chance you're right, and we're not gonna go off of that. That's
Okay, so
cringe.
60% chance you're wrong.
Yeah. And then the guy did it when the diviner said he would. And then he was like, okay, maybe that's a coincidence. And then the diviner got it right again with a different godsend. This guy had the ability to shift gravitational pulls on people, just from a distance. And he predicted that he would go into once again a large populated area and just send people to space. People were like, that's not true. And then he did it. So people started believing the diviner, everything that he was saying, and there and thus they started arresting godsends that the diviner said that we're going to do awful things in the future. Because twice in a row is a crazy track record for this shit.
Understood. I mean, he could have just hit what would that be? A cumulative of point? And it's like 15% something to get him right back to back like that.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
So not
but
crazy,
anyway,
but
these guys revered this guy as a god because he fucking got it right a couple times.
Yes.
Gotcha. Understood. Ziv, I think imagining, knowing how he is with Tyrus, is like fucking like gossing all this. He's like, you're not gonna fucking believe what this like schmuck believes. And he's like letting her know pretty much everything he's learned.
Yeah, she's like completely kind of listening. She's just like, I'm busy right now. I'm thinking of other things. But you know what? This is very interesting, and I'm happy that you're happy.
Okay.
She doesn't say that to you, but she's thinking. She's just going.
You're thinking that. He knows you're thinking that.
I know I'm thinking that. Oh, that's true. I'm happy you're happy, honey, but I'm also busy.
All
Whatever
right.
you say, love. That's what.
Anyway,
that's
I've done enough mind scanning. He's
You
got
do.
a pretty good picture on people we can talk to tomorrow.
You make your way to this blacksmith. It is a large building made. You're not really sure what this material is. The building is made from this black glassy material that it seems very sharp on its edges. Like, you think it's obsidian. Yeah, you think that. But then you're just like, okay, does it break if I do this? And you like hit it and you feel your middle finger like dislocate. And you're like, oh, okay.
I didn't have permission to do this. Now my finger's just dislocated.
You just put your finger back where it's supposed to be, and you're just fuck.
So just watch Tyrus fucking snap her finger back into place. It's not the first time.
Ziv is like he gags a little bit. Did that fucking hurt?
It's not the first time.
But
At last, as she steps in the building.
You enter the building, and what you see is a man who his beard is, because usually when you see dwarves, the beards that they have that is made from the stone that they were carved out of is not as like chiseled. It seems like the higher nobility you are, the more like stylized your quote unquote facial stone is. But this man's beard also seems to be made from the same black glassy material. His hair is like his hair is also made from the material, but it's like slicked back, kind of like in this like long like glossy mullet. not like a
Oh.
mullet, but like this long glossy hair that like kind of like fans out towards his back. You see his beard. It looks like he's carved braids into his beard along with
Oh.
the mustache.
Fashionista.
He's stunting.
And
Mhm.
you can see the eyebrows have also been carved to be very very specific.
Are they
on
cunty?
his face. They're not cunty, but he looks manly. He kind of looks like Senshi with like his helmet off.
I love him.
Oh my god! Sorry.
You see,
Ooh.
and something else that you saw.
All the women in the room start
If you
fainting.
would like,
Yeah.
please make me a either like a history or a nature check on a different thing about his body that you notice.
Oh,
do
just
history.
look
I'll do
down,
history.
rock
By the way,
hard.
this is like the guy that we were told to go to. He's
Yeah.
like the forge guy. What was the last name of the forge house?
Uh,
Or is he not of the house?
It
Is he a different
seems
person?
like the three houses in the Dwarven Fortress don't really focus on like forging or mining too much. But the best you can guess, maybe Sandagi focuses on that. This might be a
Alright.
lesser house of the
Sandagi.
Dwarven Fortress. Roger. I only got
Um,
a what's 13. Not my
13.
history.
What was it? It was history and what?
Nature.
Nature. They're both the same for me. So an 18.
18.
Yeah,
I mean,
14 plus
you both succeed on. You both look at him, and you're able to see from the
Is he rock hard?
tips of his fingers up to his elbow. He is also made from that black glassy material, but you're able to see that it looks like at some points in his life he was damaged, and you can see he's fixed those damages with.
Haven't we all been?
With oh my, you've seen it all over this place, but it looks like he's been fixing all the cracks and the breaks in his arms and like his fingers with that black and red metal, which you are now clicking together. Oh my god, that's adamantine.
Jesus.
He's made of adamantine?
Like
he's not-
pieces.
like he's been fixing himself with molten adamantine, like on the parts of
Yeah.
inner stone.
That's ridiculous.
Sounds like crazy. He really is
Baller.
just stunting on them.
Oh my
you
gosh.
on those hoes.
You see that he is not wielding any tools while he is doing his forge work. He's also not wearing a shirt because it's hot
Uh-huh.
in here. But you see he is pulling his hands back and he's just beating the shit out of this molten metal with his bare hands as you hear sparks flying and you hear the metal ting ting ting.
Oh, a man after my
All
heart.
right, I don't need to like him more. All right.
A man after my own heart. That's
kinda-
crazy. All the women
He
start
kind
yelling.
of turns his head to you and he stands as he like kind of like brushes off his chest as he dips the metal into the water barrel next to him as you hear as he steps down from the dais that he was standing on. He dusts his hands off and he looks up at you both. Hey, what gonna do you for?
She kind of looks him for a second. In her head, she just wants to really, really, really badly say, just like, dude, you're cool as fuck. But she's keeping it in her head. She looks at the counter with like the bag that Alicia gave her, and she kind of like puts it on there. I heard you're the best here, but I have this medal that I need. If you have a suggestion what you could turn it into, and she kind of like dumps out the bag on the counter, and it's like all the shards from like the ritual knife. I don't know what metal it is, and I was wondering if you could tell me.
He like you watch him reach up and he opens the bag and he like pulls out because she broke it into a couple of pieces, but she pulls out the blade. He pulls out the blade and holds it between his index and thumb, and he looks at it. Aye. Looks like it's made from iron, speckles of silver. There's bits of gold inlaid in the blade here, but mostly just for looks. Doesn't look too strong. Are you sure you want something made out of this?
Well, I didn't know what it was, because it was kind of a knife imbued with, not so friendly magic. So I just wanted to know if I could do anything with it.
I could do something with it, but I can't make a good blade out of it if that's what you're looking for.
Hmm.
What's
Good
something
on
good you
making
could
it
make
too.
out of it?
Could make you a little medallion or
Hmm.
something.
You know what? And she like reaches to her belt buckle and she kind of like pops it off real quick. She takes off her belt and she like shows him the symbol of the Yamaril sigil. Can you make a medallion with this on it?
I certainly could. If you leave that sigil with me, then I can have it done by the morrow.
Sounds good. And she like puts her belt on the counter.
There's a fee.
What does the Yamaro fucking symbol look like? I'm trying to imagine.
It's a circle with minotaur horns with a like little flower on the one of the horns.
Real on the nose, Sonari. Fucking.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She didn't come up with that. That's been there for generations.
Sure.
Right. Just leave it with me and leave your 1 gold deposit on the table over there.
Oh, okay. And she like reaches in her bag and puts a gold there.
You watch him step up to the forge again with like the metal, and he takes all the pieces out of the bag, and you watch him like very, very, very gently hold all the pieces in his fist as he grips the side of the forge, and he dips his whole arm into this molten metal that is.
I was just gonna say this guy's giving me bismuth vibes.
I don't know, but he holds it there for
Uh,
a second, and he looks over at you. If you need anything else, the catalog's right there.
Oh. And she like looks. She goes over and like Zim. You just see her start flipping through it immediately to the dagger's booth.
Zip is like got his like head looking over your shoulder, and he's like also trying to look at it, and then you immediately flip to the daggers, and he just kind of goes like, ah.
It looks. He didn't tell you his name, but it looks like from the catalog you're able to figure out his name is Terran Brightspark.
Oh, that's such a cool
What a
name!
fucking cool name!
Oh my god! You gotta draw this guy.
I want this man.
I want this man.
You have to draw him. You have to draw him.
You have to draw
so
this man.
Anyway, so I could say would.
You are able to notice that a couple of things. One, it doesn't look like he works with normal metals. Everything that is here isn't like standard. Everything is like mithril, adamantine, pieces, like gold steel. You've never fucking heard of gold steel, but that sounds cool as shit.
It does. It does.
It does.
But there's a specific metal that he works with called Brightspark that looks like a black glassy stone akin to obsidian.
I need it. Wait, no. It's like Tyrus is looking at this. She's just like it's not like physically salivating, but it looks like she would be if she's staring at the page. So
bro, that's exactly.
And she like looks. She like looks up at him.
Mm-hmm.
She looks up at him. I fucking need it.
Looks
Can it be made into knives? She like looks more at the pages.
A dagger made from Brightspark costs 500 gold pieces.
God damn.
I do have it, but is it worth it?
I was gonna say.
What's the benefit?
Can over the table you tell us the gimmick of Brightspark?
I will roll if I wanted to.
Armor made from Brightspark doesn't do fucking shit.
And
a weapon made from Brightspark. Brightspark, when used in weaponry, can be broken off inside of a person. Then the weapon itself will grow back. But the thing about Brightspark is it grows forever in open air. So you kind of have to like obsidian, you kind of have to chisel it down over time. So if you want to keep it as a dagger, you just kind of have to do that every morning. But if you stab somebody with it and you break it off and they don't take it out in time, it will forever grow inside of them. Every day a person has a piece of Brightspark inside of them, they will take a D4 of damage permanently.
I don't know if that's worth it.
I was gonna say, I mean, it's a really, really, really cool thing, but like if the tick damage is once a day for a D4, that's kind of like
But there is something else that you're able to read.
Mhm.
Heated bright spark, specifically infused with magic that does fire damage. That tick rate goes up to a d4 of damage every 6 seconds. So
Holy
every
shit.
round.
Is it just more expensive to get the
Well, that
heated
would be
version?
really nice.
You'd have to heat it yourself with magic.
I can
Would
do
it take,
that.
would it take like a bonus
do it.
action to imbue it with hot magic?
It
or
would
like
whatever the spell is, it would take that, and then the bright spark would be heated until you hit somebody with it.
oh, so if you cast a fire spell, your bright spark weapon just gets like the buff until you use
Yeah.
it again.
Because
I see.
Tyra naturally has like a heated thing. Like she heated that glass up. So like
I think mechanically,
as
you'd still
bonus
probably have to cast
action.
a
Yeah, you'd have
Well, I
to cast
know.
a
As a
freeze
bonus
flame.
action, she also has like control flame and like all the other like heat
Yeah,
stuff.
so you'd be good on that front.
Yeah.
I think that's totally worth it, personally.
That's
I think that is
worth it.
immediately worth.
But am I willing to spend all of my money?
I mean, I've got quests.
How much money do I
That's
have?
true. No. It was already done. She
you can do
does.
more.
I
How
have
much is it? 500 gold?
I have 1 platinum, 617 gold, and 150 silver. So how much gold did? Yeah, what was it?
500.
Yeah, I have the money, and I'll still have 100 gold left.
Ziv actually does not have the money to buy this for you. You have more money than him right now. He's buying too many nice things. He's broke now.
True. She goes up to the counter and she like brings a catalog with her. Hey, if you don't mind, I was also wondering if you could make me this.
Aye, I could do that. It'd take me a couple of days.
How many days? Because she doesn't know like how long we are staying yet.
At least 2.
Oh, that's not that bad. No, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we should still be around.
She takes some money out of her bag and she like puts it on the counter.
You watch him reach over to the wall, and you watch him dig his fingers into it, and he rips a chunk of the wall out, and he tosses it into the forge as it begins heating, and then as you look at the
This whole fucking room is made of bright spark. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The building is made of bright spark.
Can he stop aura farming? He's already so cool.
He's so cool.
Physically, he's unable to. I read it into his thing. He's physically unable to stop aura farming.
Anyways.
You
That's
really
really
gotta
cool.
draw this character, I swear.
At some point I will.
He better be a baddie
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
But Tyrus just like looks over it and says, well, that was a big chunk of my money. Honestly, I think I should try to find some type of job while I'm here.
I think I saw Thaba going off in the direction of the guild, so maybe she'll find
Probably meet up with her then. While we're still walking around for your whole
We'll
business.
know where the good connections are. It would give me some more snooping to do.
If you're looking for connections, the hub's your best place to go.
Thank you,
Duly noted.
Mr. She like kind of like rolls the hand of like, tell me your name.
Bright Spark. Taran Bright Spark.
Ah, you do just have your name. Mm. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I
suppose.
all mine.
Sorry, guys.
You're fine.
What?
Ziv goes, how do he phrase it? He phrased it as, you've clearly got your roots cemented here in the Dwarven Fortress, but would you have any interest in expanding through a distribution network? Get your goods off continent?
I feel it's best if my work stays here in the fortress. I wouldn't want just anybody touching the work that I do.
Ziv puts his hands up and he goes like the you got me. And he's like, fair enough. As one tradesman to another, I understand the passion for the craft.
Do you know anybody though that would be interested on keeping their stuff out of continent now?
Well, the heads of the dwarven clans are a fickle bunch.
Oh.
But Jorgen might want something held out of continent.
Jorgen.
He's the warden of the slab.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. All right. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Pleasure doing business.
He nods
Yeah.
to you and he continues. You don't know what's up with this guy. He's really cool. He has his hands in the forge right now, and he's just like a clay. He is molding the knife into shape.
Oh my god! Ah!
Tastes like some.
Never mind, you go first. Because
No,
I
I
think
was
we're
gonna
both about. I think we're
say-
both about to
yeah.
thirst over him.
Yeah.
Fucking god,
Is
bro.
that- I don't see the appeal. I don't know.
It's
That's
okay.
fine. That's fine. That's more for us.
You do
I was
see-
about to say you don't need to see it. We see it.
You do see as he takes his hands out, you see that he kind of looks at his hands as the bright spark that he is made out of is like very, very like visibly getting bigger. And he just kind of like grumbles. He's gonna have to chisel that down later. And he continues with his work as
Oh, that is. Now with the context, yeah, that is interesting that he is made out of it, but it would constantly be growing. Huh. Okay. But yeah, no, as we walk out of the shop, like Tyrus looks up at Ziv, and it's just like, okay, this might sound bad of me to say, but holy shit, that guy was cool.
No, absolutely. I think he had a unfathomable. He had an unfathomably admirable aura to him.
Yeah, seems like something you are struggling with right now.
Fully in character, by the
Ziv like puts his hands to his chest and he like looks at you and he's like, "Oh, Iris, I'm hurt."
Oh, you'll be okay. She'll like, pat your shoulder.
But I do have to say that was some very good business instinct of you. I wasn't gonna press the guy too much further because I had kind of figured about the heads, but you know, we learned a little bit more.
You know, I like talking. Plus, I mean, there's a reason why I'm a rogue. I'm quite good with. Actually, never mind. That just sounds like an innuendo. I'm good at talking to people.
He raises an eyebrow. Sure, okay.
Let's go to that little board and go to the hub area, and then maybe we could go talk to the what's his name off table? The
Jorgen.
Jorgen. Thank you. We go talk to that Jorgen guy for you.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
No, I just keep
How did it-
stumbling over my words.
Okay.
All right, so you're heading to the hub, Ziv?
Where are we heading? We're heading to the.
Well, I
Or is that
figure we
number one or
can.
two?
Well, yeah, because the hub is with the quest board.
Is it the same place?
No, it's the Adventurers Guild is the quest board.
Oh,
the
well, then we
Adventurers
should
Guild
probably
hub?
do your thing first, then go do the job stuff.
I mean, is the Adventurers Guild in the hub or no?
It.
No, it is kind of like outside the hub.
Because I don't know if he wants to. I mean, he could start talking with people now.
I
because
mean,
my
it's
thought-
not like it's not actually getting stuff started. It's just asking questions like you want it.
Yeah,
Getting information to start tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, because let me ask you this, Brad, because I was a little confused when the way he was talking about it in like very vague terms. The dude who runs the prison, he said he wanted something held off continent or distributed out of continent, like get it out somewhere. Because like that's what Ziv was talking about. Is like
he wants the ability to get things out of continent faster and like.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
So then, would you like to do?
Uh,
You don't have to if you don't feel
Ziv
like doing
sees.
it right now.
I'm being so honest. Ziv sees the most promise in these fucking automatons. There's a lot of money to be made in like getting automatons to do Darrigan.
Okay.
In this way, because we don't have anything like them, do we?
I mean, there are Warforged, like you've seen Warforged before, like in Guck and Cug, but they're not as advanced as this. You're not sure why though. You swore that you've heard stories of like that the Darrigan miner was way more advanced than the Outer Continents, but this is you've never seen them this like capable. Like you watch them walk down the street and one of them stops, holds out their arm and catches a a falling piece of china that fell out of the window, and they look up, and you see this woman look out her window, and she like get a sigh of relief before she runs down and gets the plate from the automaton and like rubs its head and runs back up to her house. And the automaton
Aw.
continues walking.
At the door.
The
robot in
Zip
its
would
head.
like
Don't
to
patronize.
talk to one of the fucking like handlers of one of these robots as they're walking over to the
Ooh.
hub area.
I hope handler isn't bad.
Huh?
I hope saying handler isn't bad here.
Well, he's not going to refer to you as "Hey, robot handler." No, that's just like that's how I'm referring to him.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just gonna go up to one of the two dwarves that are walking around with the automaton?
I mean, if they look like they're not fucking around and they don't want to be bothered, then no. But like, if they seem amicable to like somebody
To
approaching them,
Yeah, I think you see two of them kind of two of them leaning up against a lamppost with the automaton just standing off to the side, like kind of surveying the area and is like scanning and looking at things. You see it kind of like pause on some people walking and like follow their gait for a moment before it continues surveying.
I think he'd go up to one of them and be like, "Excuse me, gentlemen, if I may take a moment of your time. I've been observing a lot of these very, very fine automatons. Could you tell me more about them? Why they? What
You
is
mean
the deal?"
the C9 units? Yeah. Essentially, he kind of like looks up at you. You're not a narc, are you?
Not in the slightest.
All right. The C9 units are meant to keep people safe. You know, they walk around with us and they help us catch criminals that are, you know. He like he puts a hand to his forehead and like holds it up.
Ah,
Wait, I'm
Bigger.
confused. Wait, I'm a little slow. What?
they're bigger.
You know,
I think
you
they
know,
mean godsend.
like the diviner that sees them and we go catch them. Like he does the
Mhm.
forehead to the hand and then he raises it up again.
Oh,
Ah.
I see. So they get the robots
Oh.
get signals from the diviner to go look for people, or the diviner sees out of the robots.
I thought they were just meaning they're taller. I'm stupid.
No, but he goes, "Oh, very interesting. Are these made in house here at the Dwarven Fortress?"
They're made in the slab.
The slab.
Yeah, so we do need to go there.
Yeah, I do think we
In
do.
the
In the slab, the slab is the one family that I also thought of that were like all the guard people and the slab people are the same people, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. Then that checks out. Cool. He goes, "Well, thank you, gentlemen. You have a good day."
And of course, as you like walk off, you see that one of them like turns over like, "Hey, Rust Bucket." You see the automaton turn.
Oh.
Do a flip. He lands it. Nice.
Dude, as they do that, and like Tyrus looks up. Do you say that actively? Ah, nice.
No. What? Zip does not go nice. Sorry, that was me.
Okay, because I was gonna say that Tyrus looks up and he's just like, I don't understand people like that. I feel like everything stuff like that should have soul in some way. I don't know.
You think that
Just
they
playing
have
with
it
it.
deep down in there, or you think that they should have it deep down in there?
I feel like they do. It's just not awakened. At least in the sense of like, I don't know. I feel like everything should be treated with respect, not, hey, Rust Bucket, do a flip. I don't know.
I mean, do you refer to your weapons with first-person pronouns all the time?
That's different, and you know it.
I'm trying to understand how they see it all. If they are just tools and they don't develop sentience, I don't know if they do. And wait, do have autonomous? Have Warforged develop sentience on minor doo-doo?
You've seen it happen. You don't know what it is, but things built in a humanoid fashion that are meant to act like a humanoid have the capability of becoming sentient in some way, shape, or form.
Then he would go, I mean, it's not impossible for automatons to develop sentience, but I mean, I suppose until they have, then I don't know.
And then they're just tools.
I didn't say that.
You quite did.
I mean,
beg to differ.
The Threadbreakers ran into those sentient robots in old Dardura.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that was like old world tech, and I didn't know if that was well known to everyone else.
Anyway, she just keeps walking. Because it's just like, it's a personal opinion she has. Just like, at least treating a lot of things with like base respect in certain
I
ways.
mean, he's not disagreeing with you necessarily. He doesn't know how he feels
Like
on
the
the
way
subject.
that I see
He
it,
hasn't
why
thought
would
about
you
it
make
much.
it look human if you're gonna treat it like shit?
Exactly.
That makes sense to Max.
It's like those fucking like the Tesla robots that they do, and then they push them over. It's like, dude, why do you make it look like a person and treat it like
the
shit?
fucking Tesla bot like reads the Epstein files and then starts choking out Elon. Oh no, he can get invited. I forgot he was butthurt. He can get invited.
Yeah.
No, he was involved still, but he just not in the direct senses.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, political.
Rock is going against him, so I don't see it like not happening.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we're going to the slab, but I don't want to take too much time.
Yeah. I feel like because it wants to try to get a connection with like the main commerce people here. I don't know if they have anything that they're trying to like export or whatever, but like he's mainly interested in these fucking automatons. I feel he feels there's a lot of money in that.
I will say we will go to the slab here in a moment, but I feel like going to the slab might be a party thing since
I was just thinking
Yeah.
the same thing.
I'm thinking if other people would eventually wind up there, it's totally chill for us all to be like, "Oh, what are you guys doing here? We're going to this lab. Oh, cool. We are too."
let's
You know what I mean?
let's just do
like
the board thing.
you
then.
guys start heading towards the slab and you kind of bump into Tharva on the way there as you two are kind of heading in the opposite directions and you just kind of like, oh, hey, there's the person I know.
Tava, how you feeling?
Hey, huh? I didn't hear
How
you.
you feeling?
Oh, I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I'm actually about to go do a quest right now. What y'all up to?
Oh, well, we were gonna go over there soon, but we were gonna go to the slab for a connection. She like looks as if. Do you think other people would want to go there?
I mean, I imagine people are trying to explore the town if the rest of the party wants to make this venture, and I didn't necessarily mind, though I'd like to have a private conversation with Jorgen.
You'll probably get it. I feel like maybe we should wait. I feel like this is a
Heck,
big
yeah.
deal. We can come with
More-
you if you want, Tava.
Sure, the more the merrier.
As she like holds an arm out and kind of like pats you on the arm, and it's just like sisterly. All right, let's go.
I mean,
Heck yeah.
Tharva, the quest that you're going on is to the slab.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's
that where they're going?
She wanted to go with Tharva to look at the board and see if there's anything that she could also help with her before she left to the slab.
Timeline wise, wait, is this before she went to the slab?
Oh, I
or
thought we were going to the slab. I was confused too.
No,
we can
I
say
wanted
that
to
we
take
could
you
do it
back
if
to the board place to see if there's any jobs we could all do together. That's what she's saying.
We also could have picked Tharva before she hit there, and now we can also have been there and then solve the quest, and now we're going to the slab. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah, that sounds like
I mean,
something that
we-
could happen.
You know,
Yeah.
thinking about it now, Tharva holds up. Ooh, what about this one? And it's like the dragon's
Yeah.
like, no, put it down.
No. What about
That
this one?
is exactly how that went down.
No, I'd
Yeah.
be like, hey, what about this one? We got enough people. If we level up like one more time, I think we can.
I don't think that even if we had 3 more level ups each, that we could take an ancient dragon.
But as
Yeah, we'll do that. Then.
But as I will say, as you guys like kind of head back to the end to like group up with everybody to be like, yeah, let's do this quest. Smelliot, your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I just ask for real quick clarification? What was the quest in the slab that we will be doing later after Elliot's done?
A radio station or some kind of like newspaper is asking for help to finding proof that the slab is doing inhumane experiments on its prisoners.
That would make sense,
Oh.
yes. Okay,
Or proof
cool.
that it isn't, just to like, make them feel better.
Then Ziv would at least probably want to break off from the party, and the party can do that, but he doesn't want to be seen as affiliated with the people who are trying to narc on this place as he's trying to get
I was
information.
just trying to say. But
You could go talk to
I
your.
mean, no, we can all go together, but then Ziv will break off and be like, I'm not associated with you for the duration of today.
Mm-hmm.
What you could do is we could go to the slab and then you could break off, go talk to Yargan about business things.
what we
Is that
try to make
not
him
what
look
I
like a
just
bad
said?
guy.
Is that not what I just said? I'm really confused.
It is what you said. Don't
Yeah.
worry. Continue, Elliot.
Elliot, what would you like to do?
Aren't I with Yuri?
Yeah, you're with Yuri, and you're off at a store.
Stay away from my sister.
Grabbing a greater.
What the
restoration
fuck?
scroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up.
Hey,
I'm
small
kidding,
woman,
I'm
big
kidding.
woman. There's
Is
something
it-
there.
Is it a greater restaurant? I thought it was like an entire like cleric.
Well, I mean, a scroll of greater restoration works just as well as a cleric. But if you would like to get it from a cleric, you can.
I'd like to compare and contrast the costs. Right? I'm assuming
it would seem that a cleric will do it for 200 gold, and you can get that scroll for 250 gold.
I go see the cleric.
Okay.
This
This
and
one's
besides, I'm
less.
not pink.
I'm just not
I was
green
like,
enough.
So I'm not. No, I said there was like, yo, I'm not paying for this. Yuri offered last time, so I was like,
Yeah, man, this is your thing. I ain't paying for that. I'm just here to make sure you don't get.
You're not
killed
paying-
yourself.
are you? What?
Do you not have the money for this? All of us got
I
paid
thought
by your lady.
I thought we talked. Well, the last time I went to go like get stuff for last time I spent money, I like flashed the what's it called, the little amulet that I got. It's like this helps us with spells. This is how I was actually able to hit shit, right?
Okay,
So-
fine. I'll pay for it. She reaches into her coin purse. How much is it? 200 gold. For
Whoa.
medical work?
For
Fuck.
medical, I know, highway robbery.
Fucking hell. I don't even have my insurance card on me. God damn it. She reaches into her bag and she hands the guy a smaller bag that has 200 gold in it.
I'm sorry.
The very thing the tailors fight.
Yuri, how can I make this up?
Medical insurance? They are medical insurance.
No,
Actually,
it's, a
hold up.
single medical provider being able to upcharge the shit.
I'm gonna be right back.
Wait,
But also-
TT, hold up. TT,
Their drugs are affordable.
bread.
Yes?
TT,
Yeah.
is TT there?
What's up?
Do we have like an insurance card with like the church that I can get like
What are you talking about? No.
like greater restoration? No, why not?
I'm so confused.
What do you mean? Of course I don't have an insurance card. I don't need insurance.
But like,
I don't need
that's not
insurance.
like a perk.
It's so funny.
That's not a perk
I
for like
don't
any of the
want
clerics
reality
underneath
in my
us.
D&D
No.
campaign.
Okay.
Fighting insurance premiums in D&D.
Damn it.
Thought I'd escaped it.
All right.
Well, wait a minute.
All right.
Hold on. She snatches her money back from the guy. I think I have a better idea. Tyra said she was going to do some weird fuck shit later in the week that might be able to help you out with your problem.
Yeah, it was with your dad, right?
Yeah, said she was going to summon him. And he's like an 18th ranked adventurer with the Adventuring Guild. And he's paladin, so he should be able to help you.
Wait. Ezekiel's with the guild.
Like, he's level 18, is what I mean.
Okay. Sorry.
Sorry, it just whenever I say something meta, I sound like that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, and it's okay. It just comes with the territory of being a. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm not gonna say.
And she picks you up and walks out of the
country
the
bumpkin.
church.
Look, I like this thing. It's like over the shoulder, so I'm just like kind of like sitting on his shoulder. Actually, like while we are walking through the thing, how much money do? 7 platinum, 13 gold, 153 silver.
So
7 platinum, and that's like
God.
$83. No, 80. No,
$87.
Oh my God.
$97, something like that.
That feels
what can I sit there and buy with that?
With
Can I
that?
roll for?
with
Nothing,
your
I can
even buy
$3.
shit.
Hey buddy. Are you playing right now? Tyrus player. Are you playing
Technically, yes.
right now? Is this your moment? You had your moment.
Bro, I went around
always
looking
the
and they
moment.
only the cheapest thing they had is $100.
Well,
continue.
you rolled a 2, so
Make a investigation check, Elliot.
of
Damn it.
course it's going to be dog shit. This is going to be a flash roll. Let's see how my rolls are for today. I didn't test them out yet. Can you work? Pretty please.
I just watched you roll those dice. It scared the shit out of me. That's so funny.
Okay, which one was first?
It was the 6 or 9, whatever you rolled.
How's a 6 look?
6. You find a neighborhood bookstore, like one of those ones that's like a mailbox with like all the books in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's free to take a book.
Okay. Elliot's been trying to catch up on some reading, so she does browse.
Roll a.
While she does. Oh,
roll,
go on, sorry.
Roll just a d20 for me.
Okay. Oh, they changed the HUD. That's so cute.
Dude, these dice are so cool.
Oh my god,
my
that is
God.
a natural 20.
Why is a dragon so fat?
I don't know.
Natural 20.
On D&D
Yes.
Beyond, his dice, like when he rolled the 20, it had a fat ass dragon on the screen.
Yeah, no.
How are you
it's,
seeing his die?
I don't
it's
know.
in
Anyways,
the
continue.
campaign.
Oh, I don't think
So
I'm in
how
your
are
guys' campaign one.
How the fuck are you seeing my shit?
It's on
Oh,
D&D,
yeah.
everyone can see it, unless you set it to only the DM being able to see it.
I'm gonna do
The
that.
book that you pull out of this
Oh, man.
this
I
neighborhood
hate you guys.
bookstore is a guide to understanding the things around you and people.
Is this something that can just increase my wisdom? I'm assuming.
That would be insane if you just got that from a bookstore. What? Dude.
Okay, I take it.
You're getting so many
With
stat
a-
increases.
With a 6?
Can Elliot read?
What happened?
Can Elliot read?
Yes, if Elliot can read.
Okay. You also don't know what this book is, and it just looks like a book that simply reads a guide to understanding things around you and people.
Let's author probably doesn't matter. I will ask the author if it was anybody important that I'd recognize.
It does not have an author.
This is a corporate book. Ew.
No, it's a mysterious book. How would it be corporate? Corporate would have like a whole bunch of stuff on there, but no. Anyway, I like. I take the book, and I'm like, I gotta check it out, and I'm like, hey, if I could get this, pretty please.
You like look at a person standing next to it, and they look at you, and they like look around. It's a neighborhood library. You can just take it. I don't know.
I walk out.
Okay.
I like to
Bye.
imagine you're still on Yuri's shoulder. So, like, you're
Yeah.
sitting on her shoulder, like a
I've just been like,
It's not a building. It's like a mailbox with a bunch of books in it that just has library painted on it.
That's even funnier.
Oh.
It's like a little
Like
kid nook.
Like a free library you find in a random neighborhood?
Yeah.
I love those things.
Shit happening. God damn. This. I'm just kind of sitting there. Before I do read the book, I'm just talking with Yuri. He's like, so what's it like being the, kids and offspring of crazy big adventurers who save the world?
I don't know. Every once in a while, people would come by the house and try to harass my dad, but he'd beat the shit out of them.
Not your mom?
Well, I mean, they try to harass my mom too, but I mean,
Especially Leon.
They would also get beat the shit out of. Well, what's up, Columbus?
I said especially Leon. He would definitely come and harass the shit out of Ezekiel.
Yeah, I mean,
all the time
especially
always.
our uncle Leon, but he'd run away whenever Ezekiel came out of the house.
Ding dong ditch.
Well, sounds like a pussy.
Where's he now?
He was a tabaxi.
Sounds like a really fast pussy. Where was he?
Ow.
Wait, ooh, I get it now.
She
Sounds like a
she like takes you off of her shoulder, like grabs the top of your head and puts you back on the ground.
by the collar. I just was just thinking. I'm sorry. Sounds like a wuss. How about that? Where's he now, anyway?
Oh, he's in hell.
Hmm.
By
Why?
choice. Like he went there, and what Aunt Shizuku told us was that he went down there to kill all the Dukes of Hell. I think.
You need help?
Does he? I don't fucking know. I haven't talked to him in 12 years.
Okay. Wow. Just shoot. All right. I just never knew.
Bro.
Was he? So you just been in hell, just running around, just like beating the shit, trying to beat the shit out of all the Dukes of Hell. Is that it?
Yeah.
I see. You know what? That's fair. I can understand that. He just kind of idly flips through the book for like a second.
As you open the book, make me a con save.
It's full of dust. You have allergies.
Well, while she
It's
does
bed
that,
bugs.
when Ramen said fast pussy, my cat decided that that was the time to use my head as a springboard.
Fun fact, apparently there is an issue of library books.
They wanted to cosplay Leah.
having bed bugs.
I was like, God damn it, bro.
14.
14. As you open up to the first page, you are like you sat up too fast from your couch, or you feel your stomach kind of do a little bit of a teeter to one side as you look at this piece of paper. It's a little difficult to breathe. As you open this book, you gain. I would like you to mark on your character sheet that you have 1 stack of madness.
Oh.
Yellow madness?
Just madness.
How do I mark that?
What does that mean?
Just write it down in like your inventory. Like you have 1 madness.
Okay. I'm gonna add that to that's spells. Why am I in spells? Got it. All right. It's weird. So what does that do, if I may ask? What does that do?
At the moment, it doesn't do anything, but you just have 1 stack of it.
I don't know.
Or 1
You say stack, and I'm over here thinking like a madness pancake stack.
Madness and pancakes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. So I'm guessing doing this shit comes with like gaining the thing that it's trying to teach you comes with like a con save. It's like, okay, cool. Does Yuri notice anything? Where I'm like,
She sees you open up the book and stare at the front page for a couple of minutes. And she just looks at you and she like pats you on the shoulder, kind of knocks you out of it. Are you good? It says understanding. You know how to read, right?
Yes, I know. Yes, I know how to read. Fuck you. Hi.
Jeez, are you just staring at the page? I thought you were trying to read it.
I don't know. I just feel like close it. It's just nothing.
As soon as you close it, you hear a noise from somewhere. You're not really sure where, but you hear this. Very odd.
It cut out. I know that was a something sound effect. I'm gonna
It was
make
the Amori sound effect.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a What kind? Can I make a roll to see if I can probe deeper into where that's from?
Sure. Make me a perception check.
Perception, beautiful. Now, genuinely, what the hell? God, what the fuck is wrong with my rolls today? It's a 7. Hate it here.
What's fucking doing?
God, a 7 is such a rough roll.
7.
You're giving me your shit luck. Dude, fuck you.
You do not see anything.
Dylan is
but
cussing everyone here.
You have the strangest feeling that there's something. Like you keep turning around to see if you can catch it, but
Something in the corner of my eye, type of.
yeah, like
Either
every
I got
time
the
you start relaxing, it looks like someone's trying to put a hand over your face, and when you look, nobody's there.
What? Okay, what's the name of the title of the book again?
A guide to understanding. A guide to understanding things around you and people.
Yeah. Let me just make that the book. Hold on. A guide to understanding people and things around me.
Other way around, but yes.
Guide to understanding things around me and people. So either I got the fucking Mallow book or like some fucking like just no. Okay. Ellie's just gonna
Bitch, you got cursed.
or either that or I got doubly cursed, which Jesus fuck. I just want greater restoration, man. Dude, I just want my health back. I'm so fucking crippled right now. Oh my god, dude.
You're double
I can't use my
cursed.
gun properly.
Can you make me a deck save super quick, Elliot?
You're fuck. Oh my god.
That's trying to kill you.
That's tragic.
2.
2? Okay. As you were freaking out in the middle of the street.
I'm not freaking out. Whoa. I'm not. Whoa. Pause. I'm not freaking out. Ellie's just a little paranoid, right?
Yeah,
but
as you're
like,
standing in the street trying to catch what's in your vision, you turn and you are able to catch the second that a cart is about to hit you.
Oh.
Before you feel something yank on your collar as Yuri pulls you out of the way and this cart speeds by. Watch where you're walking, bitch! And this cart keeps going down the road at Mach speed.
The fuck are we, New York?
No,
Sorry,
that's another
was supposed to stay
continent.
eternal.
No, that's another continent.
You okay? What happened? I was calling for you. You weren't doing nothing.
How long were you? What the fuck? What the?
You look around.
Huh? I'm in like.
You're standing in the street in front of the inn, like 10 blocks over from the church.
Oh.
The church. That was where I picked it up. Okay. I like recompose myself. I'm like.
Yeah, you take a deep breath and you're good. You're good.
I'm good. I'm good. Sorry that.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Yuri.
Freak me out like that. I don't want any of y'all to get hurt. Also, that guy needs to watch where he's fucking going. You were standing in the street for a while. He could have just went around.
No, actually, funny. Probably wanted to get a couple points for hitting me or some shit. I walk into the tavern.
You walk into the tavern. As you do, you find everybody else here after their escapades. But Palea, we're gonna do you next.
Ain't shit happened.
Hey, baby girl, Palea, your turn.
Hold on.
Fucking
She's taking
die.
a shit.
No, I was just basically slumping in my chair by this point.
Taking a shit. Room for one more?
No.
Room for one more.
Flung
God,
away.
I hate you guys.
Kissing all alone, handsome.
Sitting all alone, cutie.
I am go.
This
I
is
am
not
going to
a
kill
certified
every
thistle
single one
moment.
of you.
Then Alice walks in and is just like, allow me.
Allow me.
Pissing
I
all by
hate you.
yourself, Sonari? What are you doing
Why
in there?
Why the fuck are you in my house?
Girls talk when they pee.
Then Dina walks in, hey guys, I'm here too.
I'm in
I'm
this
in this
episode.
Lucas discovered his
episode
penis.
Fucking Abira slithers
Honestly.
in on the bottom, like under the stall. You do kind of have an open door policy, Gilly.
Jesus Christ!
Now, Sonari, Lucas, I think the Lucases have, I think, discovered each other's penises.
Marigold, aren't you dead?
I don't know how to address that.
Wait, Marigold?
Back from your
Marigold?
grave.
Slides out the window.
Marigold?
Abira goes, no! And she jumps out of the window to follow
Dina
her.
follows.
You all
It's
take
the
a point of
fucking, it's the
psychic
fucking
damage.
scene from Shrek when Sonari opens the door. She just slams it open. She's like, fucking pieces of shit.
Palea!
It's your turn.
What would you like
Player's
to
like,
do?
goodness me, what a weird
Oh.
little section.
Okay, Palea would like to go to a store, just like
What
a general
kind of
good
store? A
store,
general
because
goods store?
she
Sure.
needs to stock up on some arrows.
Yeah. How many arrows would you like to buy? They are a silver apiece.
Money does convert, right?
It does. If you would like to convert it in your inventory to just be like, I have 10 silver, it's a gold now, you can do that.
Yeah, for me it's the opposite. I would want to
Yeah, you
make
can
it
do that.
gold into silver. Alrighty then. She will get 30 arrows.
Sure, yeah. That will be 3 gold.
Mm-hmm. All right.
The
Yep,
person at
and-
the counter takes the money, like, all right. Are you doing some hunting?
No. I chaperone a group through the perilous journey, and I just need
Oh.
some stock.
Ah, you're a lantern
For-
light. I didn't notice the little guy on your hip there. And your Min kind of like looks up at him with this like a little bit of obnoxiousness.
I mean, she has attached a lantern to the belt she has on her waist, like the metal belt.
Mhm.
She would just have the Min like right in front of her,
Yeah.
like not belt, like hanging from the front. So
Yeah.
she there.
The Min looks up at the shop owner and gives it a look of superiority, even though it is a peanut butter creature. The shop owner looks at you. Well, I hope you the best on your journey. It's a hard road up there. I heard the frozen lakes are especially difficult this time of year.
Yes, But you said Palea has gone through the perilous journey a few
You
times,
have
right?
done it a few times, yes. Every
Yeah,
time
okay.
you've done it, you've only gotten halfway through because the group you were with were killed.
I mean, she would have still had to go back by herself.
Yeah, which I mean, it's easy enough to get back to your last checkpoint and then just teleport back to Snowflake. It's not too difficult. But
Okay, fine.
going through the perilous journey is it's a lot more forgiving on the way back than it is on the way forward.
Fair enough. Yes, the lakes are pretty.
Well, I wish you the best.
Do
Trickles
you
luck with you.
Do you perhaps have any, I don't know, potions, perhaps?
Potions? I've got a few. They're
just
nothing too
Simple
crazy.
healing potions.
He
I mean,
puts,
I can heal, but just in case.
he puts 3 potions of lesser healing on the table. That see 50 gold for each.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Thank you,
that's
but I do not have enough money for that.
well. If you'd like, I can give them to you for free if you do a job for me.
What exactly would that job entail?
Well, you see, it's a simple one. I work with a radio company up towards the north of the fortress. We been hearing some rumors about a place called the Slab. essentially he gives you the spiel that a lot of people are scared that they're doing inhumane experiments on the people in this lab, and it's the same thing that everyone else has been told. Mm-hmm.
That does sound like something I'm capable of doing.
All right.
So I accept that job.
Well, you grab any evidence that you can, and these potions are yours.
Will do. And she gives a small courtesy nod and walks away.
Yeah. Anywhere else?
No, I mean she can't really afford shit, so yeah, she's down to 16 gold now. So yeah, no, nothing really she can do.
All right, you head back to the inn, and you with your newfound knowledge of this job, and you get back there as everyone else does, and you all reconvene in a room.
Yeah.
So,
Who walks in first then?
do you all converse on what you guys have found out about the city, or is it more just everyone just kind of goes back to their rooms to sleep?
Well,
I
I
think we should
mean,
reconvene.
what time is it by this point when we all get back to the inn?
It's like 9.
9
Oh, PM?
Yeah,
Damn.
it's like 9 at night.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
that's what PM is.
Is there anything that Thistle was able to glean out of that case file that, one, she didn't already know, and two, needs to be remembered?
It seems that whatever is going on with this case file, it doesn't say anything about what you did. It just says that you went missing.
Good to know. If there's nothing else to glean from it, she will burn it in her room.
Okay. You do. You kind of just like lay it over your weapons, and they burn the paper, and it sizzles and it turns to embers.
Throws them on the ground.
She'll pick up Taboo. Yeah, she'll pick up Taboo, put him on the table, and just look at him and be, "You know anything about this?"
Of course I don't. Thought we got them all.
I mean, I'm talking about the fact that you seem to be a real special gun. I didn't even realize my family had anything like that. I just thought we were judges.
Y'all are supposed to be just judges. Seems like your family's bigger than I thought.
Suppose so. I mean, Daddy always said we were rich, but
I thought that just meant Zenthcorian rich, like you had a big house or something.
we didn't even have a big house. We had a farm, and that's the reason we had a big house. But what were you doing sitting on the mantle?
I don't know. Your dad found me. No. Your great-grandpa found me. Thought I looked pretty. Gossied me up and put me on the mantle forever.
Well, as long as you ain't got no connection to this.
Not
As
that
long as
I
I
can
don't ever
think
find
of.
out you're lying. All right. You ever know the reason why? You want to know a funny little fact about the family? You know how we all have white hair? Which is what caught me off guard with her. That bitch didn't have white hair. I was real worried for a second. But, you know why judges wear those powdered wigs? Because of us. Our hair
That
naturally
ain't
does that.
true.
Hey, that's what Daddy told me.
Your daddy's a freak, you know that.
My daddy's a fucking corpse, and you know that better than anybody.
He did taste good.
Yeah, Mama blasted against the fucking bedroom mirror, and she didn't even see me coming. Well, she did, and she was like, "How you doing?" A lot better now. Her lipstick looked good on me, though.
Damn.
Jesus.
Columbo, you're already here. Back in the building, right? Columbo?
Hamari.
I've been back.
Sorry, damn it.
Lumber boy.
Oh,
Omar, you have a 30 passive perception.
That is correct.
I don't want to be that guy, but you do overhear some of what Thistle's saying in the other room.
Are you speaking to through a sending stone or something? I
No,
didn't
like
quite catch that.
she's talking to her gun. You can't hear the gun, but you can hear her.
You heard all of the shit that she said about blowing her mommy's brains out over the mirror and wearing her lipstick.
Right, yeah. So Columbo keeps that to himself.
But
no secrets from Columbo.
Thistle.
I mean, yeah. I find
Yes.
I think have you guys ever watched Psyche K?
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
No, I haven't watched it.
Quite literally, so his whole thing is he has super strong psychic abilities, and he has what's it called? Not telekinesis, telepathy, but it's so strong that he can just hear people's thoughts in a 30-mile radius, and so it's he can't shut it off, so he just hears people talking constantly, and it's awful. So I think Columbo's the same, just with actual vocal speech. It's oh my god.
He also has the shut up, all I care about is copy jelly personality too, so if Columbo's modeled after him, he wouldn't give a fuck either.
Columbo does give a fuck about a lot of things.
You all reconvene in the tavern, and you all...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Tharvin's gonna present the job that she took off the board to everybody, see if they want to do it with her.
that's just what I was about to suggest. So, the job is basically just getting people to figure out if they're bad or not.
It's
Find
to
dirt.
figure out what they're doing to the prisoners in the slab. Return the slab. Sorry, I had to.
I mean, they're probably keeping them chained up so they don't do weird shit.
No. I mean, they want to know if they're experimenting on them, mad scientist style.
Can I can Elliot make a religion check on stuff relating to the slab? But this is the place where they send godsends, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I do want to make some sort of religion check. Would
maybe a history or a religion check?
Which one's better? They're both. Oh, religion. Please, because I need these rolls. That is a 16. Why the fuck is it not doing it? It's weird. Showing up.
While you're doing your rolls, Tharva's also going to mention that one, that one thing that happened with the godsend that she saw was all bound up and chained and gagged and all that jazz.
Adding the 16 regarding that.
16.
I would have asked you, were there any type of symbols that you noticed on there, and would Tharva have noticed anything?
I noticed that there was electricity coming out towards the muzzle area, so I'm assuming that godsend had something to do with electricity.
What kind of dragonborn was it?
Blue dragon.
That's probably just because it's a blue dragonborn.
Oh, okay.
But with your 16, Elliot, the slab is... you're a religious person. Everything you've heard of the slab is horror stories. You've heard of God-sent children that, children that have died and got brought back because they were, too young to have died, and the gods were just kind of, being merciful upon them. Those, not even a few days after being brought back, getting kidnapped and brought to the slab and locked up forever. Just because some guy said they would do something awful in the future. Without any other proof. It does not matter. If you are a powerful godsend, you have the possibility, the inclination that you are a powerful individual. You are getting kidnapped, and you are getting brought to the slab, and you are getting locked away forever.
Okay, so that's the diviner who does that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Isn't Elliot a godsend?
No.
She's just a
No.
cleric.
Okay.
Elliot would fucking hate the diviner with like a burning passion.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So because you're just condemning random children just to get screwed
In
over,
fact,
right?
little fun fact for Ramen, Thena almost got locked up by them.
I was gonna ask that. I was genuinely about to ask that. Like they probably would have stocked out their home, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they probably would have tormented the village that they were, protecting.
Yeah. A lot of people came by the village and tried to find you, and they did a lot of things to try to lure you out, but the villagers were very hush-hush about your existence.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay.
What about that one godsend in the dungeon? Would they have taken him?
I mean, they haven't yet.
Do you talk about the one like all the way back in
Yeah.
Zenth Core? Yeah.
Zenth Core? The one that was Thalen's godsend?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Okay. I see. It's like, yeah, Ellie would be on board to go help you with it. It's like, fucking dickhead. Yeah, sure. Still kind of clutching like her head, but like, yeah, no, sure, why not?
Would Thistle or Vaquero or Columbo have anything to say about it?
About what? About the slab?
About the job.
Oh yeah, I mean, this will be down for it. She thinks.
I
I
mean,
mean, shit, doing illicit things against the government's back. That's my whole thing.
I mean, we're gonna go and we're investigating whether they're doing something wrong. That's kind of my whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is
You are a
what I
detective.
would say I am.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And if y'all feel bad about having to kill people in there, I can do it for you.
Let's try absolutely not to, or no, let's try our absolute best to not kill anyone, because that would be very, very bad for our whole group. If we did, I think it's
I mean, if we find out
thing.
to play, what's the word?
Devil's advocate?
Paladin's advocate.
Paladin's
If and they're doing evil shit in there, terrible, awful things like, I don't know, shoving pine cones up people and seeing how bad it hurts coming back out, isn't the best course of action just to kill them right there?
No,
Well,
not if we're going to be snowed in for 3 weeks with these people.
Did you just reference?
Wouldn't we rather not be snowed in with these people? Or do you guys like my company?
It's just.
I would rather that we keep our
is
heads
that-
low while we can't leave, in theory.
Also, the quest isn't about ending them. It's about getting as much information and proof as possible
We
as to
are
whether they
aware.
are or are
We
not
are aware.
doing that.
What if
Well,
we?
I mean-
Get this. What if we find one of them doing shit, and then we kidnap them, and we get testimony via? I'm pretty sure you can make people tell the truth, can't you, Yuri?
I can.
We get
That might work.
witness testimony with a live man who tells all the secrets we get, and every single word he says we can charge for.
That would be.
I don't usually agree with Thistle, but I'm kind of down for that. If they're doing
Yeah,
That's
I
a really
agree.
good idea.
Seems more
Thistle.
promising, but only if we can guarantee that it won't be traced back to us. And at that, I would also just like to throw this out there that it is very late in the evening. We would have a much better cover if we were tourists viewing tomorrow than at 9 p.m. at night. That makes us very suspicious. We'll probably be the only ones there that aren't
I agree.
faculty.
Just a tour
And
group
at
that's
this-
looking to look at things.
Exactly.
Right. If it
So
means
if we wait till
anything.
tomorrow, we have an alibi. And also, I'm just, again, putting this out there. When we do go there, I'm not affiliated with you. You guys will be doing this all on your own. You're going to be down a Scion.
Why is that?
You're not coming with us?
I'll be coming with you, but not as part of the group. I have
Why?
business dealings I'd like to engage with the what's the last name of the people who run the slab?
Your
Yorsh?
Giorsh.
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 I have business dealings I'd like to engage with the Giorshes, and if I'm affiliated with the group that fucked them over, that does me poorly.
Fair.
Wait, are they a part of the
Wait.
people that work for the
Why do you
slab?
want to do? Why do you want to do business dealings with the Giorshes of all fucking people?
There's money to be made where money is to be made.
Wait, so just to
Are
clarify,
you fucking serious?
just to clarify, we're going in to see if these people are corrupt, and you're gonna go do business dealings with them.
I'm not
we
engaging
don't
with them.
know.
I don't encourage it. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but
We
you're still
don't-
willingly giving them money. You do realize these are people who kidnap
No.
children.
I'm not giving them money.
Yeah, but you're making them more profitable and helping them. That is the key thing, helping them.
I mean, did he say help? I mean, he just said to go talk. I mean, if you make
For
good
a
friends with
business
somebody
deal,
and then they
Thistle.
collapse, you get a cut of the pie whenever they go when you get written into the will.
Yeah.
Ziv does a hand motion to Thistle. Again, not normally in agreement, but
Power vacuums are real bad. They let people like me become queens. But controlled power vacuums with a proxy ready to go, that makes a whole change.
Hmm.
I'm not following.
If you keep killing the
Rabbit?
alpha wolf every time, the pack goes crazy. But if you put a planted alpha wolf that listens to you, you got a whole pack wrapped around your finger.
Yes,
Well-
but why would he have to not join us if we're going to the slab? Are these people connected to this? I'm honestly
They
confused.
are.
I don't.
They are. They
you
are
said
connected
they
to
were
the
around
one.
the
CEO
slab.
of the slab.
Here, I found this brochure that said everything about the fortress over at the front gate. The Yorshes have owned the slab for a millennia, and they've been making it work for just as long.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to Jorgen or whatever.
Yeah, Yar
That
Yar
is
Yorsh, that's the name.
yeah.
Oh,
There you go. There you go. The light bulb went
Yeah,
out.
bro, I was so confused.
I know.
Well, Ziv,
Uh,
just whatever you do, depending on what happens, just don't let it get to you. I'll just put it that way.
I don't plan on it.
What?
Good.
These bastards
If you
didn't
have
give
trouble,
me my ranch.
and
Sorry.
if you have trouble sleeping at night, Ziv, here's a trick. Just close your eyes.
He doesn't.
How would you know?
Are you?
Hey, yo.
Anyway, wait, hold on. Tyra says what she says, obviously, but then he still goes, I never do.
Oh no.
You never sleep. That's really bad.
I'll go for your help, bro.
Okay, 1 minute. There is laughing in my house, and I don't know what it is. I will be right back.
A lack of sleep.
I gotta
tends
go
to
throw a
impede
box
your
away.
judgments.
Another option, if we want to find a way into
Greylock.
there. Oh, go ahead.
Not Ziv. Sorry. She would not address anyone by name.
Pelea says the thing about sleepy, like impeded judgment. He just kind of like side eyes Pelea and like nods his head very slowly, like, sure, okay.
If you do all that, Siv, I don't. I can try to help, but that
would
all
prefer-
depends if they are bad people or not.
Listen, I think everybody's thinking too much into this. It's not a big
But
deal.
yes, because
I
it's
will be
about
fine
if they're
on my
assholes.
own. My business is my business. I don't impact any of you. At least literally. It's not like I'm going out and trying to plan a bank robbery or something. Let's not be ridiculous here.
All right.
I didn't really know about Thistle's
No,
stuff.
he doesn't.
so-
He doesn't know about it. He's genuinely just using this as a crapshoot example.
Mhm.
Bank robberies are fucking easy.
I bet you
I
know.
don't doubt that you have performed many, but it would have implicated the rest of us in some capacity.
My brain is
Either way.
the spells just like flow right off.
My point is to say, don't worry
My
about
brain
me.
is so
I will
smooth,
just be
subtext is wasted on me.
I will not be with you all when you engage in this quest, and I do hope. As such, I don't mind if I don't get in on the cut for it.
I will say the amount of information we get is $500 or 500 gold each.
Well, then
also
Zib might be coming back with some information that he got from the other people. So,
But Polea, it's 3
Right.
lesser restoration, I think it was.
Just I would also keep this in mind, Ziv.
healing potion? I
Unlike a
fucking know.
regular business, this is the prison industrial complex we're talking about. So they might not think the same way you do. So
I have dealt with the prison industrial complex before.
have you? Interesting.
Yes.
I'm quite experienced as well.
Bro, this shit is spicy as fuck, and they didn't give me my ranch.
Anyways, yeah, I guess that's pretty much everything that everyone. I don't know if anyone else had anything they needed to talk about.
Nope, not
I
really.
mean, if then you guys want more, what's the word? Do they just lock up Godsense there?
No, they lock up anybody that's a threat.
She like slowly like cocks her head a little bit, gives a little bit of a smile.
What?
I trust y'all. Y'all trust me.
Hardly.
Could get me locked up in there.
Why?
What benefit would we
Why?
have in that?
First-hand
But that wouldn't
experience.
make any sense for my
First-hand
job. My job is to get
That would then
you along
insinuate
with
that we'd have to
everyone
get you
else
out at
through
some
the
point.
perilous journey.
Would you not be
Yes.
willing to? I mean, if you're looking to bring this whole thing down.
I'm
And
not
it's not like
looking to do
I'm
shit.
unable to break out of jail myself. I've done it from the worst.
Okay, so let's just take this cool for like 2 seconds. We can just look and observe for a little bit. And if you want to do your crackpot fucking idea, then sure. But let's at least try to keep the time.
What did Paleo say? Something like it.
She just said, well, I would not do something like that, as it is my job to get you and everyone else through the perilous journey. So if
Yeah, you're gonna
you
mess
were
up
to
her
land
job,
in jail, I would have to, by my job's description, have to get you out of there. So
Oh man, I have never had a better time to get locked up then, huh?
I would prefer not to do that.
It'd be the first time I got somebody. Well, no, it'd be one. This is like the 5th time I'd have somebody by the crotch,
Paleo,
ready
would
to
you not
bring
have
me
a
out of
moral-
jail.
Paleo, would you not have a moral obligation to breaking the law, as in breaking out Thistle?
My
Her whole deals with
obligation
extra planar
is
threats,
to
ain't it?
finish my job, not to be of some moral, like, sorry, to perform any kind of moral judgments.
I mean, you're a
That's why
law woman
you're-
by trade, though. That's what you said earlier.
Yeah,
Why
but them
are
lantern
you-
lights deal with extra planar threats. And
Why are you
as much as
encouraging
I
this?
like to toot my own horn, I ain't that. Yeah.
You don't even seem like a planar threat.
Oh, which room's yours?
Don't tell her that.
I do not like to share rooms.
Oh, no, I'll only be a temporary guest.
I
They like
still
zo-
do not. I still do not like people coming into my room uninvited.
To be fair,
Tyrus fucking
in her
eyes you,
defense-
Thistle.
she doesn't know who you are, so I don't think she's seen much of you yet.
That's a shame.
Keep your door locked, player. Like Tyrus
I
said, to walking
already
away
do.
from the group.
Hey, wait, Brad, was that platinum coin still on the table?
Still
Nobody came in and stole it?
It was not there.
Oh,
So
these
the
rooms are
stripper does a
fucking...
tip.
She'd go out and be like, these rooms are fucking dog shit, by the way.
Why?
So,
Hey, what do you
I mean,
mean?
the beds are comfy, but
Somebody broke into my room.
room service.
Room service ain't one to take money. Kind
Yeah,
of a
they
faux
are.
pas.
I thought it was a tip.
They most definitely are.
Take
They
anything
most
out of my room
definitely do.
again? Actually, no room service for me. I'd appreciate it very much.
She
There you
holds
go.
up a thumbs up.
That's all you have to say.
I'd also like the coin back.
He digs around in his pocket and he slides the platinum on the table.
Thank you.
That's like leaving $5 on top of a receipt and being like, that wasn't for you. Like,
Right.
No, I was just leaving
What are
that
you-
there. You can't have that.
I was just leaving that there to see if you would steal it. Like, what are you talking about, Thistle? Come on.
What's a receipt?
No, that's like writing. No, that's like writing a $5 into the tip receipt, and then when they put it, it'd be like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
It's like the easiest way to check if somebody came in to fleece your shit. You leave obvious plants out, and when people take the obvious plants, you at a glance know somebody's been here.
No, that's the opposite of that. You leave less obvious things, and then if you look and they're gone, then you know. Because if you leave it somewhere obvious like that,
listen,
obviously it was
first
a tip.
step. When you come home and there's no money on the table, you know somebody's there. Then you can be aware. Then you check the other ones.
That's at home though. This is at a inn. You're gonna assume that's a tip.
Anyway,
Grace, I love you so much.
as
What?
you all get
Nothing.
Wait,
planned,
coming back.
I don't
by the
think
way?
Thistle has a home.
Ramen.
What?
Ramen.
She
Ramen?
just travels, doesn't she?
Yeah.
No,
I
he
was
said
gonna ask-
either
I
was
was gonna
laughing
ask
in his
Elliot if
house
she
and he
did
had
her
to go
thing
check on
yet.
something.
Yeah, I
understood
actually I
all of
needed
that.
to talk to Elliot.
I will say then we were gonna take a small 5-minute break before you all take your rest, and then you go off to do the slab stuff because I want to eat my last burrito.
Yeah.
Bro,
Do you want
I'm
one of
dying.
these?
I need to fucking stretch my legs before I fall asleep.
This shit is so spicy and I forgot my fucking ranch. I'm about to order only ranch.
Oh.
Excuse me. Fuck. My tongue is on fire.
Sorry, I had to mute because my father was screaming.
Oh Lord.
Not
he
like
good?
No, not in like a pain way. Just like he was
Oh.
yelling at my grandma through her door because she was napping, and I guess he knocked on it, and then he's just like, "By the way, Graham, I started looking at something on YouTube." What the fuck is wrong with you?
The way he would get a pillow to the face so fast if I was a grandma.
Poor Graham's too tired to think about it.
I swear to God.
Dude, I gotta be honest. I'll tell you guys, I was not doing too good a bit ago. Hoo-wee.
Why?
I'm so glad I feel better. I don't know why. My heart started skipping beats, and I was like thumping real hard, and then I started getting dizzy, and then I started getting real hot and having hot flashes. Luckily, I think it was probably because I hadn't eaten all day. I was having a low blood sugar.
That'll fucking do it, Jenny.
Look, man, I ate now, and I feel a little better. Now my heart's beating because of all the salt. At least it's beating.
Jen!
Hey guys, why do I feel like shit? Guy with 20 syringes in his arms.
You're killing me.
I had
Smalls.
I had Wingstop, which was pretty good. I hadn't had it in
That's
months.
what y'all were talking about it, and I got the corn and the fries.
Yeah.
And now my tongue is on fucking fire because I forgot my ranch.
That's crazy that Wingstop forgot the ranch. If it's Wingstop, then I'm definitely judging them now. Because I always order extra ranch. And I don't know what happened, but my Wingstop used to do it where it was like the big cups for like the large sauces. Now they just give me like fucking 10 mini cups of sauce. And I'm like, yeah, that's nice and all. And I could use it for other stuff. But like, I just like the big cup to just dunk my shit in.
Yeah.
It just
I
fills, it
ordered
just fills
2
the fridge.
extra, and they didn't give me any.
I'm so sorry. Did you report it? On like the app? Which app did you?
I tried, and they're like, "That's not enough for you to report." Sorry. I'm like,
That
what?
is true.
Is it like food that got stolen from DoorDash?
No, probably not.
It's ranch
It's
that
just
wasn't
ranch.
put. It's ranch that wasn't put in the food.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was talking with my roommates about something.
Yeah,
Continue.
there's 2 people who want to talk to you.
Who and why?
Tires.
Who?
Because they love you.
Civic tires.
No, they don't. They fucking hate me.
No, they don't.
Hate you? Anyway.
Like right now.
Well,
No, we're on break right now.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask Tyrus, not Tyrus, Elliot, while we were at the round table, basically, and you like, did you end up getting your shit ready to rest of the wood?
No,
Oh.
I don't have the money. You laughing at?
Do you
Zip looks
still,
over at Tyrus.
so do you still need help?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
Oh, well, I don't know if I could do it tonight, but maybe tomorrow after we do all of the stuff with the slap and everything.
Yeah, I was about to say, weren't you saying like you're gonna like bring your dad over or something?
Yes, but I need to find something to sacrifice to someone in. Not a person, but I'll probably go out and try to find like a rabbit or some shit.
I have 2 eyeballs in a bag you can use. I don't know what.
No. It has to be is it a gallon or a quart?
A quart of blood.
It has to be a quart of blood. I was
see
just
what
gonna.
I
I was gonna cut myself, but we didn't. I realized it was a
You're
lot
gonna
more than I
take
thought.
a whole quart of blood.
I
Okay.
realized it was more than I thought. That's why I'm gonna get some animal or some shit.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
I mean,
I can get you a lot of
realistically, I
blood.
looked over my rules again. You just have to get rid of a quarter of your HP.
Oh, well, I can do that because I'll just long rest
Sick.
after. Well.
Okay.
Oh, he walked away. Fuck. God damn it. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, I would just do it myself then. Sacrificing her blood to Dr. Dead sounds about right.
Would teeth have blood in them?
No.
Certainly not the ones you have.
Damn it all.
What are you gonna do? You gonna pop him like fucking blueberries?
I just cut Gummy's teeth out of his face when he goes into his true self form. Thanks.
Oh, no, I have them. I have them already. I'm just saying, that they're bones, so they would have bone marrow, which has blood in it. So I'm like,
You've also had them in the open air for months.
It also
They
doesn't
are
mean-
so dry.
no, they have been in a bag.
They
Okay,
are
and you can
so dry.
It also
you
is
can
a quart.
rehydrate bone.
Okay, but it's also a quart of blood.
You are not getting.
And I have
a quart of blood
56
from
of
the
it. I have 56 of his teeth.
Oh my god.
Beetle,
he's
Beetle, Beetle, hi Beetle,
Hi Beetle, hi Beetle.
Can I show Beetle to me? Show Beetle to me. Hi Beetle. Hi.
Keep your fuck ass face away from the screen. You're scaring them.
Oh, they have a little nub tail.
Yeah, you don't remember that? Little bunny. It's so cute. The way it wiggles is so cute.
Man, you're shaking her like you're shaking her like you're doing the baby throttle.
I love my cats. Oh, honey. Oh, Super Mega Destroyers. Oh, no, I'm depressed.
If I were to try and do that to my cat, he'd bite me instantaneously.
I'm so depressed. I remember that Super Mega Destroyer is no longer here.
Beetle.
Adrian comes back. Beetle. we love Beetle.
I mean, she's not trying to pull away from you, so she obviously likes it. But I don't.
She's she's purring right now.
Also,
is your cat a show cat?
Yes, Adrian.
No, we found her on the side of the road.
You could put her in show.
The way that Polea, by the way, meant the whole thing of like you don't you are like you
Girl,
are
stop.
not even
No.
really a planar threat.
Grab my dice
It's
again
more
and see
just
what happens.
She sees your guns as their own sentient beings. She sees those as a planar threat, but you as a person do not to her seem like a planar threat.
You're from the
I mean, fair.
Hey
But
there,
at the
bud.
same
That makes
time,
sense.
those guns can't do shit without me.
All I can think of is us playing in
pussy ass motherfuckers.
She's so chill.
Yeah,
All I
that's why
can-
it's called a partnership.
All I can imagine is playing in Beetle's head as the Me soundtrack.
Yeah, that's just that. Nothing else.
All right.
And occasionally,
are we all
like,
back? Are we all good? Are we all here?
I'm
I
dying.
don't know where Ramen went. I know who. That's who we were talking to, and now they're gone.
I'm
Yeah,
dying.
we were trying to talk with Ramen to figure out when they want to do the Ezekiel stuff, but
I mean, pretty much Tyrus is just saying that we'll do it tomorrow after we do those slab stuff. Because now that I know that she doesn't have to sacrifice an animal that she has to find, then it's more of just sacrificing her blood than going to bed.
Just do it now.
Do you want me to? I can do it now. It's just I wanted it to be kind of a build up, but then also give everyone time to do their thing. I didn't want to take too much time.
I mean, having it be at the end of the session kind of checks out because Zim and
nose.
Tyrus would probably do a thing after we do that, and that could happen like after session if we end there.
I also
But doesn't Elliot need it?
Huh?
Doesn't Elliot need your dad though?
We're saying
well,
we're
that's
doing
the
it
point.
towards the end.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What were you saying, Brent?
Blaine?
I don't think I'm just vomiting.
Are you okay, Blaze?
Yeah, like girl, like
We say a lot of things and then you kind of restate the things.
Well, no, because I thought you were gonna do it as like the after session. That's why I was.
No,
No,
That's
it's
what
at
we
the
were
end.
saying.
End of session. Like,
And then I was saying it's better to do it at the end, towards the end of session, so that we can do our after session.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should be here for this one, Blaze. I think you'll be very interested.
Anyways,
Blaze can stay up.
you guys all may take a long rest.
Yippee!
I still have
I
that
didn't do
10
shit, but
HP.
hey, I'll
Both
take a
of you
long
taking
rest
a
anytime.
long rest in the crumbling cavern inn. All of you will gain a debuff, except for Thistle.
What?
Crick back. Your back is in a slight discomfortable pain, and you have disadvantage
Oh.
on acrobatics check.
I fucking love
Okay,
chinchillas.
But
Do I get the
wouldn't
reverse
Polea
effect
be
since I already
used to
have a
just
bad back?
sleeping on fucking nothing?
Same with Darva.
What?
Is there a better inn for us to stay at?
None that are free.
Like, Polea only needs to rest her head on something.
You're
That's
still,
true.
We talked about this. She would just put her head on her poncho.
Everything here is made of stone. So yes.
Yeah.
You have a headache instead of a poor back.
All I'm saying is if you rest here in the inn, you get a crick back, and you have disadvantage on acrobatics checks. That's it.
Is there a chair in the room?
Okay.
It is also made of stone.
I still don't understand, like, why
Sorry.
Polea
Don't you expect dwarves to use wood? Come on, man.
wouldn't
What's for
kind of
elves?
fucking...
It's with him fucking knife ears.
What were you saying, Adrian?
Never mind.
No,
Go on,
what were you
Polea.
saying?
No, dude.
That's just with the effect of sleeping. It doesn't really matter where you lay unless you're specifically saying like, oh yeah, I bring out my sleeping bag or something or other. You just can't sleep comfortably. And
Oh.
Well, then it would be
sorry.
that maybe tomorrow we would know better. So we
Hey,
have a better night's sleep.
Hey, Brad.
yes.
Could I put the chinchilla coat on my cot to make it
Yeah,
not dog
Elliot
shit?
and Thistle are the only people that do not have this debuff.
Okay, I also wanted to do this before I went to sleep. Sorry, I got collected
Condoning
again.
the slaughtering of chinchillas.
Yeah.
Oh
But-
yeah.
You can put my fucking face on that too.
I don't know what a chinchilla is. Anyway, but no.
How big are they? Depends on how much you feed them.
No, but Elliot's gonna sit on the cot and kind of look at like the little triangle and be like, "TT, with the shit with the slab, does this align with the quest and all that other shit?" Or
It's a good Samaritan thing to do, but while you're trapped here in the fortress, not really.
okay,
It might have something to do with them. I don't know. I'm not all knowing. I just know a lot of things. Sorry.
oh god, what are you eating?
Taco Bell.
Oh, what'd you get? Did you get the bacon ranch
I got the
chalupas?
loaded potato griller.
Oh, I don't like
They're gonna
that.
think we're fucking sponsored.
Non-sponsored.
Not sponsored. We don't get paid nothing, bro. But no. Anyway, I was like, okay. I kind of look back in my bag at like the book for a second. I'm not sure. I know you're not all knowing, like you just said, but like, have you been noticing anything weird about me lately?
No, not really.
No, it just feels like something's been in like the corner of my eye, just trying to get my attention, or just like I don't know, just like.
I mean, you have been on this adventure for a while. It might just be catching up to you. The absurdity of it all.
I don't know.
She's saying you going crazy.
Shit like that just doesn't get to me. You know this. It is.
If you say so, you should probably get some rest if you are feeling weird.
Maybe you're right. Okay, save me some Taco Bell when I get back. I like.
Bitch is gonna be gone. I can give
Hey,
you some
hey.
when you get here. It's not like I can save it. It's gonna take you like a year to get back here. I don't. What do you want from me?
Get me the bacon ranch chalupas. And she like dozes
Bacon?
off.
They don't do bacon, you freak. And you
Yes,
cut
they
off the-
do bacon. Yes,
They do.
Oh yeah,
Get
Thistle
her
would like to go.
McDonald's, it
Would
won't
like to go
spoil.
knock on Tharba's door.
Knock on Tharba's
What?
door?
Oh.
You yeah, you head over. You give her a little knock.
Knock knock.
Arva's gonna open the door and look down, her eyes half open, be like, what?
Oh, you already fell asleep. Damn.
Yeah.
Anyway, she like bites her knuckle for a second.
You good?
You doing okay?
At the moment, I'm trying to. Try not to think about it.
Okay, so you know what I'm asking about.
Yeah.
If in your what's the word? Feel my hand. If and you ever need reassurance, I'd be happy to help you. And you can trust me as far as you can throw me, which, funny enough, is probably pretty far for you. But
Probably.
you're big, and
I
you could
am.
you could probably kill me faster than I. Well, I could probably shoot you in the gut a couple times, but you could kill me before I could ever kill you. I'd like to keep your mind in the best of conditions.
Mm-hmm. You know I wouldn't kill you, right?
A lot of people wouldn't do a lot of things, but I don't know what kind of shit we're going to run into on this journey.
True.
You are the. Columbo says something. I imagine I'll die to a weird Rube Goldberg contraption type machine. Yeah, he can't catch me in a fair one-on-one.
A who?
You know those machines where like a domino falls over and it knocks a bucket off a shelf and then it pulls a rope.
Oh.
And like yeah.
Yeah,
It's just those
yeah.
really yeah. No, he'd get me with
Yeah.
something like that probably.
Mhm,
One way or
mhm.
another. Tyrus would probably get me in my sleep if she could do it. Probably.
You just break my neck.
Mhm.
Ziv would probably read my mind and then blow it up or something.
Mhm.
Fucking the rest of them are dangerous on their own right. But you, I can
Right.
circumvent that by keeping you sane.
Sane-ish, yeah.
Why don't you make sure you don't kill me by being a tolerable person?
Well, I mean, I'm being tolerable. Just making sure she's okay. I got to keep her sanity up. I don't got to remain nice.
Yeah.
But I'm used to traveling with bigger people. Bigger people that can take hits for me. Karo's pretty good at that. I'd like you to be the other hand.
You already know I'd help protect you if you needed it. Just ask.
Fair enough. Understood.
Go to bed
By the way-
now.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Also, you're not crazy for thinking Columbo was acting weird. I thought he was too.
I still think he is. I don't quite. It's not that I don't trust him, but I don't. Until we finish with these cults, I don't quite trust his behavior as of right now.
Yeah, I get that. If
yeah,
and this is a weird thought.
Mhm.
The rest I don't really care about all that much, but with you, I think you'd be the first one to go a little batshit crazy if it happened. But if we ever run into your cult, I'm a slippery little bitch. I might try something with him. And if something I try seems like I'm betraying you, don't think I am. I don't.
Understood.
I just want to give you the warning because I don't think I need to give the rest the warning because they probably just expect I'd do it. But with you, I don't want you to go fucking crazy.
That's valid. That's valid. I appreciate the warning because
But if any
you're
of us are
not
going to
wrong.
worship the evil dragon goddess, I feel I'm pretty high up on that list.
Yeah, I hope you don't, but appreciate the warning.
Me? Worship a god? Fuck am I going to do
No,
giving other people money?
You want to be a god, so.
I don't want to be a god. Fuck that.
I mean, is that true though? Because you want to be an infamous
I
at
do
a
wanna be
godly
infamous.
level. So,
But if if I'm infamous at a godly level, that means I'm going to spend forever chained up to something, be it a concept or not.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. All right.
Gods are less free than I think any of us.
Well,
Imagine being
I
the
appreciate
god of
that,
rats.
Morgan.
You got to do nothing but spend time with rats all your life. That sucks.
Ironically enough, I can control rats for a day.
What?
Fun fact.
Don't. But cool.
You just said don't. What if we did?
Call for the rat queen.
in a last ditch effort. Sure.
Yeah, that was the plan, but just thought it'd
warn
be
me.
funny. I'll warn you. Oh, you got a fear of rats?
No. But rats don't know how to hold their bladders or their shit. And I
can
don't
use that
feel
to
like...
our advantage. Don't you understand?
I don't think you noticed, but chinchilla fur is really absorbent.
Oh,
I don't need rat piss
yeah.
soaked into the fibers.
Yeah, no, you know what? You're right. You're right about that. Yep.
Right.
I don't
Good night, rat
particularly-
queen.
Good night. She
Fucking
shuts
hide-
the door, and you hear her mumble to herself, "You know, I quite like that title." It shuts the door.
You hear her
Oh,
walk
no.
away. Fucking Pied Piper ass. The fuck? Who gave her that ability? She's gonna have a panic attack and.
Oh yeah, the Roach King. I forgot about
Why
it.
does he have dominion over rats?
You don't want to know.
You know what's so funny? You said the Rat King or Rat Queen, and she has the crown on her tail. So like,
as you all begin to sleep, you find yourselves drifting off and having dreams of such and such. And nothing much happens during the night, except for an odd feeling that looms over you all.
Ooh, looming.
Oh,
Well, stop it.
looming. As
Stop
you all
looming.
wake up, every one of you finds somewhere near you, either on your bedside or laying on your forehead or simply just on the floor next to your bed, is one singular buttercup.
God damn it!
A single what?
Buttercup.
Buttercup.
Oh man.
They said that this is when we wake up.
Yeah.
What
Fuck,
the
did
fuck?
Archaea meet us in the night?
Wait, are buttercups edible?
No, they're very poisonous.
No.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
You're
So I
thinking
have
of-
enough buttercup to plant it.
You're thinking of honeysuckle.
Mm-hmm.
I do have enough.
I mean, you could plant it if you wanted to.
Darva
Please
is gonna
don't.
find why.
Because it's obviously from the yellow people.
No, it's from Archaea. It could be a little memorial.
Archaea is with the yellow people.
Oh my god.
Also,
Is
who
the yellow
says
cultists.
Just,
I'm not saying
just
ooh.
because she has them on her does not mean that they are
Just
directly
acknowledge
from
the fact
her.
that if Tharva did this, she's making a very dumb decision.
Potentially, we don't know. But still, you do what you think your character would do, but at the same time,
I love buttercups. They're so
I bet
pretty.
you do.
They're so pretty. I like them as well.
I just wanted to
We don't
like get a
care.
disposable cup from the bar, grab some soil, and like put the buttercup in it.
I
That
hate
could
to be
be
that
interesting.
guy. There's not really soil. You are technically, even
Oh,
though
that's
you
true.
are in a city, you are in a building. This entire area you're in is a fortress.
That it was like some sort of botany shop.
Fine, let me
in the
not
city,
have
then,
my
like-
just let me
If you
not
want
have
to
my
go
dream.
to
That's fine.
that herb shop and buy some soil for like 2 copper, you can do that.
No, because everyone thinks it's gonna be poison, so I'm just not gonna do it.
Do what you believe your
You
character
do
would
No,
what
I'm
your-
just gonna
do what
dream
you
about it.
think your character would
Okay.
do.
Do
Not
what you think your
what
character would do.
we say you should do. After all, it is your character, and you are the only one to dictate what happens.
Ignore them goddamn naysayers. You do what you want, Queen.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Well, I'm
That's
gonna
right.
find.
Fuck you, pussy queen.
Woke Trey.
I'm gonna Sparva's gonna do that though, because she's very much like a. I know that she's not part of our party anymore, but this is like her final send off to Archaea. She's gonna find like a red solo cup type thing, like a disposable cup, poke a hole in the bottom with her nail, go somewhere and let them and be like, hey, can I get like a little handful of soil? And if they give it to her, she's gonna plant the flower.
You don't have 2 copper.
2 copper for the soil.
Yeah, no problem.
Why you copping it? Why you mocking me?
What? No.
You just started doing my accent when I started talking to you. What's up with that? You know what? Take your fucking soil, you freak. They take your copper and they walk off.
All right. Doesn't really bother her much. She don't care.
Me no car.
Me no
Can
care.
Alicia eat poisonous things then?
I mean,
And then just like
she's
put them into
venomous,
her
not
poison?
poisonous.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, you're right.
There's a difference.
I was just thinking she could eat it, and then she gets more fucking bad.
No, she just dies.
Okay,
I don't know why that made me think that fucking Alicia, you're like, Darva's like, hey, can you eat this? And Alicia's like, there's a difference.
No, I can't eat that. Why would I?
I didn't do it. God, stop.
Anyway. As you plant your little buttercup, everyone else begins to awaken and congregate as they're getting ready to head to the slab.
She's waiting for everybody at like a table, and she just has the flower in that cup right in front of her. And she's just staring at it.
Oh, did you find one of those too?
Well, Lea's already in a corner, just looking at Fava, staring at the cup.
Yeah,
Not
thought it would
saying
be nice.
anything, just observing her.
Why did you pot that?
Thought it'd be a good send off to her, I guess. She was still part of our party for a while, and I do kind of miss her.
She
She was at the courthouse too.
She was?
Yeah, found one of her buttercups there.
Question, Brett. Are the buttercups, as far as Columba knows, aren't specifically because of Archaea, are they?
I mean, they're a yellow flower. The cult that you've been fucking with is very yellow coated. It is entirely possible that a buttercup just means like, yeah, that is just the flower that the cult uses. Or because like on the guy that the guy with the antlers that you fought in that basement, he also had buttercups on his antlers.
Who are you talking about?
The guy we fought.
The pillar. The guy. What his name was.
I didn't realize he had yellow buttercups.
It wasn't really expressly pointed out, which is fair.
I feel like I did.
I remember it.
I don't remember you mentioning him having antlers.
The only one I ever remember having buttercups was Archaea. That's why she would do it in the first place.
The man was drawn with antlers.
Yeah.
I don't remember the drawing, okay?
He's the big
It's
tall
all
guy with
fingers.
one
I
big
didn't-
eye in the middle.
Yeah. Did it have buttercups on that drawing too? I didn't see any.
I would have to scroll too far. I'm lazy.
Well, he had buttercups, but this is for Archaea.
Volunteer on devices. She holds her opinion.
Okay, so we're all agreeing to do the slab all together, except for Ziv.
Yeah,
right, because he's gonna go off and talk to somebody.
I mean, I'm still going with you till we get there. It's just once we get inside, you guys go in first, and then he goes in second.
Yes.
Hey, Yuri, I got a question before we head out.
Yeah.
Would you be able to cast Protection of Good and Evil on this?
On the flower?
Yes.
I mean, I can. She kind of
Could
holds
you?
her hand out and like cups it around the top of the cup, and she casts the spell. And as soon as she does, you watch the flower unbloom. You watch the petals close.
That's interesting.
You sure you want to keep that?
I thought it was gonna wilt, to be honest. I'm glad it didn't.
I wasn't gonna take it with us. She was just gonna leave it on the end on the table as like a memorial.
Out in the open?
Mm-hmm.
Or like in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, like on the table.
Oh, all right. Well, let's get to
She's
the
gonna
slab.
thank. Yeah, she's gonna thank. She's gonna thank Yuri, pat the flower once, and then walk away from it.
As you all do, the camera kind of stays on the flower for a moment as one of the innkeepers walks by and sees it.
Wait, guys, the camera stayed on it. We gotta go back.
Elliot walks back in the frame. It's just like, hey, camera, come on, man, no, this way.
The camera like looks up and like
Come on, man.
No,
Come
what
on.
was the innkeeper
I know
doing?
I know it's pretty, but we gotta go. Come on.
We gotta go. We don't get to see anything that was gonna happen.
I want to know what the innkeeper was gonna say.
No, clear. No one wants to see it, so we're moving on.
No,
It was just a bit, please.
I would like to know the bit as well.
The innkeeper
What
sees
they're-
the flower, and they pick up the cup, and they look at it. They shrug, and they throw it in the garbage can next to him, and they walk off.
No!
Now we go back to you guys.
I tried to save you the heartbreak. I'm so sorry.
I would also like to ask
Oh my
which of
God.
the NPCs are with us. during this?
Just Yuri. Alicia and Gummy have. You've seen Gummy around. Alicia informed you all when you first got here that she was going to be going to do some personal business in the hub. Gummy has been cold turkeying himself in the corner of the room this entire in the corner of the inn this entire time.
Oh no, Alicia
Proud of
finally
him.
got to him.
I'm proud of him. Proud of you, Gummy.
You know,
He is pale and like
You know-
he's quite literally bleeding from the ears.
Yep.
like Alicia looking down at him. You know, Alicia, or, you know, Gummy, maybe you'd be a better person if you didn't do drugs and you weren't just a bitch. And your mom would love you.
Oh.
What? What was the last part? I didn't hear it.
And your mom
More
would love
sex.
you.
Oh.
No, he's going
I'm
cold
proud of
turkey.
you,
I just
Gummy. You
realized
can do
Elliot-
it. I believe in you. And walks out.
Elliot has some shit to say to Columbo.
All right, yeah.
Eventually.
you guys can walk and
Well,
talk.
while we're walking, yeah.
Actually, yeah, no. Elliot kind of pops up next to Columbo, right? It's like, just
looks
checking,
down.
just checking, and you good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
No, I was just checking in, but I don't know. Do you know of a what's its face? What's the name I heard in like the little the thing from the little tape that I was shown when I was going to get Gummy's drugs?
Howitzer Rignan.
Howard Zerignan? You know, huh?
Howitzer what now?
Zerignan. Howard Zerignan.
Is that a name that's familiar to Columbo in any way?
Maybe a history check.
Where's my shit at?
I mean, like he's been throughout Urkeval throughout the whole thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if he.
I'll get myself Kenku recall just in case.
About to say, I feel like he'd have like some level of knowledge on this.
Oh fuck! I got a 30. I got a nat 20.
30.
Jesus. 30.
You know everything. The world,
Everything there
the
is to
universe
know about him,
itself.
you know it.
Howitzer
You remember
Rignan,
the
from what you
detail
can
of the
remember,
beginning of the universe.
was a college graduate of the Urkevalian University of Science.
Mm-hmm.
He was a lead proprietor of a pharmaceutical company that worked on bettering the human life, and he was the creator of the drug known as My Perfect Self, which he created as a way for non-leveled individuals to protect themselves from leveled individuals. Like,
So bro is big pharma.
he technically, however, he wanted to give this drug to the people for free. He wanted to have for every citizen to have a dose of my perfect self, so that if they were in trouble, they could protect themselves from adventurers that wanted to do them harm.
Oh my god, this is the insulin guy.
Okay.
However, Big Pharma, like you were talking about, the large pharmaceutical corporation in Urkaval, banished him to Zentha because of what he wanted to do, because it wouldn't make them any money. So
Like Eli Lilly.
So he destroyed the recipe for my perfect self before he left, and left everything to his apprentice, of which no one has seen in years. And then
How long
he
ago was
disappeared
this?
off the. This was 20 years ago, and then he disappeared off the face of the earth.
How old is
Assumably
Gummy?
banished to Zentha. Gummy is 20.
It's Gummy.
Bitch, you would have been a fucking infant.
Or well,
Yeah, he
no,
literally
hold
would have
on.
just-
I thought of that wrong. I was wrong. That hold on. Gummy is 20, so it would have happened 15 years ago.
So he would have been
It
5
is
years
Gummy.
old.
No,
He
he
would have been
5
5
years
fucking
old.
old. Shut up.
He's a
No,
kobold.
he
He is
Yeah.
also a lizard folk.
Oh, well, he also is a
Yeah.
lizard.
He's
That
a
is true.
kobold.
He's a kobold. They mature earlier in
Oh,
life.
cool.
That's
Well, like
true.
later in life, bitches still
That
wearing
and the
diapers
fact
over here.
that
Anyways.
people will make
He's wearing
apprentices
diapers because the crack makes him
at
incontinent.
5.
Yeah,
All right.
apprentices can happen. You're not wrong.
Synthicorian
Hey, that's
crack
just like
stain.
your
Yeah,
president.
apprentices can start at 5. So I'm like, either way, I'm right.
All right. Regardless, I think about it and I say, I know of him. I know enough of him. Why?
Apparently, you don't know enough about him because I was Thistle. No, I'm not gonna say that. It's Thistle redirected me to a place, and there I was informed about. Well, I was informed more about my perfect self, and I was shown a video on like what are the little tablets called? The little sending tablet or
recording
whatever.
crystal.
A recording. I was shown a recording crystal, and in the video that was about like I don't know, like 15 odd years ago, I saw. Who I'm pretty sure is Gummy.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, that's what I say. Over table. Stuck at me. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I don't, and I
So
don't
you-
even know whether to
You went to a
believe
black
that.
market and immediately look for drugs?
Huh?
Does Thistle say that?
Yeah.
Bitch, what are
Is
you
Thistle
doing?
next to me?
Oh wait, shit. Sorry, I thought we were just discussing this out in the open.
No, I was talking with Columbo.
Ah, okay.
Do you want to? Do you want to use that?
No, you're good.
So you're telling Columbo that you saw the recording crystal of whatchamacallit and that you saw Gummy in it.
Yeah, Gummy. I'm pretty sure he is Howard Zerignan.
No, I doubt that. It seems more likely that Gummy, based on how old he is as a kobold or a lizard folk, is Howard Zerignan's apprentice.
Hmm.
Just going based off what I know about the whole situation. And the fact that Howard Zerignan basically doesn't exist anymore.
You.
I am the
No one ever
big
knew
bad.
who his apprentice was.
Okay.
You have to what?
I am the break bad.
I'm not. You cold turkey in the corner of the room. Have fun.
Damn.
Anyways, yeah, it again based on how old Gummy is and the fact that no one knows. I mean, even I know what Mr. Zerignan looked like. I mean, I never met him, but I mean, I've lived a long time, so I knew of him. But no one
Nah.
ever knew what his apprentice looked like.
I believe it. I just saw him doing tests with like my perfect self, which just ew.
Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't pretty. That probably explains why he's so addicted to
Yeah.
it.
Something like that. Yeah.
I mean, I'd be addicted to it too if I've been taking it since I was a child.
child. Well, I mean, like kobolds develop pretty early, but still, just not good. Like just dog shit in general. She
So what's
kind
your
of
what's your concern?
one, what this means for the group, and two, if that's information that's useful to you, since you're, our little compendium.
Well, it'll be up here in the old think tank if I ever think of something.
If it's, I'm gonna hold what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, yeah, it'll be up there in the think tank, sure.
Either way, I say we just keep it to ourselves for now. I'll keep my eyes on Gummy.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for if I want to do this or not. Columbo, odds or evens?
Evens. Jesus fucking Christ.
That is a nat 20 for the most mundane roll.
That thing is terrifying. You need to turn that shit off, like literally.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go to
I thought I rolled it
campaign.
from
Click on game log, and there's literally a little drop down that says send to self or to everyone.
I said I have it on DM. Oh, with the one I rolled it for, it was rolling to
How do
DM.
you-
It's rolling. It's rolled to myself though. What the fuck?
I have no idea, but it's really loud.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. So what happens?
So, Elliot kind of looks at her bag for a second. She kind of what's the title of the book again?
Bread.
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 Title of the book. Remind me.
The title of the book, A Guide to Understanding the Things Around You and People.
Do you know of a book called A Guide to Understanding the Things Around You and People?
Have I ever read that book or heard of that book, Bread?
There's tale of books like that when you read them and over the course of time you will become better at what the book describes just magically. But they don't usually just show up. Usually they're in grand libraries that people spend hours combing through to find them, and then they're left there again. But just finding it somewhere, it seems a little suspect.
Like, would Columbo know of any instances of people forging these books to
Do you relay
have
that to Elliot?
an inverse effect?
Make me a history check.
Guys, I'm a genius. 26.
26. With a 26, I can tell you that there was a few times where people did try to forge them, and usually they did give something of a similar effect, whether it be temporary and like every time you read it, you got a boost to the thing for like a day, or they during the attempt something happened and the enchantment was botched. And what it would do is those that read the book would become you're trying to think, can't really remember it, but all you can remember is that it wasn't what they wanted to happen. Whether it be a good not want to happen or a bad, you can't remember.
Gotcha.
My internet cut out, by the way, but like all I heard is that, hey, if you fuck up something, the enchantment gets botched.
So Columbo looks at Elliot and is like, "Why? Did you stumble across this book or something?"
Yeah, I did.
So, here's what I'll tell you. Where do you find it? Here in the library here in the Dwarven Fortress.
It was just at some local communal bookshop at the church. Just giving it out for free.
Interesting. those books are exceedingly rare, Elliot. But at least that book, there's a few like it where if you read them, they make you better at something just by reading it. Almost like I forget what the word for it is, but there's like a tome of
like a tome of understanding.
understanding. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. It's almost like that, except for just specific skills. It's not as it's a bit more specific. But in my lifetime, I have heard of a few phonies come across. So just be careful with that book if you are reading it. It's really unlikely that it would have been somewhere like this. So it's very possible it could be a fake. And I can't remember off the top of my head, but I remember something happening when someone read the fake, and it was either really bad or just kind of neutral-ish, and nothing really happened. So just watch yourself.
You think Identify would work on something like this?
It's possible. I'm not sure. That's not within my realm of expertise, unfortunately.
Okay.
As you are having this conversation, you are kind of tapped on the shoulder by Yuri, Elliot, and she
Elliot
ushers
jumps.
your
Like, what the fuck?
She ushers your attention towards the front of you as you have arrived at the slab.
Elliot grimaces. Let's just get this over with.
You turn purple.
The guards at the front gate step forward and they look at Ziv specifically. Or Ziv's not here, is he?
Well, no, he wouldn't arrive with them. Are we traveling by cart?
You guys are just traveling by foot because you're just walking there.
Then yeah, I think he would arrive like 5 or so minutes after they do from another direction.
Then the person at the front gate approaches Thistle.
Howdy.
You see this large Goliath man standing in front of you, full plate armor, a large greatsword at his hip as he looks down at you. Milady, I regret to inform you, but only those that wish to tour the slab are allowed inside.
You said only those who wish to tour the slab?
Only those that wish to tour the slab are allowed inside. And I warn you, it's not for the faint of heart.
Our plan is to tour the slab, right? We're not keeping that a secret?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We're aware. I'm from Xanthacor. I'm a humble farmer. Having to slaughter animals like that, it desensitizes one.
The Goliath kind of looks over at his compatriot, and he just kind of like nods and shrugs his shoulders. And he looks back at you. Very well. The visitor center's down that way. You'll be able to get in through there.
Understood. Take care now.
What's this door, though?
Probably where they bring the inmates. You can assume.
It's just
We
like
head
the
on over to the
bug gate.
visitor center.
Yeah. As you
There's
do.
the fucking gift shop. They got pamphlets.
Yeah, is there a gift shop?
Yes!
Is there a little keychain I can get?
They've got a waterboarding mini game.
You head over to the visitor center, and as you do,
It's like keychains with all the fucking like people's like godsends names on them. Pick your
A
favorite.
life-size fucking pine cone.
Zib,
A jar of hummus.
Yes.
Viz, you arrive after.
Do I approach like the same people?
Yeah, it's the same guards they look over. Alt, what's your business?
His name's Yargan. What's the last name? How I phrase it again?
Yorsh.
Yorsh. How would I phrase it?
Hello.
No, I figured it out. Ziv is like presenting like with his full like upright posture and he's like being very formal. And he goes,
I would like to speak with the Gyorshes, possibly Jorgen, about potential business ventures in the across Dudegen Mina.
You wish to speak to the warden?
Or whoever deals with his logistics.
Yeah, thinks for a moment. Yeah, thinks to himself. Very well. I will tell the warden at this very moment. And you watch him walk off. The other guard stays there, and he kind of once the other guard enters the gate, he kind of moves himself to be fully in front of the gate.
Ziv will pop a detect thoughts, and he's not going to probe this guy, but he'll stay surface level. And he's going to ask him a question to kind of guide where his surface level will go. And he's like, how do you phrase it? So, this Jorgen fellow, anything I should expect?
So he doesn't know the boss. Amateur. He's how you'd say, picky with the people that he talks to. Now he's gonna be all uptight and stiff. Boss ain't gonna like that.
Lovely. Ziv just nods and he goes, well, appreciate it.
But yeah. As you stand there, the man arrives again. You're gonna head through these gates, you're gonna turn left, and then you're gonna take another left. And then you're gonna find a big black door with his name on it. There, you'll find him. And I'd be careful. There's been a
I appreciate the restraint.
Huh?
You know what you were about to do.
What was he about to do?
Take a left. Then another left. And then another left.
But
shut up.
We let this guy DM.
But I'd be careful. There's been a couple of escape attempts today. He's a bit on edge.
Understood. Appreciate. Thank you for your hospitality.
Yeah, you walk in. Then we zip back over to the tour group. The tour, as it would seem, is just a planned path for people. It is you are correct, there is a gift shop. Less of a gift shop and more of just a place to pick up a brochure on the prison itself. And the brochure tells you a lot about the slab. The slab has existed for a millennia, specifically after the diviner was placed into power. And it holds some of the material plane's worst and most terrible criminals. People that should never see the light of day, people that will do terrible things if they're let out of this prison, and people that, by the diviner's will and knowledge, are better locked away.
Interesting.
Elliot tries to compose herself. And it's just
And I didn't even
Who's
qualify.
going to be our
Shame.
who's going to
Does-
be our tour guide?
I was gonna say, would Tyrus, seeing as Tyrus is from Dudergan, I guess the two, would they be aware of the facility in Minor Dudu for the God Sense that
they would
exists?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Man, this ain't nothing like the kindergarten back home. This place sounds like it sucks.
Yeah.
You think?
The kindergarten. Wait, are we talking about a different godsend area? Because in my fucking brain, I was thinking about the fucking the godsend blender facility.
No.
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, the
Here's how
fuck
I'll
you
torture you,
mean?
David.
They're
Number
alive
one, the marrow
here.
furnace.
No, they're not getting blended. Fucking
Yeah. I was like, Alice would have made damn sure to bury that place. She doesn't want that common knowledge getting out.
Crarian made a place for them to learn how to use their powers in a safe environment.
Okay.
Here's how I'll
Like-
torture you, David.
Xavier School
Like
for
X-Men
Gifted.
type shit.
Yeah.
yeah. It gets blown up every once in a while, but they don't know why.
Hoo-ha! This will keep Crarian in office. Dad, where are you going? Oh, you know, every 5 years I have to go visit Mr. Crarian. I mean, the president. He straps a bunch of bombs, pointing a bunch of sticks of dynamite under his shirt.
General, why do you want me to make bombs?
No, you trust me.
No, trust me.
It's for political reasons.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not gonna question you, just don't mention I made them.
Oh, don't you? Well, you sure? I can advertise.
No.
These were made by Ikri. Ikri looks at note card. Ikri name, but last name.
Ikri Millen.
You say
Ikri
say the
Millen.
wrong last name and it like convicts in a completely different Ikri, like somewhere else in the world.
Ikri, no last name.
Finally got it.
Finally got him. Crarian himself. Why would you make those bombs?
I don't make them.
But as you step through, there's nobody here. You can see there's a person at the front desk, but as you like walk up to them, they hold up a finger to you, and they go back to writing something down on a piece of paper, and it doesn't really seem like they're gonna talk to you.
What, the tour guide?
Yeah, I mean, you assume they're the tour guide, but you also like go up to the door that's like it says tour area above it, and seems like the door just opens.
Knock knock.
What? Okay. Yeah.
Hello.
Do we not?
The fucking cologne goes up.
You peek your head and you walk in, and oh, okay. Seems like just a longer hallway that leads through the prison.
Well, not a very innovative tour, but a tour.
No tour guides or nothing.
We just walk around?
No work ethic these days, I'll tell you.
Lazy fucks. And I just Elliot kind of like pushes forward.
Let's just go.
How am I
Alright.
supposed to know when to ooh and when to ah?
Tyrus is gonna stay at the back of the group. I'm trying to keep in mind of what's upset. I'm keeping an eye on everyone.
If you add everything, then that's just put up your
As everyone steps into this area, like tour area, you watch the lights go out.
Oh, of course.
Before they down the hall, a light goes on, creating a sort of spotlight on an automaton that has a hat on and is like currently holding it slightly like on his face as he's leaning on the wall with one leg up on the wall. Before that light goes out and another one comes on, and that same automaton is doing a different pose in the spotlight. And it seems like it is just before right in front of you, this automaton is now taking a bow in front of you, and the hat falls off his head, off like the smooth bald head, and
What kind of burlesque show am I watching right now?
howdy. Welcome to the tour. As you see this automaton raises its head in it raises its body in a very jerky motion, as you realize, oh, he's like on a stand in the ground.
Oh my god, it's the fucking bears from ugh.
You watch all the lights
Secret of
come
the
back
Mimic.
on- all the lights come back on as he slowly begins moving down the hallway along this track. Follow me.
We're gonna 5 minutes with Freddy.
5 minutes.
So he just kind of walks in.
As you start walking, he begins showing you like little dioramas around the area. He shows you a big diorama of the prison itself that you're able to like play around with. Like the slab looks like it's just a giant brick. Like, I mean, that's where it gets its name. It's just a giant slab of concrete. But you're able to slide the top off, and you're able to see that the prison has 5 layers. The bottom layer is for the least dangerous prisoners. The second layer, and so on, are for more dangerous prisoners. And the 5th layer are for prisoners that have reached a danger to the world itself level of crime. So where you guys would be if Martin was still awake.
Marvin?
The
little tadpole.
Mind flayer.
Oh.
I see.
As he leads you
I
through,
should have asked you if... No, I'm sorry.
he shows you other things about the prison. He shows you how their meals work. They grow the meals themselves, and then they make it themselves in their own kitchen. At least that's what the bottom layers do. All of the other layers, their food is made by the bottom layer. And it depends on if they want good food, then they have to, they have to make good food. Then they show how the guards work. All of the guards are trained, leveled individuals, as well as a secret that the prison keeps in handy just for in case there is a breakout. And most of the other stuff that this automaton shows you is standard prison business. Doesn't seem too fishy. However, as you are walking through Colombo, with your
Yes.
30 passive perception,
Hi guys.
you were
Hi
able
guys, it's
to
me Columba, the guy who doesn't fight. Hi.
you were able to turn your head and look just in time to see a woman in a pristine white lab coat put in a code onto a door, open the door and slip through. She kind of like looks over at your tour group and she waves like with a smile on her face, but you were able to notice that smile immediately drops as she turns and she enters the room that she was going towards.
Was I able to see what code she put in?
Oh yeah, you have a fucking 30.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say, all right, Columbo keeps that in mind, and actually he says, he looks at the group. Who do I know is like pretty good at being quiet?
Tyrus.
Ironically enough,
This
I'm also
is-
really, really good at stealth.
Columbo grabs Tyrus's like wrist real quick, like just calmly, and just kind of he puts a finger to his beak.
She like looks at him, like looks down her wrist, and kind of pulls away a little bit, but looks
he's
to
like,
you.
and he does like a head motion, like follow me, basically.
Yeah, no, she listens. She'll follow you. She's a weird thing now with feathers. She's just like, okay.
Well, it's not. Don't blame me.
She just like wipes her arm and is like, all right, and walks
That's
with
something
you.
normal,
look at
dude. I don't like
Columbo
you
looks
because
at
you have feathers on you, dude. I know that's your anatomy. You can't change that, but like, dude.
Yeah, like
Quite
looks at you,
literally.
wipe your arm after he like touched you slightly, and he's like, okay.
She like looks at you and
Wow.
she's like, it's not you, I promise. I'm just feathers make
Yeah,
me
but
comfortable.
kiss me. What about your little familiar?
Give me 2
Yeah,
seconds.
that's also a bad
Our
thing.
dog just got back from the vet, so give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hi, my love. Hi, my love.
Adorable.
I love that. That's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what if? No, I'm gonna shut up. That's
Sorry,
Madigan.
this is actually better. That's more Columbo coded. There we go.
Let's take a look.
I'm back. Oh wait, no, I'm
I don't agree with that.
This goes against my political
Max,
views.
the little I don't know what you're doing, and I'm suspicious of you. But have
I am
did
back.
you with this thing that I sent you? You saw the little like Build-A-Bear like versions of them.
What?
There's tiny versions of all the Sanrio characters on Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, like the regular plush ones. Or do you mean they
No,
also
they're
have
like
tinier
babies.
ones?
They have tinier ones.
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, while I got you here, is
No,
Ushana
we're going.
your favorite
Hello.
or the other one?
No, none of it.
None of it? Okay. Well, then I know that you hit it all. Perfect.
All right.
Continue.
So yeah, Columbo like leads you towards that door. Excuse me, hiccups. That he saw that lady open or whatever, and he makes sure no one's looking. Obviously, the automaton is fucking brain dead and fucking just leading them on a tour or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's gonna put in the code and go through the door with Tyrus.
Yeah, you do.
She's so confused.
You sneak off. The rest of you, do you tell the rest of do you like let the rest of the party notice that you're?
I tap Ziv on the shoulder as I
Ziv's not
leave.
here.
there.
Oh, that's right. No fucking man. Fuck you. Then
I gotta make some coin, bro. I can't always be a scion.
Can we roll perception rolls to see if we notice?
I was
No,
gonna ask, would
co-
Polea notice? She has a 20 in passive perception.
I mean,
So
they're not
she's
being
pretty
stealthy right
perceptive.
now. You guys would be
Oh,
able to look
okay.
and just see like they're sneaking off to do like espionage type shit, and they're the sneakiest, so it's best to leave them alone. But you continue with the rest of you continue with the tour to see if you can see anything else. Then we will move back to Ziv as those two sneak off. Ziv,
Yeah.
you are standing in front of the door that you're supposed to be standing in front of.
I am. Okay. Okay. Is there like a ringer or like a knocker or?
I mean, you can knock on the door.
Okay. I knock
We're
on
talking
the
about a
door.
ringer and a knocker on an indoor door.
What a freak.
Well, sometimes they would have a knocker because they
As-
don't want to be rude.
As you reach up and you go to knock on the door, the first connection to the door, like the first, you hear a "Come in, the door's open."
Coming. God, that's
Okay,
what I
he
say every
goes in.
night.
You step in and you see this. I mean, they're a dwarf. They're a shorter individual, but they're pretty tall for a dwarf. They're about 5 feet tall. And they're sitting in their they're currently standing in their office, and they currently are holding this long metal piece, like this small metal tool with a hook at the end of it. Not like a sharp hook, but like a shoe at the end of it. And they're currently like kind of holding it in a weird posture, and they kind of whip it up, and they this little white ball across this green patch of something as it slides across and just barely misses a hole that assumably it's supposed to go in. And you see the man kind of snap his fingers.
So he's golfing.
After pool.
He's a little mini putt thing in the corner of his office.
Yeah.
I feel like Ziv would like kind of break. Well, because the guy at the front, he was insinuating be casual with him.
Mm-hmm. Like he was like, yeah,
All right.
boss isn't gonna like him being all stressed.
So Ziv would immediately break the tension in the room, and he would be like, "Now, what do you call that?"
This, my friend, is my magnum opus. I call it Flog.
Flog. I gotta say, it really complements the rest of the room. It adds a nice composition to work and play, I would imagine.
Oh, it certainly does. It's professional, but it's not stuffy, unlike this office. And he kind of like rolls up the green carpet and like sits down at his office. So, what can I do you for?
Well, let me first introduce myself. My name is Ziv Greylock of the Duderigan Minor Greylocks.
Ah, you're from Dudu Minor. I haven't seen too many people from there come all this way.
Well, yes, I am currently with a party on a quest which brought us through here and through the perilous journey. Though, having seen the majority of what the Dwarven Fortress has to offer, I have to say I am quite very much so interested in the. Remind me the last name again?
Giorsh.
Write it down.
Giorsh. Okay, in the Giorsh business.
And do tell, son, what might that be?
Well, specifically what caught my eye were your very, very immaculately made automaton. We have those on Duderigan Minor as well, but they clink and they are not as silent. They have less range of motion. Practical, but they don't have these level of refinery.
The mountain provides, and it has been very prosperous in the recent years. We've been able to find quite a few platinum deposits, as well as mithril and other such metals to help us in the construction of our automatons. But how does that benefit
100
me?
gold.
Well, I think it's quite a shame, personally, that this level of fine craftsmanship is only seen here in the Dwarven Fortress. Now, where I play into all of this and I reveal my hand to you, is that my family is very well known in the distributions and logistics business. We have a network of teleportation circles that we've largely worked out the kinks with transcontinentally. Now, I think that there's many, many benefactors in Duderigan Minor that would love to get their hands on something like this.
Mm-hmm. I can see it. And that's all you're here for? Just business?
Yeah. Oh, he wouldn't say it like that. He'd be like, yes.
What are Ziv's surface level thoughts right now?
Genuinely, the only thing he gives a fuck about this guy with is the money that we could be made together. He's not just manipulating him for his own benefit. He obviously, like, the guy gets it out of this too. It's like, I'm here for business. I don't give a fuck about anything else in this place. Because he doesn't.
He smiles and he stands again and he puts an arm around you. I mean, he holds a hand up for a handshake. He's not tall enough to put an arm around you.
Ziv palms one of his family's cards, like as he stands up to go shake his hand. So when he shakes his hand firmly, he'll be left with a card in it.
You are a right businessman. Here, let me show you the works, the stuff the public door wouldn't show you. And he opens the door and he allows you out.
Ziv follows him in. I also just do like a quick look through of the office. Is there anything that stands out beyond this guy just having a normal office? He doesn't have like a damning characteristic, like, I don't know, a goblin head on the wall. You know what I mean?
You are able to see that you didn't see it before because you were just kind of focused on the flog game and him. But you look over to the left as you are leaving the office, and on a trophy sill, you know the guy from Hunter x Hunter, Sir Idenich.
No, I do not know Hunter x Hunter that well. Can you describe it?
Terror Sandwich. He's one of the princes of the boat. If you've seen the Succession War stuff,
It is a trophy case with large jars filled with a semi-opaque greenish yellowish liquid. And in each of them is either a brain, a pair of eyes, or a tongue.
So he's got body parts in yellow liquid in his office,
Most
like on
likely
a mantle.
formaldehyde, from what you're looking at.
And I clock these. Do I just having seen a lot of fucking like depraved businessmen before, they seem like they have a practical purpose, or are they just for like intimidation factor?
Most likely, these are precious to him in some way, just like these are trophies from people that have acted out in the prison that I've had to deal with. So they've been dealt with, and they're now here.
Holy fuck! This has become so much more clearer and like crazy after seeing the image Dylan sent me.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, cool. Ziv clocks it and kind of doesn't think much of it.
Yeah, he leads you
He
out.
continues on and follows the guy in. Yeah.
As the door closes, the camera kind of stays on it, and it opens again to reveal Tyrus and Columbo entering into another room.
Yay.
They clock Ziv?
No, like just like as a transition. It's like all of the doors.
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying that we saw each other as we. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
No. As you enter into this room, Columbo, the first couple of things you notice is, ooh, there are people in this room. There are a couple of people in this room. All of them wearing those pristine white lab coats. They both seem to be human or some similar race. They have black hair. They are wearing matching badges, and they both have glasses on. I mean, upon further inspection, they look almost identical. So they might be twins, you think? But then you see that woman that you saw before step through and look at the two of them. I say you two to stop working. They immediately kind of like scramble and they start going back to whatever they were doing. Can't fucking trust any in this fucking hellhole. And she walks off again to continue her work. Can I get both of you to make me a stealth check?
Okay. I use Kenku Recall on mine, and I have advantage, thankfully.
So you guys broke off from the normal tour group and are stealthing?
I guess so. Tyrus is just following along.
Yeah, you're mostly just there because he didn't want to sneak alone and then get caught and then die.
Fair enough. I got a 23, 13 plus 10.
If we kidnap somebody, can I use intimidation at least
And I got
once in this campaign?
I'll give you the help action.
I got to no. I already have advantage, so.
Oh, that's true.
Say it again. What'd you get?
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20, Tyrus?
I got a 23.
23.
13 plus 2.
Yeah, okay. As you are sneaking through this area, you notice a couple of things. A few things that are really easy to grab. A manila file, just a small beaker, a closed beaker of a substance, and it's mostly it that you're able to grab just like from the outskirts of this area. But you're able to notice further into this room, there are large glass containers filled with a greenish yellowish liquid that are holding entire bodies of assumably prisoners that are attached to tubes and have like little masks on to help them breathe. So assumably they're still alive in
Columbo takes a mental snapshot of this.
Mm-hmm.
So you can draw.
Can Columbo draw? I'm just thinking about that now.
He can.
Oh, nice.
But only from memory. He can't draw like.
Tyrus can draw physically.
Exactly.
Tyrus can draw physically, but
Are there cameras in this campaign? Like, does this world have cameras?
In specific places, there are cameras. Like Urkeval, you could find a camera. Everywhere else, no.
Okay.
Oh wait, I guess if in Urkeval, would Columbo keep a camera on him?
Make me a, I guess just an intelligence check.
Yeah, I feel like he would just because crime scene investigation and whatnot. But I don't know if he would have brought it with him to if he would have brought it with him to Zentacor or whatever.
I think you just carry it with you everywhere since you are a detective.
What do you say? An intelligence check?
Yeah, just an intelligence check.
What's my int? +4, so 15.
15. All right. You kind of like look at all of this and urethra. You reach into your bag. Glad I got
Urethra? Urethra?
Yes.
He looks at the camera. It's like the shitty like
Alright.
yellow Canon camera that you can buy like at a fucking gas station.
Oh, the Kodiak.
The Kodiak, and he looks at it. It's like on the little scroll wheel thing. It only has the number 3 on it, so he only has like 3 pictures left. It's like, damn it.
You hold up the camera and you take one picture. Click.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully they didn't hear that.
No, they're quiet.
Yeah,
They're
they're quiet.
No, those cameras are quiet as fuck.
You made sure
Yeah,
to
the
make sure to turn the
Kodiak.
flash off, but you take the picture and you sneak off to a different area. As you were sneaking off to this next area, 23, 20. Okay. You sneak into a different area. This one with. Oh. This one has. It's a long hallway with cells in it.
Hmm.
Cells in it?
Looking in through the windows, you're able to see people curled up in hospital gowns. Their bodies kind of slumped up against the walls or just sprawled out on the floors, like kind of making snow angels, just like back and forth and back and forth. You see, there's one.
They look dead?
Not dead, but they don't look
Bless you.
great.
Thank you.
They look very miserable.
Gotcha.
See, one cell has a person standing in the middle of it, just kind of staring at the door with their fists balled into these tight clenched shapes. As you pass by, they kind of flinch a little bit and they go back to just standing, staring at the door.
Does it seem what does that door seem to lead? So like, is there a window on or anything that I can see through?
In the cell.
He's just in the cell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was confused.
Do the cells have names to them? Like because some jails do that, but like inmates where they have pieces of paper and slot.
They have numbers.
They just have numbers.
All
Okay.
of them have E dash, and then there are 12 rooms in this hallway. So it's E-001 and so forth through the 12 rooms.
Columbo takes a picture like from a further angle so you can get most of the cells in the photo.
Second photo.
Does any of them? No, that's a dumb question. I was gonna say, do any of them look recognizable as people that would be known as like high profile quote unquote criminals? Maybe that they've heard on the news. Yeah, okay. Because I have an idea. Oh, that's an 18. History. That's +4.
So after that question, are any of them
20.
like most obviously God sense in particular? Because I think God sense have some sort of signifier physically after they're reborn, right?
All of the people here have, and it could be just fucking god damn it. And it could just be that they have a tattoo, but every single person in this hallway has a tattoo or a marking on their body. With a 22 Tyrus, not really. You can't.
What? Interesting. Okay.
I mean, none of these guys look like criminals. Besides, like, just the fact that they look a little angry. But as you are in this hallway,
The reason I wanted to ask is quietly because I know. I mean, I don't think any of them would know thieves can't. It's so that they didn't have to talk, but she could knock on walls. And if anybody responded, then she would have a conversation with them.
No, I mean you can't think you can't think of anything.
Are any of them
No,
children?
I meant like if I knocked on the wall and someone, I'm saying that's what I would like to do, but I don't know if I need to roll stealth again.
You would need to roll stealth again because that's you knocking on a door.
I
Are any
voiced
of
this
them
very
children?
quiet.
Are any of them children?
3 of them are children.
Gotcha. Well, so what is it that you're trying to do, Tyrus? You're trying to figure out if
How to speak
any of
to
them
any
are
of them.
how to speak with any of them.
Because Tyrus knows thieves can't, and criminals, or quote unquote, some people might know thieves can't in here. So she was going to knock on the wall, but she was going to quietly go to Columbo and whisper to him, saying she was going to do it to see his opinion on it. But I would have to roll stealth for it. But she wants to talk to them, quote unquote, so maybe she can get some information.
What kind of information do you? I mean, we already have the pictures.
I mean, personal accounts on if they. I mean, visually, yes, they look like shit, but it would be nice to know exactly what they're doing to them.
The question isn't what they were doing to them; it's if they were doing something to them, which they obviously.
Okay.
Well, they
Just
did
because
say
they
if
look
you-
like shit. Huh?
It's not that they just
How
look
about-
like shit. They're in test tubes and cells and hospital gowns, Tyrus.
I don't know. I don't know what they could exactly be doing. I just wanted to get verbal. Never mind. Wanted confirmation.
I understand, but we can't risk alerting anyone. And plus, we don't know the mental states of these guys. It could be the person you decide to talk to just starts screaming at the top of their lungs because they're gone crazy.
Fair enough. You're right. Then we can continue.
You hear footsteps coming from the other end of the hall.
She puts up
Here's our chance to
her.
find out.
Yeah, she puts up her cloak of invisibility and grabs onto Columbo's shoulder to. Because if she grabs somebody else, it causes them to go invisible, right?
He's small enough to fit under the cloak. It's like a big blanket,
Okay, that
and
works.
anything under it becomes invisible.
Yeah, she
Wait, I
does that
thought
then.
Columbo could already be invisible, or was that just a cloak he
That's
had?
Ziv.
I can turn
Oh,
invisible. I
that's
have the ring of spell
Ah!
but if
I
I
knew
don't
it!
have to use if I don't have to use it, I mean.
Yeah.
You
Then you go under her cloak.
You see the doctor lady walk in again, and as she's walking through, you watch her pause, duck her head under the window of the guy that was just staring at the window, and then she keeps walking, and she kind of pauses and she looks around. You got a dirty 20 on your stealth, right, Columbo?
Dirty 20, yes. And now I'm also invisible, so I don't know what that means, but
Oh, I didn't roll for stealth.
yes, you did. What are you talking
You
about?
got
You rolled a 23.
23.
Oh, I thought we already used that. Never mind.
I mean, you are still stealthing, so you're using the same roll.
Mm-hmm.
You watch the lady pause for a second and look around before she looks down at the ground and she kneels down and picks up something from the ground. As you see, there is a single black feather that she picks up.
Oh no!
Fucking tiresome. Columbo under the cloak.
Columbo sees that she picks up the black feather and improvises, and he is going to throw his voice and mimic the voice of one of the people that the doctor was yelling at earlier. Like, it was like, hey, get back to work, blah, blah, blah. Or whatever. And say, throw his voice and muffle it, because obviously we're past that point and we're past the door now. So he tries to muffle it to sound like it's on the other side of the door. And he says,
God, I fucking hate that bitch.
Make me a performance check.
okay. I'll give myself a Kenku recall.
I would have said that, made them one of them use a feather as a pen or something. Be like, where's my feather pen?
I swear it's every time Ziv leaves Tyrus alone, she gets herself into shit.
I don't know, man. At a certain point, it's like
Wasn't he real big on not doing
24.
24. You watch her head snap in the direction of it, and she pushes the door open. What did you say? I did. What? And you watch her walk over to this individual, and she puts a hand on his chest, and you watch this individual powder as they turn
my
into
God.
fresh snow as they fall to the ground and just kind of sprinkle across it.
Columbo just killed a man.
Yeah.
Well, not to his hands, so not his problem.
This is just like the war.
I
I was gonna say that's what I was about to say.
If you would like Columbo, you can make a Arcana check.
Sure. What's my Arcana? +4.
She still has a feather though. That's not gonna distract her from the feather.
23. It's very likely she just dispelled one of her simulacrums.
Oh.
Yeah, that tracks. Is she still holding the feather?
She has the feather in her hand, but as she walks away from the simulacrum, she just tosses it in the trash and she walks off.
Tyrus takes her tail and kind of just flicks it towards us.
The feather?
Yeah, didn't you say it falls down?
She tosses it in the trash.
Oh, they said she throws a simulacrum in the trash or whatever it's called. The body.
Well, I mean, it just turns into snow.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess
simulacrums are nice people.
I guess we
Mhm.
start sneaking all invisible like and keep going in further.
Well, my cloak of invisibility. Hold on. It can stay up for 2 hours, so we're good. As long as we're good here for less than 2 hours.
It shouldn't be here too long. I only have one picture left, anyways.
I imagine that like you're like crouched under Tyrus, and she's kind of like walking, like trying to walk around you with her cloak like wrapped. Just like, if you don't move at the same pace as me, I'm gonna fucking fall over.
I'm moving so fast. I'm old.
Fuck you. Like he's walking.
Kids these days.
Kids these days.
Do you head back to the group, or do you continue looking around this area for clues?
Now we're gonna keep snooping for a little.
Okay. Then we are going to cut back to Ziv and his gallivantery.
Wait, I want to know how how's the tour going? What's happening there?
This is where our great founder had lunch this morning.
Do you have like what's the word? Are you a sentient individual?
And this is where all of the inmates have their outside time.
She pulls her gun and puts it to his head. What if I just fucking killed you, like right now? What if I just put a hole in your fucking metal head?
And this is where the prisoners are
God
held.
damn it! I thought I'd get him to break, but I didn't. Shit, that's on me.
Shit, man, that's on me. I fucking love that.
Shit,
sweating
I thought I had
bullets.
And this is where the prisoners are held.
Literal bullets.
Literal bullets start shitting itself. Just
It's trying so hard not to accentuate. That is so
Nah,
funny.
if this thing started sweating literal bullets, I think this would start making out with it or some shit.
What?
Be like, you're all I've been looking for my whole life.
Tharva, I need you to rip this fucking. Remember that talk we had last night? This is the reason. Rip it out of the ground.
Tharva's
Put this
just
bitch on a
having
Peloton
I'm
and
so
harvest him.
bored. She gonna talk to fuck. She gonna talk to Thistle, and she gonna be like, "Bro, I want to so bad. This shit is so boring. Don't tempt me."
Ziv. Ziv, I know you're a businessman. I assume. Can I call you Ziv?
I am. Well, I think the way things are going, I don't mind it.
Good. You could, in that case, you can call me Yargan. This here is where all the magic happens, at least where I think. You see he steps through this he steps through a door that is behind a padlock and a number lock that he kind of like and you watch him very skillfully like using all of his fingers put in this very complicated number lock before he like looks around and he just punches the lock and it ding and the door opens.
It's like the fucking scene in Despicable Me, but yeah.
As
Despicable Me.
as he
Evan, that's
steps
Thistle's
in and
theme song.
he ushers you through. As he sits down, oh, you saw this area from the outside when you were walking through here. This is where a big mirror was. You're able to perfectly see through this this area where this mirror would be. Now you've heard of one-sided mirrors before, but usually that's like serious magic to make them. This is He closes the door behind you as you walk in, and as you're able to see, there's a bucket full of ice with a thing of wine in it.
Dear
and
God.
there is a roll of cigars on the table as well. As he sits down in a chair and he pulls a chair up next to, not next to him, but like next to the table with the wine bucket in it. Please sit down. Just watch the magic.
Ziv sits down, and can I make an Arcana check? As you know, Scions can read each other or they know that another one is in their presence. I'd like to make an Arcana check on that because cigars and red wine. I know we're both expensive people, right? But that kind of seems like that's on the nose to just have out and on the ready.
Make me an Arcana check.
Please roll me good. Oh boy. I'm going to do my institution to add a psionic die to that.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 6 on the psionic die. So total 23.
23. Huh. You're not getting anything from him specifically. He has a bit of magic coming off of him, but nothing crazy. But that freaks you out a little bit. For a man of his talents, of a man of his station, he doesn't have anybody that you've seen able to cast magic. What's more likely, what you're getting off of him is the fact that he is suppressing the amount of magic that he is putting out at any given time. And presently, he is suppressing the presence he is giving psionically.
Oh, this guy's a big scion. Roger. Ziv, when he sits down, he goes, "Oh, Yargan, I really just have to say, I appreciate the directness that you have shown me thus far. Typically, when I get into these kind of interactions with people of respect and their stations are respectable, it just kind of feels, you know?"
Of course. I do my best to make everybody feel at home here. Of course, not these fucking mongrels. And he pours a little bit of something into his cup, and he takes a sip as he looks out the window in front of him.
Ziv looks out the window for the first time because he's been trying to avoid doing that.
It would appear to be the lunchroom of this prison, as the prisoners are being let out for lunch. And all of them have cuffs. All of them have not muzzles, but some of them have muzzles. Like the lizard folk and the dragonborn have muzzles to keep them from doing the things with their face that they do. But as they sit down at the tables and they all are like allowed to sit, you watch the muzzles open, like a mechanism opens the muzzles so they can eat, and immediately you watch a lizard folk leap up from his table, wrap the chains of his manacles around another inmate's throat, and bite down on his head hard enough to flatten the person's skull. And this immediately
Jeez.
starts a riot in the lunchroom.
All right.
And you see the warden is just sitting there, kind of rolling the glass between his fingers as he takes another sip from it.
He does. So, he literally, just somebody's head gets flattened by another prisoner, or?
Yeah, by lizard folk.
So he's going in solitary, or what's the procedure?
Well, there's a riot right now.
That
so-
depends. It depends on,
Oh.
I'd say, that guy right there. And he points his pinky finger at a much larger individual, maybe a Goliath or a half giant, that sees where the riot starts, and he looks over, stands up from his table, and walks over to the lizard folk. And even though his hands are manacled, he reaches down and pulls him off the person, and he steps on the lizard folk, like the back of the lizard folk's knees, gets his fingers underneath his rib cage, and pulls up and rips this person in half and tosses him aside. And this just keeps making things worse as more fights break out. The big guy is taken down by a littler guy that snakes up his body and rips his throat out. And at some point, the warden raises a hand and presses a button on the table. And you watch the collars and the muzzles on all of these people light up, and you watch enough electricity run through their body that their skeletons are visible at seconds.
Ugh.
As they seize up, and then they all drop to the floor, and then guards walk in and begin bringing them back to their cells. Truly, I wish they were faster about it, but it is what it is. And now the cleanup crew goes in, as you watch automatons come in and begin moving the bodies away. And he looks up at you, Ziv, to gauge your reaction to all this.
Ziv's seen worse. He has very much so seen worse. So he's not at all surprised on the brutality of it all. And I think up there in his heady poo, Sub-Ziv's putting in some work on compartmentalizing this so he doesn't visibly have to show out an outward reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Ziv outwardly is just going, damn. So I don't even, would you even have a solitary big enough for that guy? I mean, if he was alive. He got taken out by the snake guy?
Probably not. And there's no need to present them solitary. They're already in the biggest solitary there can be. That's what the slab is made for. And any lesser man would probably run out of here screaming after seeing something like that. I'm glad you proved me wrong, Ziv Greylock.
So what,
Now-
they just kind of do that for entertainment? Fight each
No,
other, in the
no.
mess hall?
I mean, we have to have something to power these automatons to keep them in check. As he ushers you to follow him again, and he steps through another door. This
Ziv looks back into the room that they just left before he continues on.
Mhm.
And I think he's trying to keep an eye out for unseen servants or something that's going on that's making, because it's to have this room attached to that room and then to another room. It's this feels very rehearsed and planned from this guy. So he's keeping an eye out for the mechanisms that are in place. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that might make sense. As you are moving through, make me a perception check.
Alrighty.
17.
17.
Okay. You notice as you leave, you hear, as the door is closing, you hear the creaking of metal, like something big is moving in that room as you leave. But other than that, you don't see much else.
Roger. He follows.
Yeah. and you do follow, and you watch through more of these assumably like one-way glasses that these automatons bring these bodies through an area. The bodies are put into a big vat of liquid where they are immediately turned into a thick slurry and then poured into another vat where they're heated and then poured into another vat where they're blended again. And they keep doing this process over and over until they reach an area where these automatons are being assembled. Now you see, there is a lot of energy within a godsend. Enough to make a single normal leveled individual piss their pants. But I
Oh my
have
God.
found a way to profit off of that, if you would. These automatons, though they are good at keeping the people protected, they're also good at keeping the people, how you'd say, complacent. They're protected, so they don't want to leave. Simple as that. As he leads you through, you watch the liquid is pushed into the back of the automaton, and you watch its eyes spring to life, and it drops off of the conveyor belt and is immediately given a sword and a shield and its uniform. It gets dressed, and it walks out the door to do its job. Of course, I only make more if there are more to be needed. They've got destroyed, demolished. I only have this line going because of a little mishap on cell block B. But it's what it is. Now, your idea. I've been thinking.
Well, he would have some questions.
Oh yeah.
So, what's the ratio on God sent biomass to one fueled automaton? Do they need refueled after that, or are they good to go for their lifespan?
For their lifespan, mostly. They last for about 20 years or so, and then they need to be refilled. And of course, I mean, as long as you just tell the buyer that it's robot fuel, they don't really think none the wiser. Hell, I don't even have to say what's in it as long as I tell the tell the head judge that it fuels the precious robots that keeps his town safe.
I am curious to the ratio.
Of course. It is, I guess, an arm keeps one robot going for a good while.
Makes sense. And it only is this slurry, the part that makes it so potent, is specifically the godsend?
Specifically, yes. There's nothing else in it besides whatever we use to purify and blend. All that's in there is pure God. Or godsend.
Understood. What you were saying? I did not mean to interrupt you, Mr. Jurgen. Not Jurgen. I did not mean to interrupt you, Jurgen.
Your proposal, Ziv, to get these other places. I'm not paid much for my services. But I believe we can work quite well together. These automatons further places in the world into higher and more unattainable heights than I could from a little office here in the Dwarven Fortress. So, what exactly did you have planned?
Me? Personally, not much. I myself, my trade within my family is I am a chef. Though we all have our obligations to our greater business. And that card in your hand, that's the relations to my gramps and the rest of my family. They run our greater. This is the first time I'm talking about this. I said, my bad. They run our greater distribution network. So I suppose this is a interview, a understanding, a point of contact. I communicate with my folks. We see how they feel. they communicate back to you, and we see where we can go.
I see. Very well. I will be making that call here in a few hours or so. Please make yourself at home. There's plenty of wine and other amenities to keep yourself sated while you watch the line go. I personally like to watch it when I'm stressed. It's so calming. He turns and he starts walking back towards the way he came.
I want to chat with him for a second.
Okay.
No, he can. Actually, it's better if he has talked to my family first. I'll wait for that to happen.
He walks off. And
Ziv wants to just look at the line and really study it so he understands exactly how this shit works.
you see the automaton is created most likely from more common metals like iron and nickel. You watch the slurry is forced into the robot through a port in the back of its neck. The robot immediately wakes up. It doesn't even seem like it's connected to anything inside the robot. It just seems like a metal chassis filled with this liquid allows it to wake up and exist. And immediately it's given an order, a pair of clothes, a weapon, and it's sent out the door.
Understood.
You even see that there's an automaton there to give it its order and its clothes and its weapon. It is fully automated. But other than that, we cut back to Columbo and Tyrus.
Hello.
Make me another investigation check.
I don't think I've made one yet, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, you haven't needed to because you're just a cracked
that good.
individual.
Honey.
Investigation. Oh, I get advantage. That's right. Thank God. Okay, that's better.
Investigation.
21.
30.
Okay. You continue through this area. With what you are finding, it's all very damnable evidence from an outside point of view. But there's something that you find that kind of makes you, oh. There is a room in this downstairs area that you find that it simply says legal room, where you're like, okay, baller. We'll head in there and we'll see what's up. But in this room, you find files and papers and you find permits. Everything here is saying that what they're doing down here is legal. Like, from a court judge standpoint, all of the things that are happening in this room are legal. Because they were signed by a judge that they could be happening.
Were they signed by a judge here at the Dwarven Fortress?
It looks like it. They were signed by a member of the Lagarde family. Not the head, but a judge of the family.
Okay. Columbo puts all the paperwork and permits like up next to each other, and starts just like memorizing all of them.
It looks like there's a lot of freaky wording in the paperwork. Like, it talks about everything very vaguely. Like, everything being done here wasn't specified, but it was we're able to do these things like this. Not we are able to blend people up and turn them into robo-fuel for the automatons. And instead it says, like, we are able to create our own legally distinct biomass from acquisitions of our own. And It's all legal,
Fascinating.
technically. And most likely when they were in the court deciding this, they were just like, oh, it'll be ethical. And the judge decided, yes, okay, I will agree to this then.
Okay. Reading over all the documentation, Columbo has had to present documentation for charges against people before, probably, but does he see anything in the wording of the documentation that could be used against itself, as in like, oh, this is technically this, and then in like two lines down it says, oh, but also we suck, or some bullshit,
Everything here technically makes sense, but if this was brought in front of a judge and it was brought with the evidence that you now have of all these people being imprisoned and blended and turned into fuel, it would most likely be like he would get turned into goo himself. It would be like, why the
I mean,
fuck
they
are you
don't.
doing this?
The others, how much? Because you're mixing what I know and what they know. How much do they have on their own that Zim hasn't told
With
them
the
yet?
files that they've got, they have letters talking about how larger godsends create better fuel for the automatons. So during riot tests, they should be sending out larger godsends instead of smaller ones. Like
Roger,
Addendum
roger.
35. But I mean, sure, all of this is technically legal, but if a judge saw this, they'd straight up kill the guy if they saw all the evidence as well. But getting it in front of a judge
Okay,
is
so
the problem.
it was definitely like yes, it was legally, like, quote unquote, it's legal, but they made the claims under false pretenses.
Yeah. Like if you just
They
brought this with
weren't.
word of mouth, it would just be like, okay, fuck you. We already been through this a couple of times. But you brought this with, here's the evidence of them blending people. Ah, yeah, no, you're dead.
Yeah. Well, thank God that we are on top of that.
Like you presenting the evidence is like, yeah, no, we have to kill you because you know too much.
No, like
No.
a judge would be like, okay, thanks for the evidence, gang. Yargan, I'm just gonna kill you. Ah, damn.
Like straight up, you're done.
You're done.
There's no way out of this one.
Columbo will take a photo of all the documentation then, just as like another piece of evidence.
Mhm.
And he's like, I think we have enough.
All right. You guys gonna make your way out?
Yeah. So.
All right.
Yeah, she's just following Columbo. Trying to keep up under the cloak.
You sneak out. You make it back to the group, and you kind of pull the cloak off, and you kind of startle Thistle a little bit as the cloak is
Okay.
pulled off, and you guys just appear in the space.
Right in front of Thistle.
Thistle, who has climbed up onto its fucking shoulders, and it's just like, you are a robot.
Thistle,
Say
what are you
something
doing?
funny. You don't understand. This motherfucker.
Is so boring.
This has been the most unproductive. How long's it been? How long's it been?
Like an hour and a half.
This has been the most unproductive hour and a half I've spent in my life. And I've spent at
Ethan-
least a month of my life in courtrooms.
He talked
Well-
for 20
we can
minutes
get out of it.
about what the guy ate on his sandwich. I'm hungry and bored now.
Welcome.
we
to
can
the, welcome to the end of the tour. Please enjoy the gift shop. Goodbye.
And it zips away.
Gift shop? Oh, wait, I gotta remember this place is terrible.
Yeah, it's just brochure.
Does the gift shop have any of the automaton fuel for sale?
It does. It has.
Does it have keychains of the inmate?
Columbo's gonna grab a thing of automaton fuel and be like, wow, what a nice little trinket.
You grab a canister. You buy it for like a gold piece.
Do they have any plushies?
No.
What? The inmates?
You're not.
The automaton that just
Darva, so help me God, I will not forgive you if you get a plushie from the actual evil
thought she hated
torture
the robot.
building.
The
evil torture store.
The
It's
Oi,
like buying
Huey.
any Twitter merch.
Evil ass torture store.
Wait, Huey.
I just
Gotta
want
go
a
into that
plushie
building.
so
I
I
will.
can stab it.
Elliot looks at you and is like, "I will not forgive you if you buy anything from this backwater shop that
I
does not
just
help the
want a
operation."
plushie so I can stab it over
We can
and
get
over
you.
and over and
That is
over.
not the reason why you want that shit. We'll get you a plushie sometime or somewhere else. Don't give your money to this
As you,
yeah, that's
as
true.
you grab that
backwater block of a building.
canister of prisoner goo, you leave and you head out. Ziv, are you sticking around this prison or are you also heading out?
I mean, I gotta wait till the guy comes back. If I just dip, then it looks really shitty and shady.
After a couple of hours, he does come back, and he
Hours? What?
Well, he was talking to your family.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't think he was gonna do that right now. It's like my whole thing was like it was just like our business card. It's not. He said that I have to talk to my people, and then I'll come back to you. Like I was interviewing you. I understand how this process works. I'll talk to my family, and then if we're in agreement, then we'll come back to you with some like propositions and some numbers.
He was making sure
Crazy.
that card was real.
Okay, well,
For an
it's not
hour?
like it has sending information. It's not like it's not like a number on there to talk to them. That was not my intention.
Oh, okay. Then he comes back and he's like, right. So, what do you think? It's nice, isn't it?
I think that there is a lot of money to be made in the automaton business.
Then you and I.
and you say their functions are infinitely programmable.
Of course, once they're made, they'd be packaged and shipped, and all you have to do is once the box opens, you give it its orders, and even then you can give it more orders as it goes on.
And how tight can we pack these down? Because the only issue that I can see is the teleportation weight.
Watch this. He kind of like waves a hand, and a automaton is ushered in. Fold yourself 6 times. And it does. It folds itself 6 times into the if it was a little thinner, it would fit into a briefcase.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is finely impressive. I think that we can definitely do business together, and I will promptly talk to my people. We will discuss, and if I can be even as half as convincing as you were to me today, I see no issue on their front. And we'll circle back with a proper fax with the numbers.
Of course. And I'll see to it.
So, I must say, on a more personal anecdote, after pleasurable business, I hope, on your end.
Of course.
Can you teach me what you do? I mean, your whole he taps his head suppression thing. I think personally, our kind have had a bad rap. I just came from Zentha-Core, or that what was it? Or Urkabal?
Yeah, Zentha-Core.
No. I personally just came from Zentha-Core, and being able to suppress the way you do would have come mighty in handy.
Well, it's not something that you learn over a coffee. But if you come back, then I might be willing to hand something over after I talk with your family about business.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I might have gotten ahead of myself, and I apologize. Maybe we can discuss such things or a game of Flog, and you can teach me the rules of that too.
There's a much better version, if I must say so myself, that I've also designed. There's a course that I've built a couple miles that way. But come by sometime. We'll shoot the hoops, as one would say.
I
thought you were. I thought you were about to go
Good
on
day,
like
Yagen.
Good day.
the fucking. I thought you were about to go on
Ziv
the
leaves.
fucking buy a fitness course from me tangent.
As you leave, and as the group of you leave, I think I'm gonna have to end session there. I apologize. I am not doing very good right now, so I think I'm going to have to end session there.
Oh, okay. Are
To
you
be honest,
okay?
I'm not feeling the best either. Are you alright, man?
Yeah, there's just like it feels like my throat's kind of feeling weird, so I'm gonna go lay down.
Damn.
Thank you all for
Okay, I hope you feel better.
being here. Thank you all for being in the chat.